Hello, everyone! How are you all freaking doing? Let's freaking go! I forgot to lower the music. Welcome to the opening day of APC2 main event. I can't believe we're here. I am so nervous and so anxious, as I was just telling you, Sidewinder. And welcome and thank you for being here and accompanying me in this madness.
Absolutely. It's been really fun following along with how the tournament's been going, and I was really excited to hop on for the official beginning.
Nice.
We don't have much long to wait now.
I know. We only have like 20 minutes to yap about the intro, the players. I mean, we don't even know the players, but we can talk about the maps, what to expect. I wanted to show here to the people. Oh wait, I need to. Oh no, not the technical problems. Okay, I think I'm good. Okay. So I wanted to show you guys what we are waiting on. The players that we're going to be casting with Side here are going to be Systematic Joe and Black Knight. We don't know who they are, right? It could be any from 8 players. And at 10 a.m. my time, 8 a.m. I think you're on Eastern time, Side? I don't remember, but okay, 8 a.m. I'm killing all the US people here with the early morning start. But
who the real fans are.
Yeah, exactly. Love them. But at 8 a.m. Eastern time US, they are gonna start picking and banning. So we have a little bit of time to talk. Welcome everyone on chat. I see a lot of people. Balde, Robert, Chris Miller, Astaroth. Astaroth is one of the main event players, by the way. Joe, Sergu, let's go. So just as a reminder to everyone, we can look at maybe the players. I forgot to put them somewhere here, but the 8 players that are playing in the main event, their actual names, right, are gonna be Azaro, who famously beat Digis. We have DFS, who is already famous on his own. Chloe Box, who got her redemption arc from last year. Sonja Superior, Talos, Days of Plague, and Advanced Noob, who also, these 2 also got their redemption arc from last year. So those are the 7 plus Starflash. Those are our 8. And these are the hidden new names that we're going to have for the main event. And we're going to cast right now this one, Systematic Joe and Black Knight. So out of the names, Sidewinder, I know this is really bad, but just from the names, who would you predict these players are?
They didn't get to pick these at all, right? This is completely random.
Yeah, it's totally random.
Okay. Azrael and
okay.
DFS, I guess.
Like Azrael, Systematic Joe. That could go in theme. Maybe also like Sonja Superior, very like methodic, I guess. Black Knight, I have no idea. Black Knight.
If someone's low on time, it's Days of Plague,
I know Black Knight could be Sonja Superior because he always uses Black Hole. That's why.
Now he's thinking.
Sonja Superior confirmed. Man, I see Sulfur Rent in chat, and
this man's crazy. It's 4:30 for him. Did you not sleep, Soul? Please tell me that you're just up early.
I mean, talking about sleep, I swear, I mean, you and I got, and thank you so much, last night we got into a little audio test to see if our audio levels were all correct and stuff. And then I stayed a little bit more. I did like a private stream as well. I was just trying to make sure that there was going to be no to minimal technical difficulties today. I took a little bit of melatonin as well, just to make sure that I sleep, because I get very anxious. Same like before I take a flight, for example, or something big, like I can never sleep very well.
Oh yeah.
I went to sleep early. You know, I went to sleep at midnight here, so I could get up at 8 hours of sleep. Perfect, right? Everything as I should. What happened? I didn't sleep for like 3 or 4 hours.
No.
I was in my bed, and you know when you're sleeping, but you're like not deep sleeping. You're like rolling over all the time.
Yes.
That was me for 4
I know
hours.
exactly what that's like. God. So what are you on? Like 4 hours of sleep?
Yeah, pretty much. So I'm like underslept and not too over caffeinated, although I should be. But extremely hyped. We only have like 15 more minutes. Man, do you have any thoughts about like the players that we had, the 8 players, the 8 qualified players of the main event, and who do you think could make it all the way to the end?
Everyone who made it had to work so hard and had to have so much go their way that just getting here is already such a huge accomplishment.
For sure.
That, like, I wouldn't be surprised just to have one round of someone just completely fall apart from exhaustion from how many high-level games they had to play to get here.
Yeah, true.
But outside of that, like, it's just going to be some of the best advanced wars you could really see.
Yeah, I was trying to think like what set would be insane to see. Like, well, Talos on DFS is probably like a given.
Yeah.
Talos
you stole my easy answer. Why did you do that? Why did you do that?
But the worst thing is that you know, we had the Chimps and Champs tournament a couple months ago, and Talos won it all. He got all the way to the end. He beat Starflash in the final. So Talos is always really good, but I feel like he is, as shown on the qualifiers, he is on his game. What is that water bottle? That is a massive water bottle.
It is. I'm not small. I promise. This is about like a gallon.
Dang, that's a lot.
I told you I'm ready.
Let's go. So I feel like Talos could be definitely one of the top contenders to win it all. I just, from the qualifiers themselves, I didn't see a whole lot of mistakes from him. I think he lost just one match as well, and it was It was just him being Sammy against Olaf's Winter Fury, and just hard to see. Like, tactically, you can't really say anything that it's a mistake from him. It's maybe more strategically that he can get out maneuvered or something.
But at the same time, the more you play perfect, the higher odds that you're going to make a mistake at some point. You can't play perfect forever.
You would think so. Tell that to voice of Akasha and Rip.
Yeah.
Also, DFS has also been playing insane in the qualifiers. I do feel like there's maybe some players that qualify that are not the top contenders, but they also may have not lost a single game, and they're like on their game. They might have prepped a lot, so it's just hard to guess, no?
I'm gonna be really interested to see how quickly people can figure out who someone is simply based on how they play.
Did you get?
Like, can we get someone called out by like day 4?
Well, day 4. If you see a mech on day 3 or day 4, then I think that's a pretty reasonable guess.
Exactly.
Well, I don't know if you saw the video I put out of the main event players, and there's one player that if we see a specific ban and a specific pick, then you can be very comfortable guessing that is one player. And for those that maybe haven't seen it, it's Sandra Superior. He doesn't like Catatonia. It was his first ban every single round, and his only pick was always Misery. So we'll see if we see that now. Just keep that in mind. Also, another reminder: the maps are the exact same for everyone in chat. That it was for the qualifiers. The only change is that on where is it? Safecracker, Max has been removed.
No
So
more
it's
max mirrors. We'll actually see functional rockets.
no more Max mirrors. Yeah, we really thought initially that, okay, like Max has that bad rocket that can't lock down the base, but it just proves to you how freaking strong the dude is, right? Even if he doesn't have a rocket.
20% firepower is 20% firepower.
and the power, the cheap 3-star power with extra movement is wild. Yeah, so he's been removed. I think we only saw Max lose once in the whole of the
Andy.
qualifiers. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was because of just giving a lot of free hits. That was Villefort.
Keeping the rocket alive with hyper upgrade.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah. It's like the best case scenario for Andy. And barely got the win there against Max. Like anything else would have gone wrong, it would have been a Max win.
It would have been over. Yep.
Yeah.
Andy likes walking that tightrope.
Yeah, Andy's a tough CO to play. Also, and especially in live, I guess, because you have to be more careful of how you position stuff.
Especially against Max. And at some point, you do just have to be lucky because Max ends up hitting firepower thresholds that are, I'm going to leave you at 1 or I'm going to kill you. And if all of Andy's units live at 1, it's a huge difference versus them all getting 1 shot and him being down 6 units.
Yeah. No, definitely. I think what's interesting, what will be interesting is to see what the picks are gonna be. I know there's been a lot of Sammy picks in Lucifer, a lot of Sammy picks in Misery, but we have seen some Max picks on Lucifer, some Olaf picks. So Max will still be available, right? There's still 2 maps because I think we have two maps per tier except tier 1.
Which is just has the 1 map.
Yeah, the Trouble in Paradise. Because man, tier 1 is so hard to make it viable. Like the map just has to be a certain way, so it's not instant bomballed.
Or instant Hawk, or instant Sasha. They all have a type of map that they like, and they kind of just roll over everybody else if the map is their way.
Yeah.
And then there's Javier on the side, who's
Javier there, like,
hands and knees,
hello,
begging for comm tower supremacy. And if he can't have it, it's just like you're not tier 1.
Yeah, like Javier exists only if Bombald is not available.
Even then, like his life into Hawk is so hard. It has to be like contested comm towers. You get away with it, and then you take your opponents. Then you can win. But if you have to play straight up into Hawk, it's just not gonna happen.
Yeah, like the income threshold has to be of a certain amount, and like the amount of contesteds also, so that Javier can be putting pressure using that extra defense. But yeah, man, it's tricky because also like Hawk has that extra 10% attack, so he gets 120, and Javier has 110, 110. So like the main difference is like Bombald has the same attack that Hawk has, but has extra defense. But against Javier, it's like they're kind of similar. They have the exact increase, just distributed differently.
Yeah.
So it's
and unfortunately for Javier, that means he's not getting those guaranteed 2-hit KOs on cities without a power, which ends up hurting him quite a bit. Before the power comes online, Hawk usually ends up just winning the fights until Javier can get that first power off. And if he's not careful, he's dropping a power into a Black Storm like Max is fighting Olaf. And it's just, it doesn't feel good.
Yeah, no, and we've seen what Black Storm can do. It's devastating. If you have so many units, like you're in a brawl, you're like kind of slamming units. Most of your army slamming, and in range, you can get hit by a Black Storm, and you can say bye-bye to your army into that game.
Yeah. No Colin.
No Colin.
I think we've talked about this before. What would it take to get Colin into tier 1? Ban infantry for him? Only him?
Tier 1 for Colin. Oof.
Like, I know someone mentioned it. I don't know whose idea it initially was, but give both players a lab. Or like one person has it pre-captured that gives infantry, and Colin can't have his lab. I feel like that's something drastic that you have to do to make sure Colin is like even remotely fair.
I mean, yeah, but yeah, that would be a very asymmetric way of dealing with that.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking like
Outside of that, he's so much better because of the things that he accomplishes with, oh, I can just have this and you can't have it.
yeah, and it's like if you have less money in the map, it's like, oh, he's like, sure, whatever. Like I have cheaper stuff. I can be pumping out tanks and medium tanks when you can't. And if you have a lot of money, it's even worse because then his superpower is actually absolutely bonkers because he
Viable,
one-shots
yeah.
everything. So it's like there is no balance in income for Colin. Yeah, the dude is just too strong.
But it's fun seeing him fight the tier zeros. I do really enjoy watching the nonsense happen with Hachi and Colin and Kenbei.
Oh, I know.
Seeing how they interact because it's so crazy.
I know that you enjoy it because I've had to endure it. not very long ago either. Oh man. And the worst, well, not the worst, but that map also for tier 0 was pretty wild. And Self-Rent in chat knows what I'm talking about.
Yep. Oh no. Oh, we're both very aware.
Man, for those not knowing, it was the 2v2 fog tournament that Side and Self-Rent organized a couple of weeks ago. And the last map was on the pipe dreaming something.
A version of Pipe Dreaming that was modified for 2 people to be on team where only 1 person was before.
Yeah, and I hadn't seen the board of our match until like a couple days later. And with DJs, we kind of knew, oh, this guy Fluffy is probably building pipe runners from behind the pipes, which we have absolutely no way of reaching to. So this is just like, a tower defense game almost at this point. Like we're just trying to slam into this. Like it's a true stall. Like it will just lead to a true stall. And yeah, that was indeed what I saw when I looked at the board later. I was like, okay, yeah, Hachi maybe is too much.
Turns out most map design convention in this game does not take into account what Hachi can do. Because he's permanently banned everywhere.
Yeah.
I remember I play tested a map for someone. They were trying to make Hachi fair. They had like phantom units on every city on the map. So you couldn't build from them, but you could still capture them.
Yeah.
And it still wasn't close. Just because of how cheap he can drop Neotanks on you for. Like day 11, 12, get super, build 3 Neotanks, and your opponent's like, I can buy a medium tank.
Yeah. Well, Anti-Kuma has been trying to do like all bases, so replacing all properties or all cities on a map with bases. I think it was Anti-Kuma.
Wow.
To try to kind of nerf Hachi. Obviously, it's like a completely degenerate game. Like you have bases all over the place.
That sounds awful.
You have literally like you don't have the funds to build anything because you're just spamming infantry everywhere, and maybe you squeeze out like a recon every now and then. So it's just insane. There's a lot of like bases left neutral, but like you would think, oh, maybe Hachi's nerfed because he can't use the super and build from cities, which the other people can't. But he can still use his power, right? Doesn't he get like 50% still off? So with his power, he can pump out units for half the price. So I don't think that's gonna balance him the necessary amount.
Yeah, he doesn't have the firepower. He doesn't have the movement. But it doesn't matter because he techs up so fast, and there is nothing to do to stop it.
Only 3 minutes left, Sidewinder. We're almost there. We're almost there to the start of the APC2 beta. Let's freaking go. By the way, guys, let me know if the audio levels are good. I tried my best, but I only have two pairs of ears. I have 1 pair of ears.
2 ears, 1 on each side. And everyone saw me move my mic at the beginning of stream here, so I'm probably a little different than we even tested last night. So
okay, we'll see. Hopefully,
please let us know.
Yeah, if I'm too loud. I'm seeing my faders being a little bit higher. Slightly higher the volume. Oh, let me know, Adept. Okay. 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go. Oh, by the way, I forgot. I wanted to. There were 2 donations a couple weeks ago. ACOT donated 10 euros. Thank you so much. And then Cybot donated $10. Said thank you for giving us this amazing tournament. Well, thank all of you for being here. It's been a long road, and we're down to the last 2 weekends. So it's crazy. It's crazy that we did this last year, and now apparently we're doing it again. Like it's been a year since APC1.
Yeah,
it's wild.
Gonna become an annual thing. You're gonna be an APC3.
APC3, APC4, APC5. Imagine. That'd be pretty hype. Okay, let's do our predictions of what we think these players will pick. If Systematic Joe is someone that's systematic, I think they would pick Lucifer. Right? More traditional playing. It is a more standard map.
Yeah.
And then Black Knight is like a Razor's Edge. It's like, screw it. It's like chaos.
I don't know. Black Knight feels more like a misery taker.
Okay. So Sun just
and
appeared.
then, yeah, and Systematic. I feel like the way Trouble in Paradise plays is very moving from one objective to the other.
Mm-hmm.
You have to like corner off the weak side and then either commit to the push or shift over to help your weak side, and it plays in a very 1-2-3 way, and then pushing for the HQ after the weak side is handled.
Mm-hmm. If you were to be playing, which map would you pick? Oh, they actually started picking.
Oh, well, Trouble in Paradise is gone. And Lucifer.
Okay. I can't tell. The colors are kind of inverted here, so I'm kind of confused. But okay, we have Black Knight picking Swiss Banking. Hey, actually, I got it wrong. Okay, never mind. And Misery for Systematic Joe, who picks Misery, but he didn't ban. Wow, that was quick. Dang. Okay.
They were on it. They had their plan.
Okay, so maybe Sandra is superior, but not because Catatonia wasn't banned. Dang. Okay, they're going fast.
I mean, they've been sitting here likely the same amount of time we have. They've had nothing to do except think about what they want here.
True. Okay, so we're gonna have a Misery game to start. Hype. Let's go. That's gonna be very exciting. You can go ahead.
I love Misery. I think Misery's really cool. It's cool to watch. It's cool to play.
How do I do
I'd probably pick Misery if it were me. Even if I wasn't as comfortable on it, just to play on it, because it's so neat.
Yeah. Would you pick Sammy?
I might play Olaf. I feel like most of the games I see Olaf played, he ends up winning. Because of how powerful Snow is with the mountains, being able to just completely deny HQ movement, base movement. Like, you give up a lot early game. You do, but...
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of plains, and the mountains are pretty brutal for the snow, but we do have a Sammy mirror on our hands. I'm gonna switch
Can't
around.
say we're terribly surprised.
We're gonna have Black Knight in the orange star, and we're gonna have Systematic Joe with Purple Lightning. And there's a couple players that like Purple Lightning a lot, so gotta keep that in mind. So usually here people will kind of dart ahead and like go to the airport, but usually it's after you first cap this. So Black Knight is being a little bit quicker on that, it seems like.
Could Black Knight be going for that contested between the bases under the mountain?
Ooh, do you think that's a good idea though?
No, but they could be going for it.
If Black Knight does that, then maybe Chloe Box confirmed, because she does some. Okay, never mind. Okay, Yeah, this is gonna be chaotic.
Nothing crazy.
Yeah,
nothing
no,
crazy.
But
well,
the main
on
thing
the
is
top side, Systematic Joe could go for it because they didn't have an infantry in range from Black Knight. He chose not to, but he could have gotten away with it for free.
Yeah, the problem usually with this city, which I like to call as the toxic city, is that
The poisoned property.
yeah, like neither player really wants to go for that property early because it can get interrupted or your infantry gets injured. Usually, like this base wants to speed up this because if you go for that city, then you're behind on the airport, which sets you behind on putting pressure onto the base. And if the base goes for that toxic city first, then you're also behind on going towards the middle, for example, which there's also another battle in the middle between these cities. So there's kind of a lot at stake there. But pretty standard opening for both so far, I would say.
If this was tier 4, no one is picking Javier for 20% indirect resistance to try and desperately save their bases when you could pick something that actually has offensive tools to clear a base.
Ooh.
Unfortunately.
Tier 4
Not
with no
having a
comm tower?
tower. Yeah, no.
Would you do Jake, maybe? Probably,
Jake
right?
or Adder.
Yeah, Adder without a comm tower is so sad.
Yeah, but because of how good the copters are, being able to run over the mountains, you'd still probably like him a little bit.
Yeah, definitely not Jess with the amount of infantry fights that there are. Jess with no comm tower infantry is like so bad.
Yeah, no tower Javier is tier 5. Having played it myself, it's not great. So anything out of the ordinary, so it doesn't look like it. We're seeing pretty mirrored moves and like normal capture order, taking safe things, other than that first property skip from Black Knight on the bottom left.
Yeah, what I'm seeing is that Systematic Joe has more infantry in the middle, so he sent 3 infantry while Black Knight has only 2.
Yeah, and Black Knight has 1 extra on the road going for the top property. What tile is that on? You know what I should do? What would be the really smart way of doing this is to have the map open in a different tab so I can reference coordinates for you.
So, I mean, Black Knight is going to be behind on those middle captures because there's 1 infantry to go for both of them. So I have a feeling that Systematic Joe is going to have that upper hand, being a little bit earlier, maybe get an interrupt. Black Knight is going to probably have to go for the city next to the mountain. And then the other one might be kept neutral because then Systematic Joe will have infantry in range to hit it.
Yeah.
We got a tank from the weaker base from Systematic Joe.
Vehicle tank, I think, is pretty interesting on this map. Tanks have a really hard time getting into a position where they're helpful. Is the tank to like dissuade Black Knight's infantry from capping the city I was just about to mention, 12-9?
Yeah,
because like Black Knight will get it, they'll take it, but then they can kill it and flip it the next turn.
Yeah. I maybe it's the neutral city, the 1407, just to have that tank presence over there and keep that city neutral with some infantry climbing through the mountains on the other side.
Yeah.
Just having that middle advantage, I maybe.
It's just so hard for the tank to get over there because that mech's going to be able to pop up on the mountain or the city and just completely deny the tank from even going through that mountain pass, and it'll be forced to just sit back and not really do anything. And if it tries to go left, Black Knight just builds a tank over there and already over there a mech over there, and it's just kind of trapped in that corner.
Yeah, I wonder what Black Knight will build right now, because will he make a tank to defend or an arty maybe? Okay, no, he makes a tank over at the top.
So they make interesting.
I think he's trying to deny the toxic city cap. He wants to have
maybe that's what they were both doing. Maybe that's the entire plan, is just to stop that city from going.
Yeah,
because they moved all their infantry away.
Okay, so Systematic Joe will be able to deny that city in the middle. If he wants to, he can send 2 infantry. He'll be able to attack from 2 tiles. This is Sammy, so you gotta hit those infantry with 2 units. Oh, we're seeing the interrupt. Okay,
Giving up the central cap.
Yeah,
Giving up property to stop a property.
we've seen that pretty often here. And again, because Black Knight only had 2 infantry in the middle, now he only has 1. So Systematic Joe making that difference in the middle of infantry even more noticeable. Dang. Okay.
The tank does end up going to the right, so that
Yeah.
left property on 515 will end up going to Black Knight. There is nothing that Joe can do to stop it now.
Oh yeah, the one down here. I guess if you make, oh yeah, you can make a tank and hit the infantry, but that capture's still gonna
But the
go
cap
through.
will go through, and then yeah, it's gonna go.
I think that's smart. I think Systematic Joe is playing very smartly here. He's not focusing on either of the toxic cities, focusing more on the middle fights and just having a more efficient capture phase in general, I think. And we got the
They are
Artie.
tied on income currently, and I think they're gonna remain that way. Black Knight gets to 15, and no, Systematic Joe will be ahead by 1 capture. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they'll be ahead by 1. It'll be 16 to 17, barring any more. Ooh, another 2-hit KO.
Dang, okay. So they're gonna be sort of even in the middle captures.
And they have almost exactly the same moves with the mech sitting on the city,
Yeah,
with the tank moving into the fight on the corner.
that's pretty funny. Dang, okay.
The only difference is Joe has the artillery on the weak side. Let's see if Black Knight is going to respond in kind.
I think you always have an extra turn. Like if you see the Artie, you don't have to make a mech or an Artie yet. You can do it on the next turn, but it can get tricky.
Especially with the tank moving to the left and the extra infantry on top moving to the left. He
Yeah.
only has 2 units left there.
Yeah, and the airport coming online as well. So it's like then you're juggling between, ooh, do I make an anti? Do I make a mech? Do I make a medium tank? So this is where tense moments start to show up. And I think I'm gonna change the layout. I spent so much time last night setting up these different layouts. I need to remember which map I have to put for which. I think that one works better, so people can see like the city points, you know, when they're capturing, because sometimes it gets blocked. Just trying to give all the info out there for the people. Okay, so one thing that I do notice is that Systematic Joe has this city, the 609 in the middle, and which is the one that Black Knight did not get. And now Systematic
And he's capping
Joe
it
is gonna
himself now, yeah.
Yeah, and I think Black Knight's gonna have a hard time getting that one, the 6-9. So again, Systematic Joe is gonna be ahead in the middle. We've seen it from the beginning, and it's really showing right now.
They're a turn ahead on the tank move. They were able to take control a little faster, and Black Knight sacked an infantry to hurt Joe's infantry on the forest on 1210.
Oh, okay.
And they just got a 2-hit KO'd on the 1310 tile. So Black Knight's down another infantry in the center, and it's all purple. All purple in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, what counterplay will Black Knight have here? He is having the airport 1 turn earlier. Systematic Joe already made a mech in the weak base, a preemptive mech to have it set up against the Artie. He could have 2 mechs by the time that is even in range. But yeah, it's just looking good all over the place. He can make an anti-air now next turn if Black Knight makes a copter from that airport. There you go.
Kind of's gonna have to now.
Yeah, I think Black Knight really has to like shift things around because the middle is not looking good. He needs to find somewhere else to get an advantage.
I mean, the artillery still ends up... I think the mech might have been a turn late because the artillery's already blocking the mountain and the city. That mech can't get aggressive. It's the classic standoff of the mech can't hit the artillery and the artillery can't hit the mech.
Yeah.
Until power comes online for Sammy, those units can get no closer to each other.
Yeah, that double time for Sammy is pretty crazy. It
Terrifying.
makes mechs destroy Arties.
Yep. Oh, okay. The mech is going in to trade against infantry.
Yeah.
I don't imagine that mech chain's gonna break now, no. Which means Black Knight doesn't have anything, like they have to build a mech on that top base or the artillery's gonna completely shut it down.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, yeah, we're gonna see a mech. right?
Surely. If an infantry's built there, that base is going down.
If anything but a mech is built, I think it's just GG straight up. Oh, but even with a mech, can't Systematic Joe just block? I think he would have to bring the 2 infantry and to be able to take out Systematic Joe's infantry on the mountain.
Yeah.
So, man, this is big trouble. But even then, Systematic Joe could stop his Toxic City cap and block the 2-hit KO. If even Sammy 2-hit KOs on the mountain, which I'm not sure that she does. We could check real quickly. Oh, but Black Knight is moving away. Okay, so I think Systematic Joe is gonna get that arty lock, regardless if a mech is built or not. Yep. Wow. This might be a quick one.
It's not a guarantee. It's a minimum of 96% to infantry hitting a mountain without a comm tower.
Okay. But it could be like it's higher chances that it will kill.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we see the mech now.
The tank going down towards the weak side from Black Knight to Systematic Joe is very indicative of how they plan on this game going. I think that their weak side on top is being kind of abandoned, and they're trying to converge everything to the bottom, and they're going to try to do a handshake. The scary thing about the handshake is if you're the one who's behind on the aggressive play, then you get into the situation of your opponent takes your base and then they just build medium tanks and you can't get theirs and you die.
Yeah, that is definitely very classic. You're like, I need to do something, and then you try to just do this race faster than the other.
Yep.
But it might not work out. Sometimes it does, and it's kind of what they need. Especially with Sammy on the table, maybe a double time turn by Black Knight could flip things around. Maybe it's too early to ask you this, but do we have any idea who these players might be? From what we've seen?
Absolutely no idea. There's no tell of timer trouble. There's no tell of unit composition, because this is like as standard a composition for this map as you could have.
Yeah.
Barring maybe like the first build tanks, which isn't particularly informative one way or the other. We could say that Joe is a little bit more behind on time than Black Knight. Probably going to be by about a minute and a half.
Yeah, but still very good, right? He has like 11 minutes. It's still pretty decent. Definitely not Starflash, I would say, because Starflash would be having 20 minutes in the bank. We'll see as the turns go by a little bit more, but I think we could discard Starflash from the table here. But they're definitely not... We'll have to see as more turns go by, but Plague would usually be like down to increment. Dead FS as well, eventually.
Well, as we say this, Joe is starting to
think a lot.
Yeah. What are they thinking about here? Are they thinking about attacking the mechs in the mountain pass on the bottom right?
I think he might be thinking of the arty lock. Yeah, so the mech is gonna go on the mountain. Do you make another mech? Do you make an anti-air?
I mean, you have to build the anti-air because of the copter, right?
The thing is, how much does this tank do to the mech on the mountain? Probably not a lot.
Probably not a lot.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you lose the trade straight up. That would never happen.
And even then, a 6 HP mech from Sammy with a double time, for example, if it reaches, it can hit that arty. I still don't think that it would.
The scary thing is infantry north of the mountain, infantry south of the mountain, mech on the mountain with artillery behind it. That's a nasty base lock.
Yeah. And I think that's exactly what Black Knight is prepping for. Similar to what Systematic Joe could do. They're both gonna get arty locked, and there's gonna be no way of hitting those arties. Is this gonna get spicy?
They give up the cap to kill a mech.
Oh, wow.
And artillery does not. Wow, they didn't go for it. They just want the property in the middle.
This is giving Plague. This is giving long-term plays. Oof, I don't know. Plague. I don't know if it's Plague. Like,
I mean, the timer is starting to tick down. Plague's name is on the short list at the very least. What do you build on the bottom? You have 18,000. You could. Okay, it is the anti-air.
Yeah. And I was thinking, because if they're gonna get arty locked, that's when you're gonna start seeing medium tanks. Like,
Yeah.
at least one to like hold on to that first arty shots. So you need to squeeze out an anti-air before that medium tank.
Yeah.
Or else once you're arty locked, it just takes an arty and a mech shot, or an arty and whatever, a tank shot to take out the anti-air, and then the copters can just surround that base pretty quickly, and then the medium tanks can't do too much. So it's the timing there is very tricky, and Systematic Joe didn't make a copter. Gotta keep that in mind as well.
He's playing very passively around Black Knight's weak side, despite Black Knight basically putting it up on a silver platter and saying, I don't plan on defending this. And Joe gave up a tank hit, not for free. The artillery is defending it, but that feels really bad.
Yeah.
And if your artillery sits there for too long and the fighting starts happening, that mech from the base is going to reach it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with a double time, even if it's available next turn.
Yeah, which depending on what happens elsewhere with the mech moving in, the copter moving in, it could be available.
I think that Systematic Joe might be planning on just having the middle advantage, right? There's only one city for Black Knight there, and Systematic Joe is on the road to get all of them pretty much.
Yes. It's taken a little while, and there's been a little fighting for it, but Joe is going to get those two cities in the little elbows of the mountain range on 12-9 and 8-7.
Yeah.
As well as the ones out in the field, 14-7 and 6-9. So it'll be 4 properties that are contested.
Yeah,
that are all going to go to him,
and probably the red city as well. Systematic Joe can flip that red city in the middle. So if that happens, Systematic Joe might be just planning on that and just being ahead. What is it? 6K? Is it 6K? That'd be a nice.
It would be 6K when they all go, but we'll see how long it takes for them to go.
Oof. We have the base log now.
Yep, and there's that position. That position is terrifying. And the copter doesn't even care. The copter will move right in range of the anti-air, because what are you going to do?
Yeah,
are you going to put it in range of the artillery, the tank, and the mech? Probably
definitely
not.
You definitely don't go and shoot at that copter right now. You just pull back the anti-air to a safe spot, away from that double time, and yet you are forced to make a medium tank pretty much, because whatever else you make here, it is going to get taken out.
Mm-hmm. Black Knight's mech spam from that base, paying off a little bit, starting to whittle down those infantry numbers from the center.
Yeah.
Not able to hit the full HP, because that would just leave Sammy with a bunch of hurt infantry, which is something you never want to do. Definitely take the KOs where you can get them, but
funnily enough, the city for Systematic Joe has not been captured in the south, which is like 4 tiles away from the base.
Yep, and it just hasn't come up.
Every time that happens, it's just so funny. Like, it's just right there, man. But
it is gonna go this turn. It will like that infantry has nothing else to do.
I mean, it can be stopped still. You have the red infantry there.
You would have to sack the copter. You'd have to sack the copter to do it.
Oh,
actually,
man.
If you're Joe, if you don't attack, if you don't send in the anti-air and the mech right now, do you even survive with your medium tank to artillery mech copter?
Oof, I think you do. The medium tank probably lives at like 2-3 HP, but yeah, you do have a point there.
Like, that's not a long-term survival plan.
Let's see. So already on medium tank?
The already hits it for like 4, a little less than 4, because no comm tower.
Wow.
It gets it to 7. The copter will do another, like 1 to 2.
So you drop it down to 5, for example, and then you bring the mech.
Yeah, and then the mech probably hits it for another 2.
Dang, I mean, it's still a lot of value.
And then you got to pay the repairs on it, and then you get into a dangerous situation of, does it even, like, can you even sustain it? Can you build another one afterwards after you pay the repairs?
Man, did that greedy turn by Systematic Joe of like not going for the base log with the blocking, maybe trying to go for the middle, has this really been what Black Knight needed? And it's kind of like what we were talking about earlier, like it's not looking good for Black Knight. There needs to be a Hail Mary, like I'm just gonna race this. He hasn't built a single vehicle at the top, just infantry and mechs.
No, he built the tank.
That
he
is true.
front shifted that tank
That is true.
all the way to the bottom because Black Knight committed so hard to, you know what? I'm giving this up. I'm gonna take your bottom base. I'm gonna send everything for it. And Joe responded to it by saying, I'll just take the middle then. And if Black Knight is able to secure that bottom base around the same time that Joe takes the middle, it won't matter, because with that extra base, Black Knight will just take it back.
Yeah, you definitely can't hold the middle property advantage that Systematic Joe will have if you're missing, wow, that base in the south. And he's going all out on those mechs right now.
Yep. There wasn't another one coming, so with all these mechs taking shots, the anti-air is going to be quote-unquote safe, and going for the base lock on the bottom, there's nothing to defend it.
This feels very Talos. Wow, this feels very Talos. I know it's Purple Lightning and it's like too obvious, but you know.
But seeing the artillery do something that makes you happy.
There's double RDs. It's just taking a lot of time to think as well. The turns, not going for like crazy attacks either. I don't know, man. This is so hard. It's funny because people always say, it's very easy to know who's playing, you know, like, Poland does this or so, whatever. But then you see them play, it's like, I don't know. It could be any of them.
They're all good. They all do something like this.
Steeler says it's Poland. By the way, Steeler knows exactly who is who. He's been helping, coordinating with all the players. Thank you so much, Steeler. You are the GOAT. So don't trust anything he says, pretty much.
He is here to troll you.
Exactly.
To feed you false information.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Starflash in chat also at a certain point trolling. He did that last year as well. Ooh, man, now it looks like Systematic Joe just changes his plans. It's like, no more handshake. I'm gonna go to the other base now. And you know what's worse? You know what's next to that base, Sidewinder?
The HQ.
So
okay,
this could be big.
So let's not doomsay too early. There's only one artillery pointing at it. There's nothing else that threatens to like get on top. The tank on top is hurt. The pressure on the top base is completely relieved, so Black Knight didn't invest anything there and isn't being punished for it.
Yeah.
They can easily just shift their purchases to the bottom right and try to stabilize, and they still have this massive threat. They have that base locked down.
Yeah.
If Joe doesn't build a medium tank, it's going down this turn.
Yeah, and also if you build a medium tank in that southern base to save the base, you're not making an anti-air to bring down towards this HQ
to
attack.
Stop the airport. Yep. Which you have to do. So there's no medium tank. That base is gone.
That base is gone.
That base is gone.
Dang. So Systematic Joe is going all into that HQ race. Wow. Damn. What a spicy match to begin the main event. I don't think we've seen a match go like this in the qualifiers. This is very interesting. This shift towards the HQ base. Wow.
I think I saw it in one game where someone's first push was there, or they quickly shifted away from the traditional weak side to push on this.
Yeah, I think you're right.
That's
there was that Olaf against Sammy game.
Yep, that's exactly the one I'm thinking about.
It was Bogaze against I can't remember who, and he had lost the base, and it was like 4 bases against 2, and it's like, okay, GG, right? And then he just like stormed down towards the HQ and got the HQ cap against Sammy, which is hilarious.
And that's an Olaf special. No one else can do that.
With the power, right? With the snow to stop.
To stop the interrupts, because building like an indirect down there to defend it is completely untenable when you're being overrun because you need to be building medium tanks and copters.
Yeah.
Once that infantry crosses the mountain, it's over.
Yeah, and we've seen stuff like putting a copter on the HQ, right? Because then an anti can't reach it because it's surrounded by mountains. So then you start making...
Or the fighter.
Oh, yeah, or
the fighter block has happened.
Yeah. So you have to bring your own fighter from this airport to try to take anything out on the HQ.
There it is. There it is, blocking the HQ immediately, giving up the bottom cap. They're not even finishing it for the money. They are that aware of the threat of the HQ push in the next few turns.
That's really smart. I think this is the correct play by Black Knight.
Especially because, like, the middle isn't captured yet. Joe has given up capturing the 14-7, the 12-9, hasn't tried to flip the 11-7 because they've been so committed to killing off the mechs and the infantry from Black Knight. And Black Knight's just going to flip all of Joe's stuff in the bottom.
Dang.
Black Knight's going to be ahead.
And the middle, too. Wow.
And those mechs unchallenged at the top, they could jump down at any time if that tank lingers in the center. All of a sudden, Black Knight's going to have a huge economic advantage to defend in a place where they have 2 production facilities. It may not be that bad.
Yeah. Dang. It went from Systematic Joe possibly being ahead 6k income with the middle to now being behind a base or 2 bases and then potentially a lot of income as well. So the one player was the one, like Black Knight was the one going for the Hail Mary. I'm gonna need to win this race of the base. And now it's Systematic Joe on that line. He needs to win this race of the HQ. But he doesn't have that much either. Like, yes, there's 2 RDs. We're gonna have some copter, another anti-air coming. The anti-air in the middle is stranded. It cannot assist because if it wants to wrap around, it's gonna get sniped by those red tanks.
It's gonna get smacked. Yep.
So I don't know. There's not that many infantry, just unit count overall for Systematic Joe in this part of the map. So, and you have, it's a base and airport. People tend to forget how strong airports can be. Perhaps banking on a victory march, but we're not even there. We're not even at double time yet. Like, this infantry is in a victory march.
There hasn't been anywhere near enough fighting for a victory march yet.
Ooh. Now you have the double arty lock.
Yeah, the double arty is the really scary thing. Like, even if you build a medium tank, does it save you? Like, it kind of, but you're back in that same situation of on the left side where, like, you build a medium tank and then you get clobbered because the copter's coming from Joe and you can't answer. Well, actually, Joe left 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, no, it's 1 tile out of range. I was about to say, is that copter in range of that artillery? No. Because that would have been a massive blunder.
Yeah, that would be disaster times. I mean, if Systematic Joe does get that base, can Black Knight stop this? Can Black Knight stop the base flip? That's what I'm trying to think about, because if it does go through,
they don't have money for a neo tank, which would really save it.
Yeah, because the medium tank will go down to
the medium tank gives you a turn.
Yeah. So 1 turn it lives. You take it out the next turn maybe, and then you cap it. So in like 4 turns maybe Systematic Joe can be making a unit on this base. But once that happens, then it can be very big trouble for Black Knight. He does have most of the army here, and it will shift down towards the HQ to save it.
That's probably the biggest factor, which we haven't talked about yet, is that Black Knight invested everything to push in an area that is right next to the place that is now under attack.
Yeah.
So the transition in his assault is going to be very easy. The copters can just keep flying to the right and get there to assist. The tanks are already on their way. This poor tank, man, how much fuel does it have? This tank that was built on the top and has gone all the way to the left, all the way to the right to the HQ. It's gonna run out of gas.
It has 47 fuel. It's doing okay. It's run around a little bit. I don't know if it refueled, but yeah, it spent like 23 fuel. That's not a lot. It probably refueled at a certain point. Took a break, had some coffee, had a little bit of a nap, and then jumped back into the party. Hasn't shot a single shot either. I don't know if it shot at an infantry, but yeah, that guy has been
I don't
on a tour.
think it ended up doing anything. Maybe it shot like a hurt infantry and that's it.
Yeah. Here goes that copter. And at the top, Black Knight is just going to be accumulating infantry, mechs, which at a certain point, it can start putting some pressure. That's going to be a good amount, like a healthy number of foot soldiers. Granted, Sammy also. But this could, you make an anti here, or you start making RDs, and you can start pressuring Systematic Joe's HQ area or the other base. So at a certain point, Systematic Joe can't be investing as much as he would want to in the HQ pressure, because he's going to have to respond to Black Knight's pressure. This map gets really tricky, man. There's not that much income to respond to everything. So you have to pick and choose what you want to do, attack or defend. And that timer, man, 4 minutes for Systematic Joe. That's not Star Flash, at least.
How many plague guesses do we have at this point?
Okay, chat, who do you think is Systematic Joe? We have a bit of information now, right? The timer is an important one. We have double RD, no crazy aggro plays. Who do you think it is, chat? Come on. Who do you think? Side one. If you had to pick one player right now.
I mean, I'm relatively committed to Plague.
Okay.
It feels like Plague. And this, I was actually about to ask you about this play. Do you send in the copter to try and kill off the infantry here?
If he gets a double time. Oh, wow. He's going to hit that RD with the 7 HP tank.
Yep. And that's going to be incredibly important.
Dang.
You give up the HQ card, but if you kill off all the infantry, do you care?
Yeah.
Not really.
With that lack of foot soldiers, lack of unit count in general, this is going to be it. I think this is going to be GG.
Time.
With that already at like,
Tank
what, 5? 6? Now a medium tank build feels much, much better.
It's much safer.
Yeah. Dang.
That copter attack feels pretty bad because that copter is going to go down basically for free. But you needed it for the charge. So it's for a worthy cause at the end of the day.
Damn, imagine if this is DFS and Talos. That's what I'm thinking right now. DFS as Black Knight, he always picks Orange Star. And Systematic Joe as Talos always picks Purple.
He delayed the base and the city flip to kill off the mech. Bold. Chat, could you say the same? Would you have done it? Could you have had the restraint to avoid all inning there and just taking the properties, flipping the income?
I think this makes sense. I'm really confused as to who Black Knight could be, honestly. Does pretty decent with a timer.
They're not doing amazing, but they're way ahead of their opponent, which is all they need to do.
They're doing way better than I usually do on a live stream. I rarely have 10 minutes on the bank, man. I'm usually in increment by now.
Live's hard. Especially on mix, there's like so much more you have to consider.
Yeah. Who had picked this map? Do you remember? We can check later, but
I think it was Black Knight.
Okay.
If I'm remembering the highlight, Misery was red, so it should have been Black Knight.
Oh, it was Systematic Joe. Okay. I just checked real quick. Systematic Joe picked this map, so he will be losing on his pick, which is not great. Man, that medium tank now is gonna live very comfortably because not only that you have an RD now at 6 HP, but Sammy has the power on, so that medium tank will be barely scratched. It will be maybe at 6 HP, 7 HP, heals back up to like 8. So I think this is the end of the road for Systematic Joe. I don't see what he can do right here.
What do you do here? You obviously keep the artillery there. You take both shots at it. You get it down to 7, and then you get it down to like 6 or 5. The anti-air kills this.
Do you like take out the tank instead?
Yeah, because you can go copter tank to kill it. Oh, now you have to move the RD.
Do you like?
No,
I think you might take both copters out because then the 7 HP copter is going to be safe. The 7 HP anti-air, and then you might want to take out the 7 HP tank with the full HP RD, and then you bring the copter to block that single
and
tile.
then use the copper to block. That's exactly what he goes for. 8 HP to clear, and then copter to hit the infantry. It's definitely a race against time. And the plus side of where the anti-air is, it also locks down the airport, so Black Knight's not building any more air units in that corner of the map.
That is definitely true, yeah. I think the only thing that can save Systematic Joe right now is a Victory March with that 4 HP infantry. But where do you put that guy? It's not gonna be in range. If you put it like above the mountain, like on 1810, it's not in range.
You'd have to end up putting it one tile north of that. Oh no, you have to leave it there. You have to, because otherwise the medium tank will move.
Yes.
You don't. It can just move back. It doesn't feel good.
1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, I think you might have to stop the capture on 1411.
If you stop the cap and you move in with all your infantry, you have the threat. The problem is I don't think you get the charge, because you still need 3.5 bars.
Yeah, like 30k in charge. That's a lot.
Like, you get the copter here, but then like, where's the rest of the fighting coming from?
Copter blocks HQ. Well, they're not in range, and
Not yet.
And what you were saying, red here, Orange Star cannot build any more air units. Doesn't have the funds for a bomber, even to survive an anti-air shot. Copter would just die.
That's not entirely true. Black Knight could build a fighter.
Oh, you're right.
It would survive, and a 2 HP fighter does exactly the same thing as a full HP fighter, as far as he's concerned.
That is definitely very true.
Honestly, that could be like a dagger in the chest end of the game. Oh, going for double time.
Double time. Is he gonna block the medium tank? Dang. So no victory march side. This is just
That feels really bad. That feels really, really bad.
another turn of like long-term play.
Oh, it even lives. It lives.
Yeah, that extra defense.
Sammy firepower. He doesn't even get the property. The income is gonna be so doomed.
I know. There's no.
Because like, you need the money to keep up the pressure. You have money for like a neo tank this turn if you want it, but no, bomber. Bomber is the call.
Wow. Okay. I mean, I love bombers. Let's go. That will help with the base kill. It will be there in 2
Honestly,
turns. It might not be a bad buy, because that mutant cannot be freed up right now.
do you build a fighter? Do you have to build the fighter as Black Knight here? With that infantry jumping around to the bottom? No. Your medium tank's trapped. You might as well kill the healthy one, and you're not worried about victory march.
I think fighter build is the correct play right now. I think
because
you're
like
right.
you don't need anything on the top base. You don't need anything in the bottom. You might as well.
Yeah, just guarantee, right? I mean, you do have 11 minutes on your bank. Systematic Joe cannot say the same thing, but a fighter will definitely seal the deal. Systematic Joe
could use the copter to block, but that means that their copter's not attacking the medium tank, and the medium tank lives longer.
Yeah, and Systematic Joe will not be able to use double time next turn. So those infantry are not in range of that HQ next turn. So it might be just enough for Black Knight to make a fighter right now and then move it onto the HQ. Although, yeah, Joe can still put the copter on the HQ.
Yeah,
Oof.
as long as Black Knight's copter goes 1, 2, where does it end up sitting? Yeah, you take the tank, the anti-air's trapped. If it just sits on the southern side of the mountain where the anti-air can't get to it and you're out of range of the copter, you'll be fine.
Yeah, somewhere around over here. Finally, that base got flipped, Sidewinder. 24 to 16k income. This is going to start to sting.
And look at the center.
Yeah.
Black Knight has the same amount of properties in the center. It's 2-2 and 2 neutral.
Yeah. And we have a bunch of foot soldiers up here in the north for both players just accumulating. They're just going to be pumping out infantry over the next few turns.
Yep, it's the fighter. I feel so good about calling it 2 turns out.
There you go. I think that is the correct play. I don't think I would have ever thought of that. That is crazy. This map is wild, man.
That's what happens when you put 4 mountains around an HQ. You don't have a choice. What else are you supposed to do? If an infantry gets in there, you die.
Yeah, it's crazy. But also, the medium tank, I think, doing the right call of hitting the full HP
hitting
infantry.
the healthy, always. Because it is way too threatening. If somehow he gets a double time and hops up on that HQ, game over.
Yeah, exactly. Moving closer, maybe the two blobs of infantry and mechs are gonna clash against each other. Black Knight just like sending him in, like right in front of Systematic Joe. Kind of like doesn't even care.
Yeah, I mean, double times down. He doesn't threaten the mechs out of range. The infantry on the other side of the mountains is out of range. It's only 2 attacks at worst, and Black Knight outnumbers the infantry in that fight 2-1 at that point. All the infantry from the bottom left are about to go up as well, threatening that's the 2 cities he still holds in the middle.
Yeah.
Like, things are dire for Joe at this point.
Let's see.
Because, like, if you send the anti-air to hit the fighter doesn't die. If you don't block the HQ with the copter, which you give up the attack with, then the fighter blocks. Look at that damage. It's nothing.
Yeah, they said maybe at 4. He was up to 6. And it's also a threat to the bomber, right? So the bomber is not even super comfortable as it would have wanted. Is he just gonna switch over to the northern base of Black Knight? But that's just
I mean, with all the stuff moving away, you almost feel like you have to, but at that point
it's like super
you
late.
kind of just lose anyway, because you lose so much momentum and so much of the map doesn't belong to you anymore that
you just have to double down.
By the time, even if you take it, it's you have to commit. You can't stall because you're not really ahead. He's ahead on unit value, which is nice, and he will be ahead on unit count, but for how long?
Yeah.
Okay, here's the trade. You only get 2 infantry smacks. Do finish off the arty, but
is he trying to get charged?
Die for it.
But even a double tank doesn't do much here. I'm thinking Systematic Joe could like get a hit here. He can probably block with the copter down here, so the tank can't hit the anti-air next turn. But the options are kind of fading away here for Systematic Joe. It's not looking good.
Huge fight about to happen. Okay, the copter does give up on the bottom push. It has to be full transition to the top. It's the only thing that ends up being attractive at this point, but
dang, the swing of this match starting off so good for Systematic Joe, and then the player decisions mattering so much here. Wow. So abandoning the HQ base attack. Will he be able to punish the medium tank fighter build? Maybe, there's something there, but I don't think it's that punishing, because fighter will reach an entire map in a turn. It can take out a bomber.
And if you send in the anti-air, you get it to half, and then your anti-air dies to the tank on the city. So it has to run away. So now the fighter just threatens the bomber.
Dang.
And that anti-air in the middle is going to get killed this turn. So...
Wow.
Ugh. That's a very annoying 2 HP infantry. I like that move. If you want the medium tank to go in, you have to kill the 2 HP infantry.
Does let's see, what does Black Knight do here? I mean, you're obviously gonna give up the base, but Black Knight is gonna be ahead on income, and he can probably start pressuring the right base from Systematic Joe, because that's where he has the fighter, the medium tank, right? That's where all the stuff is gonna be moving towards. So maybe you make an arty as Black Knight, just arty copter on that right side. He even base skip on the left side last time, just for the fighter.
Yep, it had to be done. Had to be done.
Yeah. Okay. This game is going very differently than what I thought it was gonna go. But we're back to square one pretty much of the initial base trade scenario. But Systematic Joe is gonna be behind. He does have the unit count though, but I feel like it's gonna start to wither away as Black Knight picks off some of these infantry.
The infantry. Yep.
Wow. Who would you want to be right now? Like, who do you think is actually ahead?
Black Knight.
Okay.
Black Knight for sure.
Yeah. That fighter can do.
You have a lot of control over what happens in this game. You have a lot of bank time. Your opponent's going to take the topside base, but there's no the infantry are still 2 turns out.
Mm-hmm.
You have so much time to get stuff over there to kill the army and then prevent builds or put pressure on the right side base. Joe does not have money to answer things from Black Knight. Whatever Black Knight wants to do, they can do.
Yeah, I mean, the base is definitely going to fall, right? I was thinking, like, do you make a medium tank on the top? But you can... Because the thing is, if you use a bomber to attack the base, the fighter will reach. It actually reaches exactly in 2 turns. So the bomber cannot really shoot at anything on the base unless you block, which that could be.
Which is going to be really hard with that giant army of infantry that could just go back or kill off stuff. Like, you're not going to get capture help from the top side anytime soon.
Yeah, I wonder, do you just slam into these foot soldiers and kind of trade down units in the top left, or do you bring them back towards the base?
You definitely can't do that, I don't think. If you just run away, they just keep up with you, and you just have to trade out.
Yeah.
Drop your infantry count, take out their infantry count, reduce the effectiveness of both of your powers, because at this point, you don't care if you're playing as Sammy. You have the map advantage that you want. You want this to be a pure vehicle fight from here on and forever.
Yeah, with the higher income.
Yep.
Maybe the Naya. I mean, if Black Knight gets ahead on that infantry fight, which... Nah, it's not gonna happen. There's too many other vehicles. There's copters that Black Knight's not gonna have an answer to. So yeah, I guess it's just better to just take out as many infantry and mechs as you can and slow down the flip from those properties in the top, which is 5. That's 1, 2, yeah, 5 properties. So as the longer that Black Knight can hold that income, it's gonna be 5k extra or 4k, 3k additional every turn, and then it's just gonna be tech ups against tanks pretty much. We're gonna get into like a middle split kind of army battle on this map, which we've seen before in the qualifiers. It becomes very funny because like where do you attack? It's very tricky with all these mountain ranges cutting down the fronts. It's very hard to make pushes. There goes that fighter.
Yep, that fighter is so scary.
I think if you're a Black Knight, you just make an infantry, honestly, on that top base. Like, don't even bother building anything else.
Oh, yeah, absolutely not. Whatever you build there will die. But is it even worth building anything? Do you just skip it?
I guess you can just skip it.
Don't give the artillery anything to do.
Yeah, I think maybe making an infantry, that's usually what people do, and then you kind of force the arty to get a shot and the copter, but...
Yeah, like it's probably worth it. It's probably worth it at the end of the day, just to force 2 units to deal with it.
But yeah, you have 24k, so Black Knight can start making arty, copter, and still another more vehicle. And on the other hand, Systematic Joe's gonna have 16k. Well, he saved 3k, so he's gonna have 19. Big difference still in those funds.
So we have copter anti-air.
Oh.
So it's forcing the bomber to clear? Keeping the bomber from going after the tank in the middle, perhaps?
Okay, so...
Because I did see that if the bomber kills the tank in the middle, then the anti-air kind of goes free and can just keep everything from going north.
Oh, he's gonna block with the copters.
Does the copter survive copter plus like mech infantry?
Bonk. Well, you can only shoot.
Oh no, it won't matter because the anti-air will kill the copter and then it'll block. But you have to block, otherwise.
Let's see, copter and copter with Sammy. Oh yeah, that's pretty low. Maybe in a 5.
Yeah, you won't do enough. You'd have to sack a lot of infantry, and even then.
Yeah, so that's not gonna happen. So I think the bomber's gonna be safe. Strange. That was a strange anti-air build by Black Knight.
I don't love it.
And then I guess the fighter does get
the only
kill.
thing, yeah, the only thing that I could imagine the anti-air bias for is to force the bomber to be the thing to clear.
Yeah, I see. Instead of going down here and then getting a shot. But honestly, that fighter, it doesn't really matter, right? If the fighter takes out a bomber, it's happy. It can just die happily.
I mean, that fighter was happy to just do nothing. It was happy to die to save the HQ. So any value it gets is far exceeding expectations.
Yeah, exactly. It was supposed to just sit on the HQ all like injured, you know? And now it's like, oh, actually, I can get a shot at a juicy bomber. Let's go.
Yeah, be incredible.
Dang. So we're gonna get that flip for Black Knight in the middle, even increasing that income discrepancy.
Yeah, it's a lot of money.
Yeah, it's gonna be 27.
And you run the risk, like you have to block for the artillery here. Yep, that's gonna go after the copter. You have to.
The timer. You gotta click.
The timer is
not looking good.
They have enough time. They have exactly enough time to move all of their units here. But increment is it is here.
Medium tank, okay. I mean, you do have this infantry from Black Knight, the one that was just built on the south west, that is now going to be in range of that flip. So ooh, oh wow. I was thinking that purple anti-air, it could have gone like more towards,
it was going to go up.
Nope, and it could have reached, but maybe the timer there having an impact.
Popping power. What do we see with power here? Okay, mech kills anti-air.
No shot on the arty.
No, there's no way to break through for it. Because if you could, then you can start to consider anti-air build, and then you win off of that.
What's the power for? It's just gonna get a bunch of infantry shots.
Do you see how much money Black Knight has?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. 28k, man.
What can you buy with 28k?
Ooh.
What wins him the game on the spot?
Dang. Do you think? Do you think that's it?
Do you see any reason not to?
Wow.
You have a power on for defense. Do you care about an artillery and a bomber if you have a mega tank?
Dang. It would live. Yeah, there's only one arty. And sure, there's a bomber, but it won't die, and then the fighter can take out that bomber.
But it's a Sammy bomber. You don't care.
Dang. Wow.
Sammy can't clear a mega tank to save her life.
That's crazy. Let's see if he does it. Let's see if Black Knight does it.
I'm thinking it's gonna happen.
That would be like the GG seal right there. Boom.
Yep.
There's no way you can stop me now. 4 bases, 27 to 15k income, and there you have it. There you have it.
GG.
The one unit that blocks every single pixel on the on the time. Wow.
And this went exactly how it was like really looking scary for Black Knight early, that if you get into a situation where you're doing a base trade and you fall behind, your opponent just takes your base and then just starts spending all their money to prevent you from taking it, and you just lose. And that's exactly what's happened.
Man.
But for Systematic Joe, they gave up the pressure on the first base flip, and
isn't it
they
crazy?
lost tempo, and Black Knight's just like, I'll just spend all my money on the one base. You can't take it. You have to go somewhere else. And now I own the whole map.
Dang. And there's literally no capture that Systematic Joe is going for right now. No potential flip for Systematic Joe either. So that 27 to 15k is there, like, to be there for a long time, if not even to be more for Black Knight. There's no capture limit. So unfortunately, Black Knight is going to have to seal the game, but I think it is more than over right now. I think it's crazy that we started off saying like, oh, it's looking really good for Systematic Joe, and Black Knight has to do something crazy, win the race here. And ever since Systematic Joe did a weird turn there, we started to say the same, but for the other player. And Black Knight is actually gonna take the game here. That is wild, man. What a first match. Oh my god. Is that the tank? Is it the hero tank on the right side? Look at it. Look at it go. It's low on fuel.
You'd better believe it is. Oh my god. It's almost done a full revolution around the map.
I know. It's going to get back to its original base. It did a victory lap.
Oh my gosh.
Gonna go for a
Look at that.
charge.
Oh, that attack is so gross. It did 4 damage.
Yeah.
Like they gave up the medium tank first strike because it is just that.
Yeah,
Is that painfully over.
It's just so winning. Didn't even shoot at the mega tank. He shoot at the mech because
what's the point?
yeah, it's gonna do
What's
one
the point?
9 to
It
14.
don't even do anything.
That is
Oh.
crazy.
It's so
Fighters.
painful.
Fighters unpunished, so you cannot trap anything.
No.
There's no victory march, Hail Mary, HQ cap right now. Most of the infantry are probably gonna die right now. Most of the infantry from Systematic Joe are on the left side. Dang, just Black Knight playing it really, really well. Honestly.
They did exactly everything they had to do with every board that was handed to them. There was one out provided on every turn. They said, "Okay, I'm taking my out." What do you do to threaten something new? And it was just trading threats that were never really meant to be.
Wow, we have the power, but I wouldn't be surprised to see the GG.
Oh my gosh, the bomber doesn't do anything. It does 2 damage. Wow. And like, you look at this and you say, oh, that's kind of a nice trap. The fighter can't get the bomber. The mega tank's just going to sit on the base, clear the infantry. The fighter kills the bomber, and
True.
And then Joe has nothing. Like, they're going to flip 3 of those properties on top, and that is the full extent of what's going to happen here.
Wow, he's not going to
That mega tank is going nowhere.
To be fair to Systematic Joe not resigning, I think you can keep playing to just get warmed up because,
yeah,
I mean, again, he's not going to get out of the tournament right now. This is the best of 3, so there's going to be a second chance, but he's going to be behind. So,
you force your opponent to like make the plays to win. If they're not willing to do it, if they don't know how to find it,
it's pretty easy at this point.
Yeah, it is. But if they misclick, if they take too long, like batting around nonsense decisions, they could run out of time and then start blundering from there. Like, if you're in a losing position with stakes, you might as well make them earn it.
Yeah. I think it's worth it to like kind of warm up a little bit, just like to play and then go into the second game. Maybe not like tilted, you know, because some people might like instantly resign and then they go into game 2. Okay, I need to like do this better, and then they're just tilted. So maybe this way, you can play a bit more casually, relax a little bit. I just realized I don't know why the CEO portrait changed to like the Advanced Force 1.
I was about to ask, did you change that intentionally? Did you just do that on the side?
No, I usually have it as the Advanced Force like DS and Advanced Force 2. I think it's just DS, but I don't know. It's Advanced Force 1 right now. I'm not gonna change it so that hopefully it doesn't break anything. But yeah, that's pretty funny to see. Like that's a happy Sammy right there. Does he have shorter hair here? Or am I crazy?
I don't think it's shorter. I think it's just like an action pose where it's like swinging forward. It could be. There could be like a small continuity thing where Sammy doesn't cut her hair in between 1 and 2.
Look at the 2 HP bomber. Sad times.
Like, it's so sad. It doesn't do anything.
Copter going down. Fighter getting trapped. I mean, I guess the mega tank is trapped now. The fighter also.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, the mega tank is never gonna go down at this point, and the medium tanks have been traded down, so there's less of a threat here. There's also the threat of just running out of time by Systematic Joe, perhaps like base keeping. So Systematic Joe really has to. What?
In their defense, they don't have a lot of units to move. They don't have to worry about their timer anymore. It's under 20 for both players.
Yeah, that is true.
It's not that bad.
Man,
Trade
26.
down until the timer's not a concern. That's how you deal with the timer in a game state like this.
You also have this little guy on the left side, just secretly,
Yeah.
silently walking by,
Slowly moving towards the airport.
getting closer. In one turn, it will be in a victory march turn to that HQ, and I don't see any unit by Systematic Joe being placed on that HQ. So that can be one way that Black Knight can seal the deal. Already getting shot now by the hero tank.
It has gone. It's like
Let's
a turn
go.
away. A turn away from going all the way around.
It's gonna make it. It has 12. It has enough fuel to get back home.
It won't. It's gonna get good, but
It would be
it's
so
doing its
funny.
best.
It would be so funny if Black Knight does that. He just brings the tank around. I feel like it's gonna get shot by the medium tank, sadly.
Yeah.
But wow, look at it go. 12 fuel. They got 2 shots. Hey, it shot at the medium tank last turn. And now it shot at the Artie. The Artie. Oh, I thought it had no ammo, but no, it has ammo. It's at 1 HP. Mega tank's gonna be happy, dancing around. No way to clear the copters and bomber from Systematic Joe. So will we see another fighter perhaps from Black Knight just to deal with that pest?
Maybe. Yeah.
Or also to
Just
like
to
go
have
to
a
HQ?
guaranteed clear.
Or for the HQ? Maybe? Fighter?
Maybe.
On the other side. Okay, never mind. Dang.
Yeah, I like it from there because it'll free up your mega tank guaranteed in 2 turns, and then
Yeah, that's right.
you can just then once you start building vehicles up there again, it's like the value is getting really, really scary in Black Knight's favor.
Yeah.
You end your turn double your value over your opponent. Granted, they get to do a lot. They get to kill the fighter. They get to kill a copter and a medium tank, but no, the tank.
Will it live? Live, tank. You can do this.
What a brave soldier.
The hero tank. It's gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's gonna have the exact field to make it all the way back home. Isn't that crazy?
Joe has to build a copter this turn on the left side, or they lose their airport, which is
Potentially
also another lose condition. Or yeah, the HQ. And honestly, the HQ,
I think he's gone because Victory March, 24k now ahead. Away.
also the medium tank is free. The medium tank is going to be killing things now. The air units have left.
Yeah, true. So I guess you can get charge from the anti-air unless it's blocked. I don't know if you're gonna get enough charge as Black Knight to get Victory March. So maybe he'll be okay.
There's
We see the GG resign. Damn, well played by Black Knight there. Crazy.
Well played by both. Joe kept finding new ways to threaten things, but they ended up falling a little too much behind to convert anything.
Dang, I'm gonna update here the little score. Boom. So our next map is gonna be Swiss banking. I think on Swiss banking we might see a bit more information about who these could be. But from this first game, I want to hear your guesses and people's guesses.
I still have no clue about Black Knight. I
Yeah.
got nothing.
Black Knight is tough.
But Joe is still giving plague vibes.
Okay, let me help you. Who are they not? Maybe that helps. Who can we discard?
Well, I think we can safely say that Starflash isn't here.
Okay.
I don't think either is Telos. I don't think DFS is here. And then at that point, I am just unsure of the spectrum of players in between.
Yeah, like Azrael, we could have seen Azrael here. Like perhaps if it was Azrael, it could have been Systematic Joe. Really great opening. and then when things get a little bit tricky, kind of like unsure of what to do. So it could be. Chloe Box. I don't think we've seen Chloe Box here. I don't think Chloe Box.
No.
There wasn't enough madness for me to say that Chloe Box was here.
I mean, there was a mega tank.
Yeah, but every tech up build was like panic, and Chloe Box, it's the opposite. She builds medium tanks because she wants to. Like, it doesn't matter. Who else do we have? Plague could be. The one thing that makes me think that Plague is not is that he's in Pacific time, so it'd be really early. But I wouldn't be surprised that it is him, because he has in other moments gotten up really early to play. So that is really not an aspect to take into account. Plague is just wild.
I mean, we had such a hilarious just like spectrum of local time play in the Phantoms in the Dark tournament.
Yeah.
And just collectively no one had slept. Everyone was dying.
Yeah, if Plague was here, then you could say it was Systematic Joe. The timer aspect.
And the loss was from lack of sleep because they were up at 4 in the morning.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe he just stayed up. Talos could be.
See, that's another hard part of guessing who's playing, because you're trying to like guess their play off of like their top form or their average. If they play a below average game or like a really above average game, you'll have no idea who it is.
You know, I was thinking, what if it is Starflash, but he's just like spent extra time, right? Because he wants to hide his identity.
Baiting.
Yeah, because last year he just like played normally. He's really freaking fast. But he knows now that everyone knows he will be banking 20 minutes, which is none of the other players will be doing. So maybe he's like, you know what? I'm just going to burn, if I'm past 10 minutes, I'll just burn an extra minute and then do my turn. I don't know if we were paying too much attention to how quickly they were doing that turn, because maybe that could be he was just waiting and then boom, moving everything.
It didn't look like he was sitting on extra time. It looked like there'd be a few moves and then there'd be a few more moves, but maybe I'm misremembering.
Yeah, I can agree. I don't think it was. I don't think we saw Starflash right here. Who else do we have? Well, Master of Math could be. I don't know. It's tricky. It's tricky. White Mouse into Black Knight, says Mind Commander. Yeah, that could be a nice theme for Starflash. But you gotta remember, they were giving random the name, so there was no criteria. We had thought initially of having giving the players the chance to pick 3 names, for example, give them a list of names, and then having them pick 3 that they liked. And then
that would have been cute, but it might have been way easier to figure out who they are if they could pick their names.
In part that, and also the other part is the time that it takes, because you have to wait until you have all the qualified players to then make a short list, give them the list, give them a specific amount of time to pick their top picks, and then select the names. It's just added another layer of work, and I was like, you know what, let's just give them the names, just like we did last year. Okay, looks like they're gonna take a very short break and they'll be starting very soon, says Steeler. I got he's talking here through the cockroach. I don't know. I think that's in Spanish. I don't know if that translates into English. Okay, so we're gonna see this game 2 happen very soon. And this map, honestly, okay, there we go.
All right, so we have an adder, mirror. Yeah, that's pretty expected here. Saw some Jess to good effect, but with all the water and mountains, again, copters feel really good. Oh, they're just rolling.
Yeah, they're going
5 minutes
straight out.
They're ready to go.
Yeah, they took a very short break. Adder mirror. Okay, who would you pick? Would you go for Jess or Adder here?
Probably Adder, just so you have the flexibility with the airport.
Okay.
Having the ability to have a bomber or a copter run across the map is just, it's a lot to deal with. As strong as Jess can be, it feels a little risky. I mean, it's base light. It's not that bad.
I'm gonna switch around their colors so they're matching from last game, so it's not confusing.
Perfect. Yeah, actually, it was really confusing for me. I saw Black Knight in red and went, oh, they picked last map when Black Knight was blue on the map selection. Completely did not connect that they had changed.
Yeah, so this is Black Knight's home map. This was their pick. And
so what do they have?
I would really have to look back at the win rate, but I kind of feel this is just vibe based, not data driven, but I think Jess had more wins against Adder on this map. It really seemed really powerful for her to pump out tech ups from this one base, just having medium tanks, eventually neo tanks. We've even seen a freaking mega tank, which is wild. But we've also seen a lot of air units. Like at a certain point, you start streaming copters and even bombers, which are great counters to the tech ups. So it really can be either of these two COs. It's such a great tier for this map, honestly.
Yeah. Seeing Adder Jess as the 1-2 instead of like Jake Adder or Jake Jess, it's very interesting seeing the unexplored part of the triangle.
And they're so different, right? Like she has very bad infantry, very bad air units, has really great vehicles, land vehicles. Adder like is just normal but has extra movement on everything and has to use the deficiencies from Jess, like the infantry being bad and the air units. So you really have like two very opposite kind of COs. But that's not the case here. We don't have a Jess here. We have an Adder.
Should have picked Cole. Okay.
That'd be very funny to see a Cole here. For like the two roads.
Yeah, for all those like really contested properties that you get road attacks from. Cole is so sad. Cole, everyone says it and they're kind of right. Cole should just get his firepower from zero defense terrain. Shoals and bridges, please. Send the man some help.
That'd be very interesting, yeah. He'd actually be pretty interesting there with shoals, because the shoals are very predominant on maps.
Yeah. So interesting. Black Knight has built no vehicle, while Joe has built tank first. And I think Sirth has correctly surmised that this looks like medium tank open.
Yeah, we have definitely seen that before, where you make a medium tank on the space, and then the tank is like, whoa, what do I do against that? Interesting to see. I think Plague was the first one to do it in the first round of the qualifiers, I think, but then he stopped doing it. It is going to mean, though, that this tank from Systematic Joe on the other side will be able to get some hits for free. So I'm looking at the comp tower specifically. You have these two guys, which they both did the same thing. They sent their very first infantry forward, and they got that city, and now it's looking like
It didn't happen. Just two tank.
Oh, okay. Two tanks. So just maximizing infantry.
Yep, I think that it was a threat. If Joe had built both tanks on the left side, we would have seen the medium tank. And it's a good like threat to make you spread out the tanks, and then you can answer one for one.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But I think this is gonna set Black Knight, like it's gonna make these infantry fall back, because this purple tank will be in 2-turn range of these three properties, while this tank does not. It's gonna need
won't
3
be
turns.
able to protect them. Yeah.
So again, a good start for Systematic Joe, perhaps. He needs to get a win here, or he is out.
Things are looking up for the game 3.
Yeah.
At least before anything happens.
Yeah, and the comp tower was not, I mean, smartly not caught by Black Knight there, because unless you would have made a medium tank here, then maybe. But even then, as Systematic Joe, you probably just interrupt with your infantry, you trade down, and neither of you gets a comp tower until after like Systematic Joe sends another one. I'm wondering he's gonna go for that middle for the opposing comm tower, but I don't think it's a good idea for the same reason. Right? Or is it because of the tank?
I mean, the tank's gonna move out, and then you have to pull the infantry back if you're Black Knight here. Surely we don't see like that top infantry over on the shoal is gonna shift above the water to try and get the city north of the comm tower, and then the infantry near the city is probably just gonna move one back to the right, so it's out of range of this infantry. It can contest the comm tower if it has to, and then the tank will provide backup later.
Ooh.
Oh, it's just gonna go over there.
Okay. Yeah, for the military, just going for the safe plays. Ooh, okay. This is
tank pincer maneuver.
This is the flexibility that you have when you just open tanks.
When you build vehicles first, then you can go to the center. Yep.
And then he can double down over here to the left side. And Black Knight does not have the funds to make a medium tank, for example. So he can make double tank. I don't think copter build would be a good idea, right?
I mean, you could go copter mech if you wanted to do that. No, that's definitely tank. That's if you move into the forest there, always tank. That's definitely scary.
Isn't this a problem? I don't think that's a good idea for Black Knight. Can you just...
Yeah, I think we've identified that you can go double tank clear and then put the infantry on the plains, and then the tank can't even return fire on either tank.
Yeah.
Might be a tactical oversight.
Let's see if Joe sees this. You don't have the comm tower, so it's not a guarantee clear on that tank. But yeah, that infantry...
I mean, you don't even need to kill it. You just trap it.
Yeah, you just leave it at 1. Let's see, like systematic Joe. What do you do?
Could have the free comm tower hit, or you go for the tank removal.
True. There's a lot of options. He can definitely go for that.
I really like the tank hit. The tank hit into blocking the reinforcement.
Yeah.
It starts a fight on the side of the map you want fighting on.
Oh, he's not going for that. Wow. Doesn't even get the kill. No. Systematic Joe. Damn. I think that was a play because, yes, you probably lose that infantry that's blocking.
You don't even lose it.
Yeah, like it's at 3 HP or something. And then you're just ahead, almost a full tank. Wow. So he's gonna go for. He wanted to put that tank on the city. I think this is gonna be over really quickly.
That is tremendously bad.
Yeah.
That's really hard.
Wow.
You're on the city. The tank strike deals 52.
Whew.
The minimum damage there is 98.
On the tank infantry clear?
Yeah.
Wow. Hey, maybe this is Star Flash. He's not very good with those luck rolls. No, this is devastating. That's not having the comm tower right there.
See, okay, I'll take the blame for that one. That's my fault. I'm here watching the game. I influenced that one. I manifested the poor roll.
Ooh,
oh,
and Black Knight's gonna have the comm tower now. Well, Joe is not going to.
Joe is still 2 turns out.
Oh, he's gonna be the one now behind a tank instead of ahead a tank. Dang.
Well, it was fun seeing Joe in APC2. Side is systematic Joe confirmed. Hey, you don't know that. You know, no. Stop that. You can see my hand.
The guy was playing with his mind, with his feet.
Oh, God. Oh, God, he knows.
Oh, this is... I don't know. Maybe Systematic Joe... Isn't Talos? I don't know. I feel like Talos would have seen that attack. He has really great tactics. He's really good with blocking and seeing those opportunities. Man, I'm really confused right now. But this is definitely...
Starflash would have gone for the tank kill in the first 10 seconds. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Oh, this is so brutal. Like, you can pull the okay, you can use your infantry to kill off the 5. You can go double tank on the 9, which always kills, and then your healthy infantry sits on the city. He's not even gonna go for it.
No, you're gonna do that. I think he's just gonna have to pull back, and
now you're not even gonna get your comm tower, and that's really bad.
Yeah, he's gonna be behind that comm tower. I don't think he's gonna get that like for a long time. Didn't even make anything on the left side either, so he's having to send the vehicles from the other base. No copter. Definitely needs a copter. Okay, because
he's still going for it. What? But you needed your infantry to block the city.
Oh no.
Joe! Okay, so what this does do is it does mean he's going to get the comm tower much sooner.
Oof. He's not going to have the follow-up to this, though. Like, the only other tank that could respond is going to be, like, it can be shot at by the other red tank on the right side. And yes, there can be an answer. Like, maybe a systematic Joe makes 2 tanks. Or maybe copter and a tank on the right side. But he's gonna fall behind on those tank numbers. That 3-9 trade is pretty brutal. Oh, got the 6-7 on the right side too. No, Joe. Dang.
The road attack feels so bad.
The luck rolls are definitely not on Joe's side right here. Too systematic, not too much of a gambler.
See, he even had the 6-7 on the planes attack on the left, and that's crazy.
Oh, he also got it here, yeah. Dang. Oh man. Copter, tank on the right side. And wow, and the tank went down towards the south. Okay, so there's gonna be no response. So he's actually going to go down a full tank on the middle side.
That's
pretty bad.
Ugh.
Do you think Black Knight could go and interrupt the comm tower instead? Like, is that even worth it? Because you would deny the comm tower for a long time too.
I mean, you send the 3 for it, sure. They send the 3 HP infantry, interrupt it for a turn.
But you need.
Oh no, you're out of range.
Yeah,
no,
it's out of range.
Yeah.
So you have to send the tank.
You always hit the tank. Always hit the tank. Yeah, I can't count. Forget what I'm saying.
There you go. 3-9, 4-9. Okay. No retaliation. This is wow, really bad for Purple Lightning right here. Not the game that he needed to come back, and now we see a medium tank to really seal the deal. There's no need for more vehicles on the right side either for Black Knights. He's just comfortable. He matches the tank numbers, so you can just make a medium tank.
Getting really aggressive on the right side, giving up the free first strike from the tank because he feels so comfortable with the medium tank and the tanks. He built a medium tank into a copter. He feels so comfortable.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and next turn he can probably make anti-air copter infantry, and then he'll have. I mean, he really didn't need that medium tank on the left side. It feels more like a, I'm just gonna make it because I'm feeling like it, because he already is winning the tank battle. He didn't need a medium tank build.
Yeah.
So I don't know if
Could
that's
hubris be their downfall?
Maybe. That can be.
I mean, there's a big issue with the income that's going to flip pretty heavily in Black Knight's favor in the next few turns. Fortunately, Joe is at like a functional income. Like, once you get to your 17,000, like, it's not that bad. You can still go copter, tank, infantry as long as you're not repairing stuff.
Yeah.
So it's not like game ending, but Black Knight is going to be banking extra money every turn because he's going to have both of the corner properties. I say corner, whatever it is at the end of the road on. Yeah, you know the ones.
Yeah, they are the cornermost properties of the map.
Yeah, and he's going to wind up getting both of the properties south of the comm tower because Joe has nothing in the area to contest them, with the tank fight having gone as poorly as it has. and then he's just going to be up 2k,
Yeah.
and it'll be what, 20 to 18.
Yeah, and then with the tanks, medium tanks on the left side, he can either shoot at infantry on the left side, which is like the only chance that Joe has to do anything, or swing around towards the middle area, towards Joe's right base, and put pressure there. Flip the two properties that Joe has, because that's where Black Knight has the most infantry coming. It's just I don't see how Joe can flip this around without Black Knight just absolutely messing up.
Okay, we see a tank join.
Okay.
That kind of mitigates things. You're still down half a tank, but it's not that bad, and you're going to get the first strike on the right. You do have the option to power to get the infantry on the left in range to stop the cap.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna stop it.
Which is something.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he's gonna go for it. That tank attack is pretty decent.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, infantry attack into tank.
Oof.
That's a desperation attack, but I think it kind of works. You're never gonna capture that if you're Joe, but
Yeah.
that's fine.
Do you make a medium
as long as you end
tank?
up winning the tank fight. What, is Joe in the right?
Yeah, as a way to make up for the tank deficit, the incoming medium tank as well. Because you have all these orange star little dudes that are ready and
Are
hungry
you
to capture
forced
stuff.
to? Do you have to build a medium tank on the left to stop? No, because the medium tank will just go to the middle. Yeah, you
Yeah.
kind of have to build it on the right. Yeah.
Because you'd also want to have tanks as Joe on the left side to counter the incoming anti-air, or else that copter is not going to do anything. Dang. Are we going to see a 2-0? Or will Joe come back with a reverse sweep? We have the side slip ready for both also, so that can get some guaranteed kills. I think as Black Knight, you just go and take out that tank in the middle. Honestly, just double hit it.
Well, if you do that, you are giving the medium tank a free hit.
Is it? Oh, yeah, I guess with the side slip. Yeah, reaches the forest.
Because you have to attack from the shoal.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's probably not worth to go 1-for-1 on tanks there.
Yeah.
Especially because you'd have to power to guarantee the kill, and then the medium tank will kill you with power from the forest, and your medium tank can't even retaliate properly.
Yeah,
They probably just shake hands, and the tanks are going to go back to the left. The medium tank is just going to stabilize the game on both sides.
I guess Black Knight is not going to get that city on the left side, actually. Joe is going to try to stop that. Maybe he's going to try to go for the HQ, you know, copter, bunch of infantry, force Black Knight to have stuff there for some pressure to divert some resources over there, and then he can shift the copter towards the middle.
Oh, that infantry fired back. It didn't cap. I just realized that. That's why it's at 6, because it was at 7. That's why the other one's at 2. Yeah. I thought they both just capped. They did not. So yeah, that copter plus the infantry will threaten him out. He might actually get that city. Depending on what Black Knight chooses to do here with no anti-air on the way.
He could also be 2 turns away of an HQ cap with side slip. There's one healthy... So I'm wondering if he's going to sack that 6 HP infantry onto the forest dude. The full HP. Because that's the only thing that is 2 turns away from that HQ. To kind of like really shut down that pressure or any possibility.
I mean, if he just sends the medium tank back and then builds an anti-air, like, it's fine.
He plops the medium tank on the HQ, like...
Or that healthy infantry alone is enough. Just go stand back there on the plains. You don't have to do anything crazy.
Oh,
power. Okay, so something was calced. Something was measured this turn.
Oh. Okay.
So we get the one shot there. For what? Tank attack into tank on city with medium tank cover, and the medium tank won't reach without super. Okay.
Okay.
It's not amazing. Your 7 HP will die. But the medium tank doesn't get activated, and if that tank continues to sit there, the medium tank will get a hit off. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not convinced about that. Is this what Joe needs? Maybe throwing a little lifeline there. We'll have to see. But there go those infantry that
there are a lot of caps going through. See, I don't love keeping your tank out of range. See, if you're gonna do this, I feel like your tanks have to kill the tank on the city, because the medium tank, if it's not in range of your tanks, is just gonna shoot that infantry for free.
Yeah, and it's still gonna be in range.
At least make a choice and take more value on the turn. I don't know. You have to build an anti-air, don't you? You have to build it on the left, so Black Knight's gonna base skip.
Have to base skip.
Or you're gonna join the 3 and the 9 infantry to get an extra on the right side.
Is it worth it to do that? Oh, he's just gonna block. I don't know what he's blocking, but something is blocking.
I don't know. I don't know.
The thing is that the red medium tank doesn't reach the 7 HP tank. So...
Well, it doesn't reach that tile, but... Oh, okay, so that was done so the 7 HP won't die, because the 3 HP can't follow up.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oh.
And then the medium tank can sit on the road, kill the 8, and then the healthy tank could sit on the city, and then you feel like okay about it. That feels bad. Ow. Double tank into the tank on the shoal, and it's still alive.
Yeah. Okay, but winning tank battle on that corner just because Joe had gotten that first strike, because Black Knight said, I'm gonna send a tank to attack some infantry.
Yeah. Very, very suspect maneuver.
So many caps and no anti build from Black Knight in
That's
that
crazy.
HQ
that copter's that HQ's now under a lot of pressure because the anti-air's not there.
Yep.
Not respecting the copter at all.
This can be 2 turns and HQ cap. This guy, the very front runner there, the purple lightning guys, a side slip away, like 2 turns away. But you also have Sidewinder coming up. So
it's me.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm coming up.
The foreshadowing. So you have one more dude that could reach. So I think the non-anti build could be a problem for Black Knight.
How much charge does Black Knight have right now?
5,000 and 21 is the next side slip. Ooh.
I was about to say, because the distance between the medium tanks, little scary if Black Knight had a little bit more charge.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna get another side slip to hit that medium tank.
No, he won't.
But Joe not using that side slip either, just saving it up.
Yeah, that HQ threat is now incredibly real.
Oh yeah. And you can also, let's see, I believe the copter does take out the black boat. Yeah, on a normal day, even with the power on. So this currently is a huge problem and might actually be a win for Joe, because there is no way that Black Knight can block this. Systematic Joe could use Sidewinder and
there's too many infantry. You'd have to like send both of your infantry to hit the healthy ones to buy yourself some time.
I think
because there are 2 healthy infantry within 5 tiles.
Oh man, I think actually this might be a win for Joe. The only way that Black Knight cannot lose right here, he has to move that infantry from the base towards the HQ and make an anti-air, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 needs a side slip to be able to take out the copter when it blocks the HQ. And even then, I don't know if that's winning, because he might be able to block and stuff, and right, like an infantry hitting an infantry on the HQ is what a pretty horrible trade.
Oh yeah,
with the power on as well.
With the power on, what does it do? 3? Yeah,
3 damage. Yeah, that is very bad.
Not an interrupt.
Oof. Big problems here.
No. This is. I don't think it's thrown. I don't think it's over.
Honestly, Oh, like, no, wait. Okay. Yeah, he just has to move back the infantry. I was thinking these infantry were there.
you can go in with both of them to hit the capping infantry and the infantry that's on the plains, and then he won't have an HQ threat for another turn. And by then you'll have the anti-air in the area.
Oh my goodness. Very spicy. Both matches. HQ threats. The worst thing is that this HQ is like pretty far away, but
yeah,
it's just
once the threat amasses, like it's so hard to get over there to stop it.
Yeah, and it kind of forces you to send stuff and then vacate this area, so then the aggressor can just shift back and recapture these properties. So it's similar to Rivendell in that aspect. You kind of have to like, ooh, do I save my HQ or do I save the properties? And you want to be the one putting that pressure to force those decisions. So good job there by Joe here. We'll see if Black Knight, who has a lot of timer, Star Flash alert. We'll see what kind of response the Knight has.
They're definitely thinking about what to do here. I think they might be debating the infantry interrupting the cap versus playing defensively, falling back.
Yeah. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, okay, falling back. Gonna keep repairing. That's definitely not a bad play either.
Don't you need to fall back more though? Like, Sidewinder hits there, bonk, leaves that dude at like 2. Oh wow.
Yep.
Oh no.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
She's like barely. It's gonna be barely enough to save the HQ, I think.
As long as the copter doesn't, like the copter has to make a choice. Either it's hitting an infantry for free on the left out of anti-air range, or it's clearing the black boat. And the only way like you could get a hit on the 8 HP, but that means you're not blocking, and then the infantry could interrupt. The anti-air arrives. Not over.
I don't know,
Still
man.
Still scary, but not over.
I don't know.
Kind of would have wanted to see that infantry go to the back instead of running up to the forest, but he wants to defend that city on the little island, the faux island.
The island? Oh, this little city.
Yeah, the one on the beach.
Actually, it is on an island. Yeah, there's beaches and there's a bridge. That is a pretty luxurious city right there. Man, I'm thinking like you could do something wild, like take out the black boat, use Sidewinder, of course, and you take out that infantry, the 8 HP infantry. You start capping, and then you delete everything else on the map, so that Black Knight cannot get sidestep. I don't know. That's a play.
It's very all in.
Yeah.
It has to work.
Because without that sidestep, Black Knight cannot hit the copter. And Black Knight could still interrupt with the full HP infantry on the shoal. But even then, it drops it down to 7. Would it be enough after that, perhaps with blocking by Joe, to guarantee the HQ cap? So I really think Black Knight has not respected the HQ threat at all. Definitely needed an enter a turn earlier. And
a turn earlier for sure.
And this infantry.
Okay, the copter's going from behind, so it's not going to block. Yep, the full HP will shoot the 8. It doesn't die.
Okay.
But at 1, it's borderline useless. So the question is, do you use the 4? No, okay, you are just going to go for the cap.
And then you block on the plains, or do you sacrifice there to injure the full HP? You sacrifice. Okay. 8 HP. Oh man. Oof. Delete everything.
If that healthy infantry had been in the back, it could have been a little better.
Exactly. At 8 HP, it does only 2 damage instead of 3 damage.
It looks. If you sack both infantry, he'll just join cap, and you won't have the units to get through anymore. It doesn't matter if you have 2 anti-air. That'll be it. That infantry moving forward cost Knight the game here.
Yeah. Ooh, will we see full-on delete everything except the black boat? Did everything except the magma. Let that guy live. Just so that Black Knight, I mean, sidestep, it wouldn't do too much, but it would get a kill on one of the infantry from Joe, which could make the difference. And he
doesn't even need to delete. He's just gonna pull everything back.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
That obnoxious infantry, my goodness.
Joe, what are you doing? Just guarantee the win. Like, don't allow more charge.
It's guaranteed at this point. Like, what is he gonna do? Is he gonna shoot the medium tank into the tank? He'll get like half a bar. Not even. He'll get like a quarter of a bar.
Yeah, he needs like 9k almost. So you can probably just make an infantry. Like, just don't make a medium tank. Okay, good. Because then he would sacrifice a tank.
I mean, even if you have power, the anti-air doesn't reach.
No, I know, but
super.
You can take out one of the infantry and maybe
one of the infantry.
It could help
the other
blocking. I don't know.
I don't even think it matters. Even if he had power, I think he's still guaranteed lose because there's 2 healthy infantry and the copter.
Yeah,
I think you always can block. I think that's going to be it.
That's going to be a 1-1. I think he's going to try to get some charge. Let's see.
I mean, yeah, I mean, you have to try.
2, 4, 5. Okay, no way.
No, not going for it. Building another anti-air, it won't matter. He's not going to have super. That anti-air won't be able to help. You do 2 damage, 3.
Oh, okay.
3 with the 1
sacrifice.
HP. Oh, gosh.
Dang, got lucky there, too.
We've had nothing but clouds here for like 3 days, and the one day that it's sunny is the day that I need to be up early.
You're shining. You're shining bright right now.
Oh, I'm like a mirror. It's amazing. I've been trying to like move back and forth and side to side to stay out of it, and
yeah,
it's just right there, and I can't do anything about it.
You're on the spotlight. Wow, look, side. He actually got maximum rolls. The 8 HP dealt 27, and then the 1 HP. With the 3, so he got the 30% damage on that
That's
HQ
insane.
guy.
It's all we've talked about this. I can't put up curtains because it's a fire hazard. It's like a basement exit window. Yeah, you can't block windows that are escapes in case of fire emergency.
Oh wow.
No curtain for me, which is why I just stream in the afternoon when the sun has moved past the window.
Maybe like one of those like dividers.
Oh, just put up like a
just
a little cardboard wall to protect my face.
Much. But yeah, it does look like we're gonna go for a 1-for-1 here. So we are gonna see a game 3, I believe.
Yep.
Should be fairly easy for systematic Joe here to block. You just make a wall, and
yep, and then you just make a wall of infantry, and there's nothing that can be done. You don't even need to sacrifice the copter. You just put 3 healthy infantry in the way, and that's it. So, GG.
Let's see. Okay, so an anti-air, if he needs to get a power probably, so it would deal 3 damage. Maybe, oh, not 3 damage. Sorry, it would leave it at 3, maybe 2. So.
He needs click and attack it, do it. Oh my god.
He needs maximum rolls here. Imagine if he sacks the copter onto the anti-air. That would be the play, I think, because he leaves it. Oh no, he didn't join cap. Ooh.
No, he doesn't have to, because he just puts the infantry in the way, and then there's nothing that he can do. If right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If Black Knight gets power, the anti-air could break the wall, and the anti-air could kill it, and then you put the copter there, and now there's nothing.
Yeah,
that's it.
I was thinking of maybe you join cap and you put the copter on that shoal where the infantry is, and then it would also be a guarantee. Or I guess you would have a roll. You have the roll aspect from Black Knight. If he maximum rolls on the HQ hit, he could stop the capture. But I think as he's done it, it's the correct play, because now
there is nothing you can do.
There is nothing. It is absolutely over. Well done by Joe here. Black Knight not respecting the HQ threat. There goes APC. GG build. Dang, we're going to a game 3, guys. The double APC for the tournament.
Double APC T-copter. Full transport build.
Dang, that is crazy. Well, we have ourselves a game 3, and it is gonna be on Catatonia, which is a pretty wild map, I gotta say. I'm not sure that I gathered enough player info from this match to better guess who they are, honestly.
Yeah, no. Come on, Joe.
I'm
Joe,
so
we believe in you.
I'm so confused because I was thinking, okay, Systematic Joe, Talos, but not seeing the tank trade early made me think maybe it's not him. GG, Systematic Joe.
So out of everyone in the pool, who is like fluffy levels of allergic to early fighting?
To early fighting.
Because that's the only thing that I could see being like a tell about who they are based on them not taking that tank attack, that first attack, and trying to just, oh, I'm going to clear the infantry and sit on the city instead of smashing into your tank, blocking it off, and just winning the tank war immediately.
Let's see.
Gosh, this is just...
I think it's tricky because I would think Talos would go for that because you traded an infantry damage, not even a loss, to take out a full vehicle. Seems like the play. But even after all that, he still got the win from Black Knight not seeing the HQ threat. So this game has been very strange, I gotta say.
Missed opportunities.
Yeah, for sure. Wow. So, I don't know if they're gonna take how long of a break.
They went into the second game pretty quickly.
Yeah.
I can't imagine there'll be much more than a minute.
But we're gonna have Catatonia, and we've seen mostly Andy picks on Catatonia, and it becomes very crazy. This Catatonia is probably like one of the wildest maps on here if you don't count the contested basis ones.
Yeah.
Who would you pick on Catatonia?
Rachel is enticing, but probably Andy, without like a plan, without going into it and prepping for this to know that I can like force something with Rachel, I'd probably just pick Andy. Because Andy is so scary to like push into a weak side base of his, because if you like cripple a base but don't kill it and he hyper upgrades, it can ruin the whole push forever. It's so hard.
Yeah, his panic.
There's no good terrain for Lash. Like, Drake is not going to be able to fight early, and like the copter defense of the weak side is important. If you don't have that threat, they don't have to build anti-air.
Yeah, I was thinking. What about? I mean, do you not think Drake could be an okay pick? Man, the sun is killing you right now.
Here, I'll just make a little sun shield like this. We're just gonna put our hands on our head, and I'm gonna pretend that I'm wearing a hat.
Do you want to get some
this
sunglasses?
Is crazy. I'm considering it. It's awful. I'm not kidding. I haven't seen the sun in like 4 days because it's been that overcast, and it's like a bright sunny day in the middle of November.
And we're here stuck inside watching some live gaming.
Better than being outside. It's cold out there.
Honestly, yeah. It's also really bright out here as well. But I wouldn't want to spend my day any other way than this, honestly.
But you had asked what about Drake? Picking Drake here?
Yeah, because very chaotic map. Sometimes getting breakthroughs are very important to like hit certain RDs.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's sort of a good counter to Andy's repairing. You can use the powers to destroy his units.
Yeah, but everything that Rachel does like that, or anything that Drake does like that, Rachel would do better while still having copters. Because Andy, you're forced to death ball here. You're forced to keep everything clumped up because of how tight the fronts are. So Rachel's missiles are gonna hit.
That is true.
Like, if not your weak side base, they're gonna hit your like main force, and then either way, like you'll have a breakthrough somewhere. It's not having copters that do anything because of how weak that weak side base is just so scary. It's so scary.
Yeah. Let me change here. So, okay. So Andy Mirror, no Rachel, no Drake. To be fair, Andy is probably the easier pick, right? He's just good all around. And perhaps with the other ones, you have to be more precise. So with Andy, you have a bit more of a margin of error.
Yep.
You can pull back and heal. Especially,
Andy's very, very well suited to live play, because if you don't calc something right and something lives, he gets to benefit from it more than anyone else. It's a good environment for him.
Yeah. I have to move stuff around because it's blocking the player info. See, I try to prep things beforehand, but doesn't work exactly as I would want. Okay.
It's all right. It's been going fantastically so far. Can't be perfect forever.
Ooh, the early lander block by both.
Will we see?
Oh no.
The cheese.
Oh no.
All right, everyone.
I put the
Will
video
the
out.
game end?
I put it out so players know not to do this shenanigans. Also, like, why? Why do you?
Whoa!
Wow, the
Whoa.
early recon.
That's very surprising.
Okay, no cheese from Black Knight. Good job.
And we know that Black Knight's not going to let Joe get away with it. That recon is going to prevent any of that.
Dang. The only player I've seen build a day 3 recon here was Wilty Tuna in the qualifiers against Floppa or New Plane.
Could it be the return? Could it be?
Well,
We
he
have
didn't
two
make it.
recons on the board.
Another recon. What is this? I mean, this is the second time, or I mean, I've only seen it from Welty Tuna. He did it against New Plane first. He won against New Plane in general, and then he did it again.
Yeah.
I think he did it again against Azarel, and he lost. And now we're seeing it. Who are these players?
But maybe Azarel saw the recon and has adopted it,
Perfected it.
and yeah, it was like, wow, there was actually merit to this, and I'm gonna really like bring it into viability into the meta. And Joe's like, oh my goodness, what is this? And I have to answer. I need to build one of my own. Yeah.
I mean, I guess what it does is you definitely force the infantry to go for this specific city capture with the lander blocking, and then the recon can shoot at that infantry without a tank build. Like the tank, it's not gonna reach because you can shoot from the shoal.
Yep.
So that's it, and then
The
you
capture
go and
goes
run around.
through. It forces. I mean, you can't have the tank out, so the recon could actually end up going to the right if you wanted. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It doesn't reach the comm tower, but it prevents the city. Interesting.
Who are these? I don't know. I don't think this is Talos
So
anymore.
confused. There's no way. If the recon comes out on day 3, we throw out. But then, if they're both being this aggressive, what was with the defensive play in match 2?
I don't know. I have a feeling that Systematic Joe could be Azarel. And I see DJs in chat. He says Azarel and Plague. I think what I'm getting right now is Systematic Joe, Azarel, and Black Knight that FS. But it's I need more data. I need to see all the other games because it's just like you said, it's crazy. Like they played in a way in each of the matches, and now we see recons, which we haven't seen before.
We see the disrespectful lab capture to force the recon to not interrupt the city on the left. That's funny.
Wow.
The tank won't protect it if it attacks from the bottom.
Yeah. That is something. What is going on? What is this? What is this third match?
Black Knight was really upset that they lost to an HQ cap, so they're just okay. All right, mister, I'm gonna rush the HQ. I'm gonna do the same thing. Stop me.
Dang. Okay.
Now, if I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that recon does hit that infantry on the bottom. If it doesn't finish that capture this turn like it did, that's actually an interrupt threat.
And he can't make a tank either, so he has not even 8,000. Yeah. So he can't answer.
Because of the recon interrupt on that infantry. That's what it's for, is to force the repairs. So you don't have tank money even if you base skip.
That's crazy.
You have to double base skip.
It's a double base skip. And Black Knight did base skip for the tank.
Yep.
So, okay, this is the game that we're having. We'll see another recon from Systematic Joe. Double base skip tank, already base skip. Man. Yeah, because this recon is going to get more damage if not onto that infantry in the south. I think you have to double base skip for a tank, and it hurts so much.
I don't know if you base skip on the weak side though, like what happens to you? Like, he has 3 infantry over there. Technically 4 with the one that's gone south, but like it's not going to be there to fight.
And then Black Knight's also going to have 7k next turn, so you'll have to double base skip again for a tank, or just make triple infantry.
The recon just gets more more value.
Okay, mech. And now we see people say it's plague confirmed.
Plague confirmed with the early mech. If that's the case, I'm vindicated, because I was. People were saying I'm dumb for thinking Joe was plague. I really hope it is. I would feel so good about being able to figure it out.
I don't think it's plague.
But do you build the mech there?
The timer could be though. And goes for the damage on that infantry. That's gonna slow down the captures in the middle, because that infantry would have wanted to go for one of the 2 cities in the middle. Also, like,
and the recon doesn't even have like a good fight into it because it's on a silo.
Yeah,
a silo and the tank's right there. It's
and like where does that infantry go now exactly? Like, it's gonna get shot at by that recon wherever it goes.
Yep. I mean, you have to protect the other capping infantry, otherwise the recon's just gonna go hit the one in the bottom. Yeah. And delay it. Oh no, it doesn't reach because of the forest.
1, 2, 3. Oh, it does reach. 3, 6, 8.
It would that would be assuming that nothing's on the city.
But the recon would attack it from the city. Yeah, right. So, do you hit the recon from the city? I think you kind of have to, right? You kind of forced.
You're absolutely forced to do that.
Such a bad trade.
And you have to build the tank from the bottom middle, otherwise the tank's just gonna smack your recon because you're not blocking.
Clearly, it was a better recon for player 1 here for Black Knight.
Black Knight, yeah. We questioned it, and it was really good. It's had 2 free infantry hits that have done insane amounts of economic damage.
Yeah.
Forced a mech build that is going to feel worse and worse with every passing turn. Yeah.
There you go.
God, it's so gross.
The 8-6. And I guess you probably still send this recon, or you can probably send it back, honestly. Because I don't know if you want to go and sacrifice it to interrupt the capture there on the left side. But all this economic damage is going to have an impact. The captures in the middle are going to be much better for Black Knight in the coming turns. We're going to see that soon.
Yep, he's going to pull ahead.
And then the tank from the red tank there on the left, it can probably front switch towards the middle and like solidify that middle control, or switch over to the right side. So definitely Black Knight having the tempo here with this early recon shenanigans, base skipping.
Do we see an artillery from Black Knight this turn to start sieging the infantry heavy weak side?
I think that would be a good idea. And you don't, and like you front switch the tank with an RD build, and you just make an infantry on the left side, and then make something on the following turn.
Yeah, just build the tank when the tank's in range.
Or make a mech. Also, RD mech. You have the funds. But I think that's probably.
If you don't buy the mech and you just go RD infantry, you have 3,000 left. You end up having 14,000 on the next turn. That doesn't get you to any major economic breakpoints. So
you could do RD tank infantry,
fine.
I guess. You could also base skip for a copter right now. I don't know if Black Knight should be base skipping.
I don't know about that one. Yeah, no. You've already accomplished what you want to accomplish. See, that could be a reason not to build the mech, would be to build a copter on the next turn. I was wondering about the recon move. Yeah, put the recon in the lander just for fun.
The style moves.
I don't know if it actually ends up being a good idea, because you probably want to put the recon on the city so the 7 HP can't start capping. But
yeah, I agree. But now you do have the tank front shifting towards that middle. I think RD should be the play, because tank. Do you need another tank? I think RD would be pretty good. Yeah, there we go.
Yep.
That makes sense.
And whoever builds that RD first is also at such a huge advantage, because the threat that it poses on the pipe seam, on the base, like it puts you on a timer on that side. Because once that RD comes out, it's like, okay, the clock is ticking. That base is going to die soon.
Yeah, you're pretty much having to respond now to the incoming threat and not being able to pump out on your strong side that you want to be putting threats on. So we'll probably see most of the game play now in the middle and the right side, with Black Knight putting pressure.
Black Knight.
And Joe being the defender once again. I think that's been the theme, of this set. The Black Knight being the one, the packing the punches, and Systematic Joe just kind of like, whoa, okay, let me go and do this and change. And squeezing the HQ cap. We're not going to see an HQ cap here on this map. We almost did, but we have double labs, so it's going to be very, very rare to see that happen.
Oh, not going for the capture, using the recon to sit on it.
Don't you just?
Do you not just
take out the mech?
Recon? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you're on a shoal. It's not great, but like.
But taking out an Andy mech is pretty nice, though, right?
Yeah. I'm not familiar with that specific damage interaction.
It's actually not bad. You leave it what, a 5? Yeah, 5. So you get a 5/7.
5 probably. I don't think it dies though.
Yeah, to the 6 HP recon. Yeah,
and that means you'll end up losing the recon for it. Yeah, that's. If you got the roll, like the max roll, maybe you go for it if it was at 4, but there's no reason to try that.
Yeah. Okay, interesting. Okay, he is going to go
straight for it.
Wow. Okay, never mind.
Wow.
Doesn't get the roll. I think that recon might die next turn with mech at 3 HP and the recon. Okay.
Yep. It should.
I think he's just really trying to put the pressure here on the right side.
But I think what that means is the artillery is going to take a very offensive position. It's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It doesn't cover the city, but it covers infantry reinforcement. So it forces them to cross the river to still stay in the fight. And it just opens the pipe seam.
Oh yeah. That's probably the reason there. I was trying to think of other tiles perhaps where it can like protect the recon some sort. But yeah, I think going for the pipe seam is gonna be the objective for Black Knight. We have another tank from Systematic Joe on the south. So
just doing normal tank chain things, trying to make sure, like, he's following the tank from Black Knight, but also trying to put pressure on the weak side, trying to force him to build a tank on the weak side to keep it out of the fight. But Black Knight's not taking the bait. If you don't put a tank in range, I'm not building one.
Yeah, and Systematic Joe's gonna have 13k, right? So he has to build a tank on the right side, it feels like. Or a copter, but a copter feels so bad because it takes 2 turns to get there, and you can easily respond with an anti-air. So I think you have to make a tank, and then you can't build an arty, for example, on the left side unless you base it.
Yeah, on the strong side, which is just, it's giving more and more advantage to Black Knight to dictate how this game's gonna go.
Yeah, that early recon really paying off there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very surprised that Systematic Joe went for that response recon too. Like, don't you just like wait it out and make a tank? Perhaps the funds don't align very well, and maybe the recon gets one hit, but that recon...
The recon, like, all it did was shoot the other recon, and like it will kill it here, which is nice, but you do end up losing your mech. That recon got so much value from Black Knight.
Yeah. So
like, it killed the mech and stopped 2 city captures.
So what Joe can get now, and I don't know how he injured this guy to 7, or I guess it's the one on the
7 was...
yeah, the one from the lab. So what Joe can get now is the middle control, because he's gonna have the tank chain, and there's only a 7 HP tank from Black Knight. If it would have been at full health, then I think the middle would be disputed. But yeah, he can just roam right into the middle, and that 7 HP is not gonna do anything to it. So he's gonna try to get the middle, I think, and prevent Black Knight from getting those early caps in the middle.
The problem with the tank being in the middle there is it looks like it's covering everything. Like, it's helping the weak side, it's stopping the caps. But when that lander slides up, it's gonna slam the door on that tank, and it's not gonna be able to cross over to the forest. So that 7 HP can just run through the forest this turn and just start picking off the infantry if that tank doesn't get built. And even if it does, you have the artillery right there.
Yeah. Okay. He's gonna have... Now funds are gonna start piling up a little bit. He'll probably make an infantry right now, and he'll have 18k next turn, so we might see medium tank build next turn, or copter tank infantry. And for Black Knight, he's gonna have 17k. I would assume that Black Knight is going to play it more chillaxed on the right side and shoot down that pipe seam. So in the coming turns, he'll be like really putting down the pressure there.
I'm actually really interested to see if that tank from the base kills the 1 HP mech and the 7 HP sits where the mech is. Because then you have a tank wall, that the RE protects the entirety of.
Dang.
I think that's exactly what he's doing. Yep. Because then what do? Are you going to send your full HP tank to get, like, to hit the 7, try to kill it, and then trade it out against the artillery? You just slide infantry in front of the arty, and the arty's never dying.
Yeah, I mean, I guess there's no way to protect the arty right now from a tank shot, but okay, actually just a free shot right there.
But like, are you going to... Absolutely not. That's not worth it.
Yeah, I mean, you'd probably make a mech here on the mountain base, so then tank gets taken out. It would shut down the pressure on the base to sacrifice that tank. Like, you could do that and make a medium tank, for example, as Joe, since the RD is going to be down at like 3, right? Does a lot of damage. Yeah. So I think that is a possibility. I was thinking maybe the recon, but the recon doesn't reach the RD. 5, 6, 7, 8. No. More infantry on the left side. Saving up. He could have made a tank, for example. He's saving up, so he's gonna have 19k next turn.
What's he trying to build with 19? Is it to potentially have a medium tank answer of his own?
I feel like that's...
Is it... He actually joined his infantry, so that tank won't be able to interrupt the cap.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense because there is no threat on the left side. I think Systematic Joe has to... He has to make an arty on the left side to put the pressure as the infantry wave is coming in, but he also needs the funds to perhaps make a medium tank if he goes and attacks the arty. So it's really tricky right now. What do you do?
I probably would have made a little bit more of a frustrating wall to break if I were Black Knight there. I would have had one infantry on the plains and then the one that's sitting on the city have it on the plains instead. So you have a nice little corner and you have to send in 2 infantry to break to get the tank hit on the arty.
Oh, yeah.
But
yeah, he didn't do the tank wall either that you were talking about.
Yeah, he goes for that.
Oh,
it does interrupt.
Okay.
Is that a roll?
I think it always leaves it at 5, right?
Why did he join?
Huh. Maybe so it doesn't get the kill?
Because it's 7. I guess it was a roll to kill or was guaranteed with what its health was.
The 7 HP infantry back here for Purple Lightning. Gonna take an extra turn there. Gonna cause some repairs as well. Not the case for Black Knight, although that middle guy is getting shot at. And yeah, the middle presence by Joe now is taking that back. So initially Black Knight would have had the earlier tempo in the middle, but he shifted everything, and now Joe
I'm
is
getting very weird flashbacks to the first game. Something about Joe getting middle control and like getting all the properties, and then Black Knight rushing a base and winning the game off of it. Why do I feel like I've seen this before?
Dang. Yeah. The theme of the set. Was it the case in the second game too? Did Joe get the middle? He kind of did with the 2 tanks, the early tanks. He got the middle, but then he lost it because he didn't go for the tank kill. I don't think he's gonna. Okay, he's not gonna go for the arty shot there.
No. There is absolutely no world where you go for that.
Do you think?
Way too scary.
Isn't this a problem now? Like, why do you build? You're not gonna outbuild your opponent now.
Copter tank.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think he wants to make an arty on the left side.
I mean, like, that's the big problem is that you're not pushing down your opponent. You're not threatening their weak side at all.
Yeah.
You're gonna take the middle. You might get a few properties ahead, but
okay, arty.
Tank.
Copter. Okay,
yep,
copter.
That's what I thought. They're full sending the defense.
Okay, wow. There's gonna be a lot of infantry over here. Also, I guess these 2 tanks, the ones in the middle for Joe, they can wrap around. So Black Knight has to be a little bit careful of how he positions his units, because systematic Joe could have a copter 4 tanks in a moment's notice. That pipe seam is gonna break right now with that mech, so he could make a medium tank on that base if he wanted to.
Oh, and he's just going for it.
But he kind of needs an anti-air. Okay, going for the road that I think was possible. Medium tank.
No, medium tank. Yep, that's what I thought. Because the copter's going to be a turn late. You build the anti-air next turn.
Yeah, makes sense.
And Joe can't build a medium tank in response without double base skipping.
He also puts on the thread.
Actually, he can't. He can't at all because he's going to repair that tank.
Wait, what? He can't do what?
Joe won't be able to build a medium tank in response because he has exactly 16,000, and that one tank that lives at 1 HP is going to repair and deny him. He'd have to join it.
Yeah, he's gonna have like 14k. Yeah, it's looking tricky. The recon is a possible threat to that arty. Yeah, there's a way to break through it. I think it would be worth it, but
I don't think you get there ever.
Yeah, I don't see it happening. Oof, 14k against an incoming medium tank. It also puts under pressure on, obviously, the city that the tank is sitting on, but also the comm tower. And if you have one end with 2 comm towers and the other one with none, that's also going to be a big problem.
GG. Like, you can't do anything.
Yeah.
You can't get kills. The other Andy kills all your stuff, and you're just like, my powers are worthless.
Look at the left side.
I'm without infantry.
The left side is giving you flashbacks of the first game as well.
Yep.
The infantry accumulation.
Infantry stare off. Yeah, like these tanks are gonna get pressure in the middle. He's gonna get advantage. He's gonna flip stuff. He's gonna take the city from Black Knight.
He's gonna have that income advantage.
Yep. But you can have all the money in the world. If your base is dead, I don't know if it matters.
This game could go anywhere, honestly. I was thinking like none of them have capped their second lab, so
Yep.
gotta be careful of that as well.
Okay,
Do you
going for
join?
the
I was thinking maybe you join the tanks to make a medium tank, but he's going for the kill there.
Yeah, he's not gonna like. You can't buy Artie because then you base lock yourself, and that's as good as him taking it.
So you just make another tank. Just make tank Artie on the left side. You definitely need an Artie like yesterday to start putting some pressure. You have so many infantry. But yeah, that income is going to start to hurt though. It is going to be, what, 15k for Black Knight and soon to be like 20 something for Systematic
Yeah,
Joe.
it'll be 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Yeah, and there's no caps happening for Black Knight either. The only one that he could go for is...
It'll be 22 to 15.
That is definitely a number right there, and Joe can pump out medium tanks every turn if he wants to. So I think he has to just hold on, make sure that he has a good enough wall and not lose too many units as well.
Mm-hmm.
What? Oh, another copter maybe? Is that why the mech? That is a very strange.
I don't know about the mech.
That medium tank is gonna go to town. It's gonna take out the 9 HP tank.
Yeah.
I think a lot of units are gonna get destroyed over on the right side.
Artie's probably gonna wind up blocking the base this turn.
Yeah, and you can probably block off the tanks on the left side and have the Artie just shoot down that base. But maybe the copter can get a shot at the Artie. So these turns are gonna be very tricky, all about the positioning and the blocking. So whoever has the best tactics here.
Joe does have a very large unit count advantage.
Yeah.
He's gonna have the money and the units.
He's gonna lose a lot of them though, right now. So
Yeah.
there goes one.
Okay, had.
Yeah.
A unit.
Man, but the income disparity is gonna be huge soon. And we're gonna get into the supers as well. The problem is gonna be, yes, Joe, he's saving up 9k. He didn't build anything, he just built a mech and 2 infantry. Sidewinder. He's gonna have what, 20, 28, 20?
Is he going
27?
for a mega tank? Mega tank base
Are we gonna see it
protection?
again, but from Joe this time?
Joe's learned from their mistakes, and they're gonna build the mega tank to stop the base push and just win. Because at that point, with the base threat gone and with the economic lead, Black Knight won't be able to do anything.
Because I was thinking, if Black Knight can have a turn right now where he takes out a bunch of units, he can block in a way that you have the Artie and the medium tank both pointing at the base, then Joe cannot build a medium tank to save the base. So you need something bigger, chunkier. There are 2 options out there.
One is round, one is box.
Dang, we will have to see. Black Knight has been doing really well with the timer. Dang, 15 minutes. He's definitely opening the move planner and making a turn.
Trying to see if there's a way, perhaps, to sit on the base this turn. If that's possible, that might be game. Just on the spot. If you have a path to break that infantry and the mech and put something on top. That the copter like can't kill. Like
Like a power
the problem
turn?
is like
8 HP tank could maybe.
Maybe.
Wait. Actually, maybe tank infantry takes out infantry. No, you don't have enough. You then use 8
it doesn't
HP.
look like it, yeah.
Yeah, you
Because
can.
without the movement of the super, it's not gonna get there.
Yeah. but he's definitely cooking something. Opening that move planner.
Did Black Knight overcommit to the base rush?
Nah, really? Do you think that?
Because the whole center falls away. If this push doesn't work, they are going to just lose.
Yeah, I guess
they won't have anything. If they're down here with like double tank infantry money against neo tank every turn money, what are they gonna do?
Yeah, that is true. So he definitely needs to take out the base. Yeah, you're right. The money's gonna be too big of a difference. He also has to build something on the left side to, like, even just a recon, man. Just a recon to start shooting at those infantry.
He can't afford to do that. He's all in.
I know. He needs to make an anti-air too, so he can't even build another medium tank.
It's got to be like anti-air tank. As far as builds go, you can't do anything else. Okay, the 6 will kill. Mech will kill.
Take out the infantry. Oh.
Artillery sits in the corner. Tank will hit from there.
Okay. Definitely need to have an anti-air. And then you probably... Oh, okay. I guess you
can. And then just kill that infantry. Yeah.
4-6. Okay. This is gonna be very tricky. We are going to see some... I mean, right now, Joe could make a medium tank and he'll be more than happy. And then he can just pump out medium tanks every single time. He doesn't have to opt for the maximum option. The full panic. Just medium panic. And then he can probably invest on the left side. Make an RD. Double RD if he wants to. Well, actually, no. He's going to have 27 medium tank. Leaves you with 11. So just one RD perhaps. So looking really good for Systematic Joe, I gotta say.
Yeah. Wow. It looks like the push is going to sputter. There wasn't quite... Like, the base skip did catch up with him. He doesn't have the units to push in here. The tanks were able to come over and bail him out. The recon from the other side came over and ended up being helpful, hurting an infantry and being a blocker.
And now the income. There we see it. 15 to 22. That is... And with no other property really looking like it can get flipped anytime soon. So
there's also the lab threat this turn.
That is true. The second, well, we see it as the second time. Will that be Systematic Joe's way of winning? Just
because currently, how many units does Black Knight have that could even shoot the HQ, the lab?
I mean,
the tank doesn't reach. The infantry doesn't reach. It's just the medium tank and the tank.
Yeah.
The 6 HP, the full HP, and then the medium. You almost have enough units there to block.
Could you block? Oh, there we see the round chunky boy. Could you block with the 2 tanks?
I don't think so. I don't think you can do it. But you force one of the vehicles to interrupt it, and then you can kill it with your 2 tanks.
Oh. Okay, going for the infantry.
Ooh.
So
didn't get the kill.
Actually, very low on infantry count for Black Knight on that right side. And there goes that lab cap. Gonna force, like you said, a vehicle hit. Dang.
Whatever vehicle goes will die.
I guess the medium tank wouldn't die, but you could see a super from the neo tank and pretty much one-shotting that medium tank. On the following turn.
I think it does. I think it absolutely does. Sitting on planes without a power.
Oof, almost. That's a juicy shot right there.
Plus copter definitely dies.
The worst thing is that there's follow-up infantry as well. You can have 2 full health infantry, so...
Yeah, interrupting it's not enough. And if you just shoot it once and he gets hyper upgrade, that might be the game.
Oh no! He has to send 2. He has to send the 2 tanks. No, Black Knight. What happened? That recon, that early recon was looking so good. Man, these games have been so swingy. They start like favoring one player than the other. They've been going back and forth. Such an even matchup right here. Dang, does the do these tanks actually get the kill? So you leave it, say, at 4, and then you hit it with this guy. Yeah, it would kill.
Yeah, it should.
But if it's a 5, maybe not. 42 minimum. Okay, it's almost a guaranteed kill.
It's 99.
Yeah.
So it's safe enough that I would go for it. I would go for it, trusting it to parry.
But yeah, you do have to do it. You do have to send both the full HP and the 6 HP
And then
tank.
put your medium tank on top of it, so even if the Neo tank attacks it, you just heal up.
Yeah. Well, no, the medium tank. Oh yeah, with the super. Because labs don't.
And then you keep your lander blocking from the shoal, so they have to like kill the tank, and then the Neo tank attacks from the planes, and then you like medium tank reinforcement from the base with super would reach, and then your double medium tank would win the fight.
Dang, those two tanks from Systematic Joe shifting all the way from the left to the right side have really helped the defense. Because now
not building a vehicle on the left, let them just come over for free, let him control the middle for free. Black Knight low investing on the weak side, coming back to haunt him.
Yeah, look at how many infantry there. This wall of purple lightning guys with
2 base versus 1.
Yeah. And it's going to be kind of a normal game right now on the right side, which is not what Black Knight needed. He needed the base rush right now. Because if he shifts over to take out the lab, he plops the medium tank on the lab, he puts the arty behind, whatever, then he's letting the foot off the gas on the pressure. The city's no longer under pressure, the comm tower is no longer under pressure. There's not even enough infantry from Black Knight to really put that pressure on. So, yeah, it's looking pretty dire, honestly. Wow. That middle control.
Yeah, Black Knight's really digging into their timer too, because they're trying to find a way out, and I don't know if there is one. Just how do you fight into an Andy who can build a tech up every turn when you can't?
Yeah, with 15k.
Like, you can get one last medium tank here, one last gasp, and then...
Unless there's some attack on the base where you take out the recon, you take out the infantry, the tank, and you lock in the Neo tank somehow.
But you can't even lock it in because the copter's there. The copter, like whatever you're blocking with, is probably going to die to it. Or you're using the medium tank, and the medium tank's getting one shot sitting on a road, and then you lose the game because you have nothing left to fight.
I think you can block it in, because the anti could take out the. Okay, never mind.
Well,
but the anti can take out the infantry, and then you can. No, you have to take out the tank on the side though, with the medium tank, and then you can block in the Neo tank, putting something on the plains and the roads. But even then, it's not even that bad because, like you said, you can just destroy the medium tank. You can get a shot off, like receive a shot from the arty, and just shrug it off the next turn. So I guess he's going for the medium tank hit there to guarantee the lab, stopping the lab cap.
But what do you do now? Like, do you try to shift everything in the corner over? Do you fall back if you're Black Knight?
Ooh, he's falling back, and this is not the spot that you want to be in to fall back in.
There's nowhere for him to go. Like, where do you put the arty? You can put it on the city? No, you're putting the tank there.
Yeah,
Arty can't make it into the forest.
Yeah, I think he's gonna make a line. Oh, okay, the 1 HP there. Yeah, I don't know where that arty's gonna go, but
okay. The plus side to this is if the tank. Oh, where's the artillery going?
I think it's just going up. Yeah. Okay. Maybe
guess
more
that defends the tanks.
More arties. Medium tank base kit. He's just gonna wait to have more unit count, but he's gonna have to. He's like waiting. I need like 3 or 4 turns more to have more units.
Yeah.
To try to go again for the base rush, but in those 3 or 4 turns, he's gonna be 7k behind. So it's gonna be like 20, 30k in value that he's gonna be behind by the time he has enough unit count to go for that. And he would need more arties, I think, if that were the case, not more medium tanks.
I mean, you have to build the medium tank here because otherwise the Neo tank just gets to break whatever it wants to break.
And the left side, man, it's like an avalanche of infantry.
I mean, he's just going to start capping in his face at this point. Like,
yeah.
He has enough infantry, it doesn't matter. He knows Black Knight can't afford to invest anything over there. He has to commit to the strong side push. Because if he doesn't, then Joe will just win on the weak side.
You know, what's the worst thing is that copter from Systematic Joe can just shift towards the left and instantly threaten the base. And also with the tank, I think... Oh, it doesn't reach the land, does it? No, it doesn't. Sadly, it doesn't. That would have been epic. Because then you have tank and copter.
Drop it there. Yep, threatening the base at once, and you can't build the anti-air.
Yeah, and you force a medium tank build, for which Black Knight does not have the funds for.
Yep.
So, yeah, panic times. Dang, this is very spicy. Honestly, Systematic Joe should be very chill. Just pull back, relax, build that income.
They're where they want to be. They've been very slow play defensive, and now the game is in a state where that's what they need to do. They should be very happy with where they are.
7k every turn. Just pulling back, has more unit count as well. So it's just like waiting, building up more army and responding, holding the middle, holding the right side. The only thing that Black Knight has in advantage is the pipe seam break. That's like the only thing. And there's not like any material to like make use of that fact.
Yeah.
But man,
he has so much money. He can just, he's 25,000. He could build a bomber and not base kit.
Yeah. Dang. Ugh. Honestly, I would go like double RD on the left side. Chill, you know, like go for the city thing, make double RD to break the seam, and just plan like the next 10 turns to break that and go for the base. And just defend.
I thought you'd go for this. This is really mean because what are you gonna do? You're gonna attack that Neo tank with your medium tank and give him hyper upgrade?
Yeah, exactly.
You can't hit that.
Yeah, the forest is too good. It would have to be on a shoal, right? To even like look at this tree. That's at 4. It's at 6/6, and
you can't even consider it if it's on a shoal. What do you do? 5, 6, maybe?
You do 5. It's not that bad. You would have to be like on a city. Then you do 5 on a city.
Yeah, and then he puts it at full health because you fully charge the super, and then you die.
That is true. We got the cheeky copter there blocking on the com tower instead of going towards the left. Okay, I guess that could be the only other thing that Black Knight could get is the com tower difference. But with the amount of value that he can pump out, I don't think that would even be a threat. I think it would have more value over here.
The fact that he's tapping the lab in his face, and it's like he can't really defend it.
He also didn't shoot
really scary.
Yeah, he didn't shoot at the lander either.
That is tactical. That is very important that he doesn't shoot that lander. That's a lot of charge that you don't want to be giving to Andy. The only way I think Black Knight gets back into this is if he can get hyper upgrade first and get to the base. And with double Neo tank, it's not happening.
Double Neo.
Double Neo versus double medium. Who wins?
Oof. I'm surprised he didn't join cap here with the lab. He just removed the 2 HP guy and put a fresh one. That could have forced some annoying things, but it's still forcing so many annoying things from Black Knight. Man, the chances here of winning is like if you would put percentages, it's 90 something for Systematic Joe. Black Knight has to make something, needs a miracle right now to bring it back. It's not lost, but it is almost.
This is as close to lost as you can be without it being double zeros on the clock.
Yeah, fortunately they have timer. Black Knight has more time, so he can plan. Solo on unit count, unit value, income. He has to recommit the medium tank to shoot the lab cap guy, which he's going to.
Yep.
And finish it off. Okay. Plop a tank on the lab, maybe.
Probably. Yep. which is fine.
Actual trench
Okay.
warfare on the left, says Mans. They're digging the trench. It's funny not seeing any vehicles, but also this whole stream of infantry from Systematic Joe is and can slowly move towards the middle and towards the right side. So it will just collapse over here. Just like Black Knight needs more unit count, but he will not have that more unit count. What will he have?
I mean, he's base skipping. He had to base skip for the medium tank.
Exactly.
That Artie's gonna get left out to dry. He almost has to put it on the city on the left, because like you can't protect it in the right corner. You don't have the units for it. You might as well put it out there and force him to kill it.
And honestly, as Joe, you can probably just start killing stuff as well. You just have so much more army.
Oh, that tank gets a shot on the anti-air if it wants. This is now a super chicken. This is a super chicken game.
Yeah. But even if Black Knight gets a super, what can he realistically do? Can he really get the base? There's Neos
from this spot, no. But I mean, what do you do this turn? You have to build an anti-air, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's too easy for him to block. Like you need one for breaking infantry because there's too many, and then you need one that actually gets the copter out of the right corner.
Yeah.
But if you do that, you can't afford a tank. You know, he's building another Artie.
Yeah, he's doing that.
Artie anti-air.
He wants to make sure that the copter doesn't block. But even then, like you only have one shot at that base right now.
What do you do? Put the 1 HP on the city? I mean,
in front of the Artie.
Yeah.
And all the
I
dudes
guess
in
it's
the
not bad where it is. No, where it is, it's really annoying because it keeps the Neo tank from hitting the medium tank.
Oh yeah, yeah. Dang. This at any moment this is gonna explode. They're gonna start shooting everything. So army accumulation moment right now.
The longer it goes, the worse it gets for Black Knight.
Yeah, for sure. Do you think he's maybe trying to regain the middle somehow?
No.
It's like, but how? Like, you don't have the army.
There's no way. He has nothing. He doesn't have the units. He has unit count comparable, but that's because there's a mountain of infantry stuck in the left corner that can't play.
Yeah, exactly.
He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 trapped infantry. Or it's just 10. It's 10, and one of them's hurt.
Could he take out that Neo tank this turn with a hyper upgrade?
No, you don't do the damage.
Really? Do you leave it at 6?
Absolutely not.
And then with a super? Oh. Yeah, I don't think it kills it. And doing that and not getting the kill would just be instant GG.
Plus, how do you get the charge?
Well, the first medium tank shot gives you a bunch of charge, but I don't think it's enough. You need like 20,000.
They're too far away. Not to mention, well, I guess we'll see. We'll see what Joe does.
Yeah.
Joe could go in and attack this turn, in which case hyper upgrade is totally on the table.
I'm so confused as who these can be, man. I thought I had a good grasp, but now I'm even more confused. Because like the first game, it was looking like Joe was playing very passive. Well, he had like a really great opening, and then he went very passive all of a sudden, and he lost the game. Then he had this weird non-tank shot in the middle last game, but got the HQ cap because Black Knight didn't respect it. And now, like opening recon here, which did nothing for Systematic Joe, but still getting the game.
Okay.
Ooh, the Lander's going down.
Going after the Lander. The Lander's going down. Hyper upgrade will be available to both players.
Poor Lander getting bullied. Bye-bye, Lander. No more blocking. Honestly, fair. Like, I think that's still good for a Joe.
Oh, for sure.
Just getting that charge. Ooh, that ensures the city stop. Do you start shooting at these infantry on the left side? That would be pretty funny. Like you can shoot at the guy on the base and the guy on the silo.
Nah, you just keep creeping forward. Maybe you just start capping.
Yeah,
force
start
him
capping.
to fight you.
Yeah. Timers are slowly going down, which in a state like this where they're accumulating army can be
Problematic. Yeah.
There goes that medium tank. Already on that left side?
Nah, he won't base skip. Joe isn't a base skipper. He doesn't need to. He's gonna route Black Knight on the right side. He controls the whole map.
Yeah.
He's about to get more money.
He's gonna get more money. He's even capturing the mountain. This guy doesn't stop. He's so greedy. And the shots.
I love that. I hope that never goes away. I love the infantry capping nothing.
Yeah, and you can see now all these infantry slowly joining this army, so really solidifying.
Like he doesn't even need to attack the weak side. Yeah, he just keeps them standing there so there's a threat and just keeps transitioning them to the other side of the map. He effectively has 3 bases pumping onto Black Knight's weak side, or his strong side, which has become where he's weak because he has less units.
Yeah. And he doesn't have the money to make up for it. That income difference is starting to show right now, 94 to 124, and we have not seen fighting. That's why it's so noticeable too. So that's 7k. It's been like 3 turns already since that first Neo tank. So that's 21k extra in Systematic Joe's army.
I think it's now or never.
Really?
Black Knight has to go now.
What can he do though? I guess he can take the
Neo.
You take out one Neo, yeah. That's it.
And then you break the 2 HP infantry on the city. You break the 9. You kill the copter.
Okay.
And then with whatever's left, you kill the tank on the right side. Maybe the anti-air kills the mech. Use the low HP infantry to try and like block the medium tank in.
Oh.
Okay, well, we're not killing the mech.
I mean, he needs charge too. That's the problem.
Yeah, it's about where you get it. It's the medium tank into the tank into tank.
Okay.
That's closer.
I think he could have sacrificed one of the tanks, like the 6 HP tank. Okay.
Okay, we're not going for the copter.
But yeah, he's definitely going in. He is looking to get that. Oh, he's gonna gamble. He's not gonna. That is not gonna clear that new tank. He's gonna require a tank shot. This is it, guys. This is the moment we've been waiting. Stuff is gonna blow up on, like, stuff is gonna blow up, or it's gonna blow up on Black Knight's face.
Okay, yep. There's the block to keep the medium tank out of it. That's gonna go for the cap.
Okay.
That 9 HP will wrap around block. The mech will kill. Yep. Going for the Neo tank.
Okay.
Tank to finish. You have the tank for it.
Yeah, you're gonna clear that tank. I mean, the Neo tank.
Infantry with your tank. Yeah. And then your artillery sit on those 2 open plains tiles, so you lock the base.
Oh.
And protect your mediums.
But not locking down the base? I mean, wouldn't you just put the fresh area?
That might be an order lull. That
Is there? Oh, maybe he doesn't.
Trying to protect it from the copter.
Yeah, because I think you can take out the infantry in the silo and then hit.
Yeah,
it.
with mech plus infantry or infantry plus infantry, and then the copter flies through and hits the arty.
Yeah, copter infantry and mech shoots at the arty. Like, there's a lot of options, so I guess it makes sense.
Yeah.
And splitting the army from Systematic Joe, this has to be it. Like, this is the turn that needs to make a difference for Black Knight.
If Joe can't find a line here, Black Knight might be back in it. And then, yeah, you're just going to send all your infantry here. You're going to kill as many things as possible.
I think just that. Okay, one more. That's probably it, though. Just 2 infantry.
Yeah.
And maybe make a tank? Because we see a recon from Joe. I missed it. Another recon. The first one didn't work out, but maybe this one will. Which makes sense.
I mean, the first one's still alive. The first one's going to be full health this turn.
You're right. It's coming back from the dead. Classic Andy. So it's going to force Black Knight to make a tank unless he wants to let that recon get away with murder. Yeah. So there we go. But we might see a lot of Orange Star infantry going down this turn because of this as well. because you take out 2, then you might lose 4, and it just kind of scales that way. Does the recon reach with a super? No, doesn't reach. Okay. We still have ourselves a game. It has not been decided who wins the set yet. That was probably the most important turn of the whole set.
Yeah. The problem is with Super, Joe's going to be threatening Black Knight's back properties on the next turn.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
The infantry on the shoal can go 4 up. It'll threaten the one on the left, and then the one on the silo right now.
He can literally start
go for
too.
it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, you're right.
And then it gets really bad.
Yeah. Dang. I didn't even notice that, but yeah, that's a huge point. So even more income for Systematic Joe. Taking his time.
Because he just has so much more. It's tough. I mean, he does have to plan a good break here, because right now he lost the Neo tank, and
does it have to be that good though? Like, he can just injure stuff. Doesn't have to kill stuff, right? Because Black Knight is not getting any charge from this incoming attack. So I think he can just stay out of range of the RDs, shoot everything else. It's not like those medium tanks are gonna do too much damage to the Neo tank. I was gonna say Neo tanks,
just his medium tanks. He could leave a medium tank on like a road. He doesn't even have to super.
Yeah, exactly. You can save it.
Just leave all your tech ups on low defense terrain, block everything in, and be like, okay, hit me. Okay,
never mind.
He's something. He has a plan.
Yeah, I was thinking. I mean, he definitely needs to move because the timer isn't that good for him. So if he has a turn, he's gotta go, because running out of timer would be exactly.
That would be really bad. That would be how Black Knight gets back into this game.
Yeah, exactly.
Is running out of time.
Okay, so just an okay turn. You know, just getting a tank kill, tank shot there. I don't think that Neo tank is gonna die, especially if you block.
Yeah, and the Neo's safe.
The mech can't really shoot at anything of value, but you can probably take out an infantry. Ooh, okay, well, that's still good enough.
You'll need the other infantry to kill, which, yeah, it'll be fine.
And you can make another medium tank on that base if you want to, honestly. Or just a tank.
Forever and ever.
If you make a tank, do you lose that base?
Ugh, there it is.
Yeah.
That's gone.
And another one. I mean, it can be interrupted, but Black Knight wants to use those infantry to go forward, not going backwards to stop those scouts.
Yeah.
So he's super all in.
So bad.
At the same time, he has to protect that lab because he didn't cap the other one. So he needs to like kill the base, but also save the lab.
Yep.
Oh, and the hit there. Okay, so he definitely is gonna get those unless he sends a tank to stop that capture. Medium tank, just in case. Okay, just playing it safe.
Exactly. There's no reason not to, because you have it won everywhere else. The income is going to be untenable after this next turn. He's not going to be able to afford double tank. And Joe's going to have Neo tank double infantry money.
That's crazy. Maybe
that's guaranteed. He's going at least to 24.
Yeah.
That infantry on the shoal should be going all the way to the back.
Yeah, and the guy in the back is crazy because that is a guaranteed flip.
Oh, it did.
And then it can like go backwards. Like it can keep
and
capping
start threatening the airport. Yep.
Yeah.
It's so brutal, and all the infantry are gonna die here. Everything is gonna die.
Got the roll there. Yeah, and that's how you lose. Yeah, the 2 and then 4. And then you would want as Black Knight to be able to respond now and take out like 6, but you're not gonna have the unicam to do so.
Nope.
Especially with a super on by Joe, that's gonna sting.
Oh boy, what do you do?
What do you do?
Is there any way to get to that base?
I don't. With a medium tank standing there, there's just
even if he gets it at this point, he doesn't have the money. I think economically, it's kind of just over.
Yeah. Just Joe has so much. It's gonna be like 24 to 13, or no, 14. That's just
Yeah.
ridiculous.
And that's in the short term. It's going to continue to get worse because there's no way on this Earth Black Knight's going to flip anything in the next 5, 6,
Yeah.
7 turns. Even if this fight goes well.
Ooh.
Okay. So we kill there. You can kill a medium tank.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. You can take out the medium tank. You can't take out. I guess you can take out the copter. You have to use a medium tank to clear the infantry and take out the copter, but probably better to clear the medium tank first.
Yeah.
Not looking good. Not looking good.
Is there any way to kill that mech?
If you really want to.
Like, without using the medium tank or the anti-air, can you do it with,
No.
like, can you sack the 5 HP infantry on the super... Ooh, okay.
Okay, medium
So
tank
we're
for a
not-
recon. So the first recon is officially now gone.
Did its job, my goodness.
Okay. Neo tank is split there in the middle. Is it still a good trade if it shoots at the medium tank on the city?
On the city, it's much less so.
It's a 5 or
It's still
6.
winning,
Wow, it's still very
but-
good. Yeah. It's not a bad
But it
trade.
will all go towards charge for Black Knight, so you probably won't bother.
No medium tank kill. No copter kill. Yeah, Systematic Joe is just out taking Black Knight. And yes, there is the new tank split, but I still favor Systematic Joe so much. He's gonna go for that interrupt over there.
Like, this game is just completely decided off of tech up, and Black Knight can't do it.
Yeah, he literally cannot build medium tanks.
He does not have the money, and he has to fight tech up every single turn. It doesn't matter how tactfully he plays it, it's just not in the cards.
He has to use the arties like miraculously, but that's the only thing he has that Joe doesn't.
His
is
arty's
arties.
gonna get they're both gonna die. He can just walk forward, kill the 5 HP infantry, kill the 1 HP
Oh,
tank,
yeah.
and then both medium tanks just swing and murder the arty.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we're probably gonna see the GG next turn because Joe's gonna plow through here. You take out one of the arties. You can hit one of the arties with a copter through the river also.
Yep. And he's not gonna have supercharged.
Once you take out the 2 arties, it's dunzos for Black Knight. That's the only
Because
thing.
he'll have nothing to beat the Neo.
Infantry, arty, anti-air. 3 anti-airs for 1 copter, mind you.
Yeah. Yeah. And none of this feels good. It's all very bad.
Yeah. The left side also, it's now Joe's turn. We're going to see more infantry going down. So that unit count for Black Knight is going to drop. The Neo tank even could switch towards the left side, honestly. And it could jump into the lander, drop off on the forest, and be pointing at that base. Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh, it feels so bad.
He saved up money. I think
The
he's...
weak side is attacking your base.
Yeah, it's this might be
His
the end
medium
of the
tank doesn't
road
even
for
cover
Black
that.
Knight.
Oh.
The reverse sweep. The reverse sweep is
Off
real.
of what is arguably a completely thrown game from Black Knight in round 2.
Yeah, it was looking really good, and he just didn't respect that HQ cap. Surprised. Maybe Black Knight hasn't played Swiss banking before. It's just
Maybe. Was there anyone who missed it? Anyone in the qualifier rounds who never played on it? Did anyone track that data?
that's like, I mean, you could probably check the video where I put all the info, so maybe see if someone didn't play Swiss banking. It does feel like maybe Black Knight is the less prepped of these players, because except for the recon opening, which was really good here, it seems like he was kind of going off of vibes. but Systematic Joe having a better prep, like better openings, and then kind of like figuring it out in the mid game, kind of, you know, struggling, and then finding late game solutions like the HQ cap last game and now here. So it does seem like Systematic Joe has a better reading of each of the maps, and Black Knight is maybe more of a vibe based player, but that doesn't really help me guess the identity of either.
Oh, it's so bad. There's nothing you can do. The tank is free on the left side to shoot infantry all day.
Yeah.
But
hooray.
Hooray. Congratulations.
Dang. Well, we have our first semi-finalist then. Yeah, because I can probably say this is 100% won by Systematic Joe. At this point, it doesn't even matter that he's on increment. He could like skip a turn and
he only has to move the tech ups. The infantry don't have to do anything. What does Black Knight see as their path forward? What could they do? Okay, the anti-air breaks that. Like, you can use your 1 HP tank and your 3 HP infantry to trap the medium tank on top, which is kind of funny. Do you have enough juice to kill that medium tank? No way.
Oh wow, with the power, this is GG. This has to be GG.
Yeah, it has to be.
Mech tank. You can't even block the Neo tank in. You have to use an Artie to block.
Okay, we're sacking the 3 HP.
Oh man. Mech, hero mech maybe.
Can hero mech.
2 damage. Tank.
Okay.
Okay, got the kill.
He got it.
But you need, like, you're not gonna lock. Are you gonna put an Artie there to block in the Neo tank?
You have to.
But you still have that medium tank roaming around.
That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The infantry are just gonna stand there and block it. They don't have a choice. You're just gonna box it in with infantry and say, "Leave me alone."
Oh my goodness. Okay, no blocking them Neo tank. It seems like.
I don't like it.
That Neo tank is gonna get 1 juicy shot on the com tower medium tank from a forest.
Yeah. And then he can just build another one.
Exactly.
And he still has that other one on the other side of the map, just in the middle, vibing.
Yeah. There goes that block. Do you make a medium tank there? A base skip? Yeah, there's just so many things.
Just build infantry. Like, whatever you're building there can't fight anyway, because the medium tank's in the way.
You have those purple infantry in the north, just unpunished. He's gonna get more
capturing
flips.
Everything.
Yeah. Luckily for Black Knights, there's no capture limit, but
yeah,
this is still.
You can build a medium tank out of the middle base and, like, theoretically in a dream world defend the Neo tank attacking you. But no. No.
This is not looking good. Okay, gonna block the medium tank. 15k mega rockets.
Yeah, in range of the Neo tank. What a great idea.
Maybe if Systematic Joe, runs out of time, doesn't move the Neo tank, you can get a shot with that rocket, deal like 3 damage.
Sheesh.
Ending the turn. Well, depends what he builds, but he would be a recon.
Oh.
Out of all the builds, I was not expecting a recon.
he wanted a vehicle and he wanted the copter, I guess. So the recon is the only purchase at that point. But yeah, like, ow.
Yeah. And very close to the next super as well for Systematic Joe. So everything's.
I don't even know. I don't think the 2 medium tanks are gonna kill it. The full and 5. I don't think they break the 8.
Do you lose the base though? If you make a Neo tank, can you take out that base with the double Artie? Maybe, right? Maybe because he
Maybe.
moved the Neo Tank so far, it will allow Black Knight to get the kill here.
I mean, the problem is all of his infantry are going to be dead, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, he can probably use the copter to shoot at that infantry. But as long as he stands on that base, yeah, it probably doesn't even matter because next turn, even if the arty shoot, how do you block them from getting shot back by the Neo Tank and Neo Tank in the back?
Oh god. Oh no, the base.
Didn't get the kill. At the same time, Joe is going for the base. So
Yeah, but oh god. The
and
tank's trapped. The tank can't get to the recon.
there's no way that the Black Knight can stop the base flip. Like, he needs to somehow get the base flip because his is gonna go down. There's just no way he can stop that. With like minimum investment too, like just recon, infantry, mechs.
Yep, infantry trade, the copter.
Oh, the infantry, okay.
Do you hit the medium tank? Just for funsies?
For a scratch.
Or do you just pull it back? Oh, he chose not to block the tank? Not block. He could have blocked the tank in, which would have prevented it from hitting the recon, which would have been really, really bad for Black Knight.
I mean, I guess Systematic Joe is going to get his super next turn, so either way, Mech is going to get a shot. He doesn't have too much time as well, so you have to build something on that base though, Joe. You have 20 seconds left. Make sure you build something.
Surely he doesn't base skip 10 seconds. 9.
This is like the only thing you have to do, Joe. You have to build a Neo Tank.
6,
what are you doing?
5. Okay, bomber.
A bomber?
infantry.
Okay.
To kill the medium tanks when they kill your Neo.
What? What?
Okay.
Wow. Systematic Joe definitely is giving Plague vibes, honestly. With the random plays, the bomber build, I don't know, not going for the base kill in the first game, not making a Neo Tank here. I mean, I guess it would go down, but you can still take it out with the... I don't know, man. This is crazy. Okay, I mean, still, even if he loses the base, Joe would still be ahead in so much income.
Oh, it doesn't even die. Oh,
and it's gonna live with the super too. Man, what a set.
Not like this. Not like this.
These Neo Tanks not dying. Leaves it at 2. I think it's gonna be at about 7.
It's gonna kill the 3, and the bomber's gonna kill the 7, and
or no, the bomber takes out the 7 HP medium tank. Neo Tank destroys the anti-air.
Well, the other anti-air's gonna sit on the base this turn.
But you still have the other Neo Tank and the other medium tank. I guess the other one will be forever
The medium
trapped.
tank, one in the corner isn't real. Like,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
keep building infantry there and keep it in a box.
I mean, it's technically like blocking one of Black Knight's bases, right?
Yep.
It's like trading a medium tank for a whole base. Man. Okay. Okay, so maybe he can deal with that medium tank eventually. That already locking that down.
Yeah.
But I think the
maybe.
medium tank can also free up the medium tank and get a shot somewhere else.
Does the copter with super kill the 7 HP tank?
I would assume yes. Let's see.
Because if it does, the Neo tank will hit the anti-air on the base.
Depends the chip damage on the tank, but high chances.
If that
'cause then-
happens, it's definitely over. That'll be the final. That'll be the death kneel.
I don't think you even have to go for a roll. I guess it doesn't hurt to do that. But if that goes through, then yeah, because you clear that, you attack the anti-air on the base, you clear here, you attack the other anti-air, so it's 2 anti-airs down.
It's not like Black Knight's gonna have super after this. He's got way too much charge to go. Also, Andy turned back into Advance Wars 1 sprite.
Oh yeah, what the heck? What wasn't it DS? It just changed, right? Am I crazy?
Yeah. No, it just changed. It was like a turn and a half ago that it switched. I
Oh
was like,
wow!
huh, it happened again.
Okay, I guess it's just like randomized, and there goes the super. Okay, let's see. Going for that kill, you said.
Live,
Gets the kill. Bye, anti-airs. Those are gonna be two very dead anti-airs, I believe. Oh, went for that kill. Okay, so
That'll
Bomber's gonna go
kill.
for the
Yep.
other one.
The 7 or the artillery, because what does the 7 HP medium tank do? Nothing.
Wow. Never mind the
Yeah.
anti-airs.
Yep, they don't matter. All that matters is you kill the stuff that kills the Neo tank.
Yeah.
Because there's 2 of them, and Black Knight has nothing to fight them.
Ooh. There's still one medium tank left for Black Knight. The last hope. One more flip happening. And there can be more coming. Those purple infantry in the middle can go north. And unit counts just keeps dropping. And just no vehicles from Joe on the left side. Just full on infantry fight.
He has 13,000.
No, yeah, that's insane.
He
Lab
can't
cap
buy
even.
anything.
There goes
Yep.
the lap cap.
Yep. He can interrupt both.
There goes that. There's gonna be another flip coming. He's gonna have 15k, but 13 just in income. Another bomber, and yeah, why not? Bomber, no base skip. Just bomber double infantry.
Why not? Why not? You got 25,000. Do
And
whatever.
resign.
Yeah.
Well done by Systematic Joe. The reverse sweep. Wow. And after the first game, I thought, okay, this is clearly Black Knight, a better player. A Systematic Joe kind of like just kind of not being able to get back the game in the first one, but getting that reverse sweep is very, very impressive.
Made the most. He was given a life in the second game, and absolutely ran it in game 3.
Yeah.
Almost start to finish. Black Knight had the nice recon chip, and that was kind of the end of things going well.
Yeah, that was like the only thing that went well for Black Knight was that recon, and from there it was downhill the entire game. Losing the middle, maybe that tank recon hit on the mech in the early start, the early game, might have been the problem for him having a weak tank that can answer the tank chain from Joe, losing the middle, losing the income. And without that income, he can't threaten the base too much, and it's just big snowball. He had a really great turn though, the super where he blocked. It looked pretty good, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah. Like, if he had been a little closer, if he could have had like 2 more properties, I think his attack would have ended up working out. He lost so hard in the middle.
Yeah.
By completely all-inning the base push. I think he overestimated his ability to break the base. And the airport showing how obnoxiously strong it is on this map. That one copter forced triple anti-air.
Yeah.
And then he ended up building bombers anyway because he had so much money that it was just tech up, tech up, tech up, tech up, tech up, and there's no way that Black Knight can kill any of them.
Yeah.
The bombers aren't getting one shot by anti-air. What does he care if they get shot? He'll just heal them later.
No, insane. I think definitely what I've seen a lot of players is you cannot give up the middle that easily in the early game because there is quite a bit of income. And then the collapse from Joe, like the fact that all the army that went to the middle, like the infantry that captured, the 2 tanks also, like all of it went towards the right side and help out that weak base. It made it even harder for Black Knight to get anything, as he was also base skipping a lot.
It was so patient from Joe. He had this giant ball of infantry, and you're like, just send the tank to the left, send the Neo tank, send the copter. He's like, no, I'm gonna stand here and I'm just gonna conga line my infantry up and across the map, and eventually they're gonna get over to my weak side, and I'm gonna capture everything.
Yeah. Man, 13 to 25k.
Very disciplined play.
Very patient player for sure. Not very good with a timer. Important to note.
Didn't matter.
That doesn't matter. Just good enough. Good enough with the timer. Dang.
I thought for just a brief second they weren't going to buy anything and they were actually going to lose.
Oh yeah. There was more than once. There was like 2 turns that happened. Dang. Okay, so 2 and 1.
2-1.
Okay. Oof. Okay.
What a game.
Yeah, what a game, what a set. I think we're going to take a 30-minute break just so everyone knows. It's been like 3 hours and 40 minutes of casting. Long set.
Has it already been 3 hours? Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Yeah, it's crazy. But it's been a lot of fun. So thanks so much, Side, for being here. Anything you want to say before I let you go and we're going to break? I got to go to the bathroom. I got to eat something. I'm hungry.
Oh yeah, no. This
You
was
too.
great. Been having fun. I'm eager to have some breakfast because I haven't had anything. I rolled out of bed and got dressed and came downstairs.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thanks so much for being here, man. And it's been a crazy set to start off the main event. I gotta admit, getting a reverse sweep is probably like one of the most hyped things that you can get, because sometimes you get like 2-0s, like straightforward, right?
As long as you get game 3, that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Like an even game. Anyways, I'm gonna set up the timer thingy here, but if you wanna say anything before while I do this, because it takes me a little bit of time. Such a noob.
Thank you everyone for coming out, especially those who this is as early for me or earlier. I know we had at least 2 West Coast from the beginning, which we appreciate the support and your self-deprivation of sleep.
Yeah,
Before
so far,
it was-
so far it's probably caffeinated through his elbows. Anyways, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thanks, Side. And yeah, we'll see you soon. Hello, everyone. Welcome back for the second half of today. And we have a very special guest for the second half. We have a new face of the Add-Ons Wars by Web content creation. Thanks for being here, man.
Yeah, thanks for having me, dude. I'm so honored.
Did you get the chance to catch the first half, the first set?
I did. Oh my gosh, it was absolutely crazy.
I thought,
yeah, I thought Orange Star was Azarel and Purple was either Plague or Dead FS.
Okay. Yeah, I saw a lot of people say that in chat. Seems to be kind of the trend. Well, let's look at who we're gonna cover. Okay, there we go. So we have Hongju Sifu and Thunderbolt. So Thunderbolt could be Starflash because he's quick as a thunder, you know. And then Hongju, I have no idea. I know it's a Chinese name. The only one that's Chinese is Starflash, so maybe it's Starflash against Starflash. So
everyone is Starflash.
Oh, I have to change the names. Damn, what a noob. So let's see. Okay, so if you were playing, which maps would you pick?
I would pick Lucifer because I'm good at that map in the Global League.
Okay.
And I'd probably pick Trouble in Paradise because I feel like I really like maps where I feel like my micro can shine, and I feel like Trouble in Paradise is like a base rush map that would be good for that.
Okay, and which ones would you ban automatically?
I would ban Razor's Edge and Safecracker because contested bases stress me out, but they are really fun to play. But I just like, turn 2, I'm like, oh, I lost. Like, I gave up the contested base or something too early. I got one in the Global League, and I'm like turn 3, I'm like, this is over. Like I just down a tank already.
Yeah, the contested bases can be very, very sharp very early on. Like, oh, you moved on day 2 to this other place with your infantry, and now you're screwed. So
yeah,
which you usually like autopilot on normal maps. You, oh, yeah, I'm gonna capture this, capture that, and then by day 5, you're like, okay, maybe I'll make a tank now. Contested bases, like, no, day 2, it's like you gotta look at that infantry from the opponent where it is. Because it can be going for the base and you won't be able to stop it. So it's definitely tricky.
for sure. You have our first ban.
Yeah, looks like they're gonna go ahead and start. So Catatonia. Remember who bans Catatonia every single time?
I gotta look at the notes. Oh, that would be Sonya the Superior.
Yeah, okay, if Thunderbolt, wait, who did the ban? Was this
that was Hongju and Zifu.
Okay, and Thunderbolt picks Swiss banking. Oh, okay. Oh, Hongju Sifu banned Catatonia and picked Misery, guys. Come on. It has to be such a superior. We'll have to see, but this is, unless someone is just playing mind games and wants to pretend.
It's still Starflash, just trolling again.
It's Starflash and Starflash. Okay, Razor's Edge is out. We might have Safecracker as game 3. We'll have to see what Thunderbolt wants to remove.
Oh, that'd be hype.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool to see. Misery seems to be okay. No contested bases for today. Sadly, we'll see if tomorrow is the case. But Misery for Hongju, Sifu, and Katata. This has to be Sanjo Superior. Come on. And then Swiss Banking for Thunderbolt, Lucifer for game 3. No contested bases. Dang. Okay.
So are you of the camp of Sammy's just unequivocally the best in Misery?
I want to say no. I do think she is probably the easiest to play.
Okay.
She might be the best. I'm not sure. It's just the lack of comm tower, it being 3 bases instead of 4. Like, there's certain things that kind of nerf her a little bit, so she's not like auto pick. But I do know that a lot of players are like, it's instant Sammy. Like everyone is like, you have to pick Sammy. It's like, okay. We've seen Olaf's before getting a win. We've seen Kindle as well. I think you just have to play a little bit differently. And the main problem is that Sammy gets the middle, and there's quite a few properties in the middle, so it can get pretty tricky. I'm not sure
Yeah,
how
and that
we-
victory march is huge.
Yeah, or even double time. We've seen some pretty strong double
Yeah.
times on that map.
Last game,
Yeah, I can't remember what who was it that made that first double time? It was the Orange Star player, right? It was Black Knight.
yeah.
Nah, that game was
I think
kind
it
of.
might have been. I think it might have been Purple to get on. I think it might have been a Systematic Joe to like shift over to get to the HQ.
Okay. The first game was very weird. Like it.
Yeah, it was.
It was looking very good for Joe, and then like he did a hard stop, like full reverse, like what? And then lost the game after like 20 more turns.
Yeah, yeah. I think that like decision to go on the HQ like was just kind of premature. Maybe we should have kept fighting for that mid base, but did a really good job of making threats, and Black Knight just did a fantastic job of defending against all of them.
Yeah. Man, I'm gonna have to rewatch to try to guess the identities because it feels
Yeah.
like I have a grasp, and then I just become more confused. So it's, and I don't want to be like last year where I was like so convinced and I didn't get a single one. So I need to pay more attention.
Yeah, I think the kind of environment like changes people's play styles because they don't know who their opponent is either.
Yeah.
So like they don't really have prep as far as like that goes, I guess.
Yeah, like maybe the classic example is if you're playing against Poland, then you kind of like set up, you know, oh yeah, you want to go for that capture, okay, I'll make an RD. Like you try to set up things to kind of punish their predictable plays, but since you don't know who they are, it's kind of harder to do that. And it's kind of like, I feel like from the player side, it feels like you're playing against a new player. Like you have no idea. You're just a new
for sure.
top player. And we have our game one. So is it a surprise? The picks here.
Yeah, definitely not. But Sammy's the best, so I approve.
Sammy's the best. Okay, no, never mind. I was gonna say Thunderbolt has Blue Moon, and that is something that Sancho Superior does. But Hong Jun was the one that picked Midori.
Yes. So it's just another mind game to take Star Flash's color.
Yeah, maybe I'll
Make
change.
Star Flash pick Blue Moon.
Should I change Hong Jun? let's do like Amber Blossom.
Yeah, it's definitely good contrast with the blue as opposed to the purple.
Cool.
Nice.
Okay. So, seeing here a difference in the capture, Hong Jun going for the quick chain instead of going quickly for the airport. Something to keep in mind. I also have to update the price pool. I know there's been a few donations, and maybe I'll try to take a look after this game. But yeah, it's been. Thank you for all of you that have been donating to the price pool. I was trying to have like a way of quickly updating how much each player gets, like the percentage, but I quickly realized that was going to be so much work to do during the stream because I have to like put it into this spreadsheet and then take a screenshot and then upload it into OBS, and it's like, nah, I can barely get by streaming. I can't be adding more, so I just put like the percentages on the other scene. Here we just have the overall price pool, but pretty much.
Need your.
What?
Oh, I was gonna say you need your crew of mods on that.
No, yeah. Imagine there was like someone that can do all this and we could just cast. Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah. Yeah.
But for those that don't know, first place gets 22%, second place gets 16%, third and fourth get 11, and then like 5, and then the losers of the qualifiers, like the third round, the last round of the qualifiers, get a 2.5%. So kind of distributing it, you know, not evenly, but like, you know, not super sloped, but not top heavy, which I think is kind of cool, kind of rewarding everyone for trying their best.
I'm with that. I don't like the American system of if you're not first, you're last. I like the even out prize pool.
Yeah, it's like boom, all the money to first player, and like maybe like a bit to the second place, and that's it. Third place.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So, very chill for now. They're playing kind of slow, I would say, for it being like, I feel like the capture phase here is not that varied. So maybe we're not seeing Star Flash. That's
Yeah.
like, that's like
Could
always
also
the
be
test.
like-
Like, is it Star Flash or is it not Star Flash?
Yeah. Could also be trying to make sure that they don't like blunder like a city early, you know, just like allow the opponent to get a free interrupt, and then they're just down a city the whole game, which happens to me every single game. So I totally understand where they're coming from.
I mean, I played this map on Live Madness 2, the tournament of Voice of Akasha, where this map was first showcased. And yeah, if you've never played it before, you can definitely fall into a lot of traps. I mean, I tried to rush this city, the toxic city, the one that's sort of in the corner, and it went really bad for me because not only, I mean, yes, I got it, but then I lost it immediately, and then that infantry could have been capping some other stuff, and then I was behind in the middle, and it's just like very bad.
Yeah, that's the story of all of my games. Just described my journey right there. So we got the tank on the left.
Yeah.
I'm a huge Artie fan on this map because of the mountains. Like, if I was playing, I wouldn't even consider building a tank early. But maybe that's just me being bad. But I feel like an early Artie, you can instantly put pressure on that base or some of those contested cities. Whereas a tank, it can get bogged down in the mountains.
Yeah, I think the reasoning for the tank here, which we've seen very often as Thunderbolt also makes it, is so that it goes through this like valley, and then it can help you out with the fight over the middle properties. But that's pretty much all it can do, really. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Going for the hit there.
Yeah, it's gonna get traded, but then you have that other infantry on the right to back it up. Then you have the mech, but it does distract from that base, allowing orange to attack it from the left. So could just trying to like pincer strike that base early.
Yeah. So I think the reason why no super early Artie is just because it's pretty easy to deter the Artie with a mech, and if you don't have the units to block like your own Artie, then is it really worth it? Ooh.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, it's going there. I guess trying to stop Thunderbolt from like double hitting this guy, but I don't think Thunderbolt would ever do that. He wants to get that city and then go towards the airport.
Oh, for sure, and that cap's still guaranteed, even if that shot is taken from that infantry on the mountain, because it would be knocked down to like a 5, right?
Yeah.
So still goes through.
Okay, so aggressive plays.
I like it. And then there's a mech. We might just shift those units from that rightmost base and just try to hit that mid base from the right.
Double mech. Yeah, I'm not sure that this hit here of the infantry, because Thunderbolt can go and take it out with his own infantry, and then he makes another infantry from the base, and it will be immediately reinforcing. So I don't think that's gonna be a winning trade by Hongjun. So I guess he's stopping Thunderbolt from getting the 2 cities down there. Like, it's gonna delay that, but also Hongjun is not getting the city by the mountains. It's a bit of a trade there.
Yeah, that's very true. And I was also thinking if the mech goes over to support that fight, then you have the tank that can rotate in and just immediately put pressure on the base, force another mech out or a tank response or something.
Yeah. Okay, 11k. You could make Artie mech infantry. That might be the play here. And start early with the Artie pressure. I mean, I can definitely see why people kind of insta-pick Sammy here, because mechs are gonna be pretty good.
Oh, for sure. Someone in chat said Kessler gaining elo in real time by co-hosting. That's the most accurate statement I've ever seen in chat. definitely an elo drop between the first round co-caster and this one for sure. But I'm just happy to be here.
Kessler, Bestler.
Yeah.
I mean, what's your elo right now? The Global League.
1040.
Nice. You're going up. You're shooting up.
Yeah. Oh, thanks. I got to 1070 and lost like 5 in a row, so that's that's how it goes. But I'm climbing back up there.
Nice. Okay. Tank is easily deterred by the mech. You don't even have to make another mech, honestly, because that guy is strong enough. Yeah. There you go.
Oh yeah, for sure. And then I don't think that infantry battle that we were talking about is gonna happen because there's only one infantry. So like, if you go in, you're just losing more units.
Yeah, I think you would. Hongjun would have had to make another infantry instead of the mech. So a weird attack there, right? Something that someone very aggressive with very aggressive plays would do. Who could that
be? Yeah. Yeah. It all comes back to Star Flash. But yeah, you're right. It does deny those 2 cities. That one next to the lab that looks like Orange is gonna try to make a play for right now, and then that one that the infantry like had to not cap because he had to take the shot. So
yeah,
could be trying to go for that early income lead and then like snowball it into the base rush.
So Thunderbolt's gonna be ahead on those middle caps. And I don't think Hongjun is gonna get that mountain city, the one on 1209 in the middle. Because you got the blue guys done with the capping, they're gonna be in range to stop the cap. And you have the tank now rotating like you said. Putting a little bit of pressure to that base, maybe an arty build. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
And then probably copters coming out. This map gets really tricky really fast. It's day 6. Like the first 3-4 days is like, okay, just capping, and then it's like, uh-oh. Arties, copters.
Yeah, and by forcing Blue or Thunderbolt to build expensive units out of that bottom base with the income lead, you can just kind of drain them out of money and like slowly win that war of attrition. I feel like definitely a Sonya the superior maneuver. I would feel like.
Oh yeah, right. I was my prediction was Hongjun was Sonya superior, right? I'm throwing around names, but
it's always good to speculate. That's part of the fun.
Exactly. So another arty perhaps from Thunderbolt. He's definitely gonna need another mech here in the south. But I guess the tank doesn't reach, the orange tank doesn't reach the southern cap, so he doesn't have to make like a tank to protect it. So just a mech would be fine.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to overinvest.
Perhaps an anti-air, also a preemptive anti-air for once the copters start coming out. That could be an option.
Yeah, you're giving up a tank shot though, but you will be able to hit the tank with the mech. But I don't know like how worth it would be if a copter comes out immediately and your anti-air is already weak.
Yeah, let's see. How much does a Sammy tank with no comp tower? It does, wow, very little.
Oh, I guess it's not doing anything.
It leaves it at 6 and then goes up to 8, and then this would take out a copter. Let's see. Yeah. So not a bad
pretty much
right there. Oh, tank.
That's interesting.
To make another arty. Dang, okay. Going early on the aggression there. I feel like they're gonna kind of handshake this base trade. We'll see.
Yeah, the tank on the bottom might just be to like try to hold the base a little longer. Because the tank's got good defense, but it just feels like an overinvestment to me. But you got the funds for it. It does kind of ward away that tank that orange rotated down there.
Yeah, I guess if Thunderbolt didn't make this tank on the south, it could have been made over at the left top, and then it could have gone and pincer strike the top base from orange. I don't think he needed that tank right in the south. Well, let's see if that can be a problem. but he's actively denying that city in the middle from Hongun. There's 2 infantry pointing at that city, so there's no chance that Hongun can get that.
You could maybe like start it just to try to start a brawl and then bring a bunch of reinforcements in and try to win the infantry battle. But then you're leaving your base wide open for the blue vehicles on that side.
Yeah.
Well,
there goes that copter build. 7k left doesn't let you too many options, especially not for defense at the top. So maybe another mech. And then, I mean, the fact that there's no copters from Thunderbolt, but it's because he just finished capping that airport. So looking good for, well, I don't know. Looking good for the attack for Hongjun with a copter and Arty, but I kind of like Thunderbolt's position a little bit better.
Yeah, for sure. It's anyone's game. Might go Arty infantry, another Arty on the left to get the base, and then infantry just to, like, you know, build something.
Base skip Arty.
I think, yeah. I don't know about that. Okay, mech. So maybe mech infantry.
Yeah, I think we're just infantry and then 19k. Now the options are pretty wide open. You can see medium tank or anti-air.
Yeah, for sure.
But,
probably.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say probably need an anti-air from blue out of the bottom, and then.
Oh yeah.
Probably need one up top for orange soon, so that's gonna be 8k out of the bank right there. So I don't think we'll see any medium tanks.
I really like the double Arty though from Thunderbolt. I mean, there's 3 mechs, so it's not like there's gonna be too much happening right now. They're kind of gonna have a bit of a stare off, but double Arty for a base is now a medium tank build doesn't seem that nice. Right? Your medium tank drops down to like 2 HP after 2 hits from the Arties, so it's a little more scary.
For sure.
But
there's the tank shot at the bottom.
Oh yeah, the 6-7 there, kind of okay, an okay trade, I guess.
Yeah.
Strange. I
guess
mean,
tank shoots before 4.
Yeah, I guess it works out if you're gonna make an anti-air there as Thunderbolt, because then you remove the tank threat, and then the anti-air can be free to ward off the copter.
That's a great point.
But,
so I definitely think we're gonna see an anti-air.
And that leaves you with like 7k, and then so just anti-air, maybe another Arty. That'd be pretty fun. Triple Arty.
All the Arties. That base is not making it. Even a mega tank.
Oh no, we have the 6-7 meme talk in chat.
Oh no.
That's the problem with Add-On Swords now.
Yeah. TikTok has corrupted it.
6. Timer wise, I hesitate to say that one of these is Starflash, but then again, he could also be kind of trolling us and like burning a bit of timer just to pretend that it's not him.
Oh, for sure, and also like it wouldn't hurt to take a couple extra minutes if in the early stages to like just make sure you're not making any early mistakes. And if you're a fast player, then you can leave yourself less time on the clock in mid to late game scenarios where you feel like you're stronger, and then just kind of autopilot them and be ahead. Because I feel like Starflash has a really good intuition and feel for the game. So if we get down to like late game scenario where both players are low on time, I think that favors Starflash.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's crazy how fast he can be, and like it's hard to see mistakes from even those fast plays. I'm a disaster. Have you played live ever?
Yeah, I'm like 2-7, and one of my wins is because one of my opponents like forgot he had a second base until day 6, and then he realized and then just forfeited.
Okay.
So I'm like 1-7 in reality.
Dang.
Someone in chat asks, how much aura does this Starflash guy have? Is it Faker level?
Is it Faker level?
He's like the best League of Legends player. It's like considered like the best esports player of all time.
I mean, he is really freaking good. He won APC1 last year. He got to the finals of Chimps and Champions a couple months ago. Lost to Talos, who is playing amazingly. Yeah, I'd say he is one of the best easily in live play for sure. I mean, across the board, and in async as well. He's just really, really good.
Maximum aura.
Maximum aura. We have a 5-7, not a 6, a 5-7.
We have been spared. There's no infantry coverage there, so that's kind of a Mang's infantry. No, it's not, because Cap will go through, because it's Sammy. What am I thinking?
So I see. Oh, okay, so it's a guaranteed 7 there. Okay, because usually Sammy gets 8 5s in drops like that, which is really nice, but because it's Sammy counterattack, drops it down to 7 in this case. Man, look at how many visored foot soldiers, mechs, and infantry we have here in this right side valley. Dang, these poor parties are not looking very happy.
Yeah, and the anti-air too, so I don't think Thunderbolt has an attack on that base anytime soon. Might need like a medium tank to counter all those mechs.
Yeah, that is a lot of army. He kind of joined the two bases with all these infantry and mechs. What is it, 5 mechs? Man, okay. Yeah, bold infantry right there and bold arty. That should be an easy clear and attack, right?
Yeah, I would agree, but maybe Blue is just trying to start a fight and trying to make Orange fight on their turf, as opposed to trying to hit Orange's base and just getting slaughtered. So maybe sacrificing some value just to try to get the battle closer to their production facilities.
Yeah, actually looking closer, it looks like Orange cannot clear and attack. He needs, the only thing that can clear the infantry is 2 mechs, and then you wouldn't be able to shoot the arty. So this is good for Thunderbolt. I'm curious to see what the battle in the middle is gonna be like, because Thunderbolt is gonna send all his infantry. Like, he's definitely sending more towards the middle. Now he's like investing more in the middle than Hongjun is. He's kind of like pulling back and like defending from Blue's push, which means that he's not gonna have a lot to defend from Orange's push in the bottom. Wow, look at that tank trade.
Yeah, the infantry will be able to weaken it though. Bring it down to a 1. Ooh. Oh, low roll. Yeah, I was thinking maybe Blue is gonna go for a pincer strike and like try to hit that big orange column from both sides, making that base a lot weaker. But I don't know, because it looks like Blue is also diverting some forces to the south. There's the anti-air.
Yeah, that's a goodbye. Yeah, I don't think Orange can do too much now with that tank neutralized. I think it was a good call by Thunderbolt getting that like horrible tank trade, but still, like, it's good. Like, as long as there's no tank there, it's forcing Orange to make another one on the right side, so that's gonna help out.
Yeah.
So Blue should be pretty comfortable defending.
Yeah, for sure. But Orange is also pretty comfortable defending up top, so we're kind of in a stalemate. So I'm more and more convinced that Sonya's superior is Orange. There's just a mountain of evidence.
What's the other evidence beside the picks?
I would say just like the grouping up of units and like creating these big blobs, because I've noticed that in their games as well. I saw like one of Sonya's Superior's games in the A Mariner Cup where they played Sammy. It was on Lucifer, I think, and they just blobbed up as well. And like all of Sonya's Superior games I've seen are just blobs.
Yeah, he plays like very slowly, like not slowly in timer, but like his movement is like slowly methodic. Doesn't rush any attack. I mean, if we look at it, the only thing the Orange has done is put the tank here, so that's the fighting that's been happening. And then we have this shot over at the top with the infantry. That's pretty much it. There hasn't been a lot of aggro plays. Oh, actually, actually Orange did the infantry weird attack. Remember in the early?
Yeah, I was just about to say that. I don't know if it was a blunder, but it did deny that city for a bit. And now going in on that city.
Yeah.
I don't think it could get interrupted. Wait, maybe it could. If the infantry, like, on the mountain goes 2 spaces to the right and shoots from the woods, knocks it down to a 5, and then that infantry on the city gets healed back up to 5.
Yeah, you drop it down
Oh,
to
it
2.
would. Okay. It would interrupt it.
You have these guys kind of shifting towards the middle, so Hongjun's gonna go for the flip on this blue city instead, using the arty not to like put pressure on the base, although it's still like it can still lock the base. And something I haven't seen too often is like this arty, the only tile that it could lock from without getting shot back from a mountain mech is like this 0809 tile in the plains. So you could use that eventually. It is 1 turn away. So maybe Hongjun is like, you know what, I'm gonna win the middle. Or we were saying Thunderbolt was going hard on the middle, but now he's like doubling down. He's gonna do a pincer strike.
Yeah. Yeah, that middle's gone. That lab, if it comes down to day limit, that lab could make the difference. Which we're kind of seeing a stally game, which I did not expect on this map, to be honest.
Another mech.
So,
Bro, this
like
is 6 mechs.
But it is going to be hard for blue to push in on that base because of all those mechs. Need a medium tank. But with 19k, definitely have the funds for it.
Dang, okay. I think they're gonna. I think Blue's gonna do the same thing. Kind of shift towards the middle and try to go for that city. Because yeah, that ball of mechs, that is very tough to deal with. Without a comm tower, it's harder even because they sit in those mountains and you can barely scratch them.
Oh, without a doubt. And that artillery is looking pretty vulnerable. I guess the mechs aren't going to be close enough unless we see a double time, which I don't think we get enough charge at this point.
Yeah. Playing with fire Thunderbolt here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Both players have around 10 minutes, which is not bad.
Yeah, they're doing pretty good. Do you think Thunderbolt will interrupt the flip attempt in the middle? I mean, there's 2, I guess. There's 2 captures that Thunderbolt can interrupt.
In the middle, I don't think so. I think Thunderbolt will just get pincer strike and lose a bunch of army in the middle.
Yeah. That
I just wanted to think about it for a second because I just don't have the macro board vision.
I think probably Thunderbolt could go to stop the flip on the left and leave the neutral city go, because then you would be fighting in range of all those mechs. They're gonna shred you. But I think he could fight somewhat there on the left side. There's an already though, which is kind of annoying.
There's a copter and that anti-air is blocked off by the mountains.
Yeah.
Now you could put a missiles on that base and then...
Now you're thinking.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the play. Hey, there's nothing threatening the missiles. Except the copter.
Yeah. Yeah, you block it with mechs.
Yeah.
You gotta move plan this missile approach. Yeah, orange is up 1 city right now, so if that city on the right goes through, it'll be 2. And then probably just gonna see some fighting. I don't know if Thunderbolt could even allow that city flip on the left, because then it would be a 4k income difference at that point.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to let that go. He's thinking, you know, when someone leaves the units there for the very last of the turn, because they're thinking, like, do I go for the interrupt? Do I not? They're hesitating. That's at least what I do too.
Already bought units, but left a lot in the bank, so getting 28k next turn, which means definitely a mega tank is coming out.
He still has 1 more base, so he can build something there. The on the south.
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed it.
Okay. He's going for the interrupt. Going for the clear.
Yeah,
5 HP. Also, would it be the worst idea to use the mech on the city to attack the infantry like from the mountain? Just to start shooting at foot soldiers? Okay, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, that's exactly what he does.
And now
I wasn't even done thinking if that was a good move or not, and then you already just did it.
And now
there's that elo difference showing.
Look at there's 3 blue mechs pointing at that arty. like with the double time, of course. Like we gotta wait. But
Oh yeah, that thing's 1 or 2 tank engagements and that double time's coming online. Or you can sack the copter to the anti-air and instantly get it.
Oh yeah. Oof. I mean, I know the mech spam by Hongjun is definitely worth giving it its respect, because that's a lot of freaking mechs right there. So a double time would go absolutely crazy with 6 mechs just destroying everything. But I kind of like Thunderbolt's position a little bit better. There's just a bit more organized position over here on the right side. The left side attack by Hongjun is kind of flimsy. I don't know.
Yeah, but that copter is about to go crazy. Unless it gets surrounded by infantry, which is always a possibility.
The infantry bullying the copter. For Sammy, infantry shooting at a copter.
Yeah. So I think a Sammy infantry would be able to take out a 4 HP mech on the mountain.
Yeah,
But
for sure.
that artillery's gonna get blasted if a double time comes up. I mean, I think that mech would one-shot it, or at least it knocks it down to like 2.
I think. Let's check. I think it should be a clear. Wow. Normally it does 8 damage. Whew. Yeah, that's a guaranteed kill.
Not even a question. A low roll is exactly 100. That's wild.
No comm towers on the planes. Yeah, that already is probably dead. Should
That
be
healthy
fair.
infantry might take a city shot, hit that 7.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was thinking maybe blocking the arty, but maybe getting a shot might be better. Oh, getting
I
around.
don't even know if you could block the arty because there's just too much infantry, and then it like easily get cleared. But that city on the very bottom is finally gonna go to blue. So great job by Orange for denying it for half the game.
I feel like the question here is who's gonna pincer strike who?
Oh yeah.
They're both like sandwich, you know, in the map you have orange, blue. Who can collapse on the other will probably win.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. And that mid-orange line of mechs though, it's looking pretty vulnerable if blue can get that double time and hit a lot of those infantry shots.
Yeah, I was thinking like the infantry from blue on the left side, if he can, yeah, I guess you're right. A double time he can get a shot onto the mech on the forest, attacking from the lab. He could injure maybe the one in the city, and then you have just more vehicles from Thunderbolt in the top right. Like the army composition from Thunderbolt in the top right is almost perfect. There's a healthy amount of infantry. There's double arty. There's a tank to deter the anti-air, and there's a stream of copters coming in. So
Yeah, and the anti-air too.
yeah, true.
Could rotate up there. And I think even Sammy anti-air is still one-shot infantry and mechs on non-mountains. Maybe not buildings.
It doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't. Wow.
I think not even on roads. No, it's a roll.
Roll. Okay, I was wrong. But that just goes to show you the power of no comm towers. You got advanced walls over here.
Advanced mech walls. Look at those bazookas. They are very menacing for sure. Copters, like they can just go and take position in the middle because there's nothing. I guess this copter, but even then, like you have an anti-air. This anti-air the orange anti-air in the top will never make it towards the middle. Like that guy has to sit there in the north, call it a day. Maybe lock down the airport. Like that's all I can do really.
Yeah, maybe build another anti-air out of the base and try to rotate it, but then you have to go all the way around that mountain range. So maybe you build a fighter from the bottom right, and then since the fighter has such good movement, it's literally there in 2 turns. And then all those copters are now shivering their timbers and have to retreat. So
it actually wouldn't be a bad idea to make a fighter, because also blue and orange, they only have one anti-air. And if copters are hard to chase in this map, imagine a fighter.
yeah, and with all the mountains, like the fighters have way more like scope than the anti-air, and you can't really counter fighters with anti-air because you can just zoom over the mountains again.
Yeah.
Okay, going in on the mechs. I mean, might as well. It's a free shot.
Yeah, no
Although
double
that copter
time.
can get surrounded.
Yeah, but I think you should be able to free it up if that's the case.
That is true.
But no double time from blue, which is what we thought was going to happen. So I guess orange is doing a good job there of not allowing value hits, because that already on the left would have exploded by a mech.
Oh, it looks like blue is an avid watcher of game 1 because the artillery is now pointing at that base near the HQ.
That is true. Wow, I hadn't realized. The double arty log on this base. Oof. And you have this infantry in the mountain, a double time away from capturing the base as well. Dang.
And that anti-air is already down there in position to easily just rotate around that mountain and start pressuring any copters.
Dang.
Well, blue might have just pulled off the ultimate feint here.
Dang, yeah, and most of the army from orange, again, it's the vehicles are mostly on the left, which is arties and copters, and then a whole bunch of mechs that will never front switch in the middle. So it's gonna be hard now with double arty locking down that base. Even if you make a medium tank, it can get taken out. You have another copter in range.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Dang.
How much do artilleries do to medium tanks with no comm towers? Like 4?
Let's see. On a base, medium tank does 3, and then you hit it again, you drop it down to 3, and then you can probably hit it with a copter. So it might not die, but it's almost dead, and you spend a lot of funds, like a whole turn worth of money into that. And I was thinking with double time, perhaps it is. You can do 3 or 4. Yeah, and then a copter hits it at like 3 or 2, and you might actually kill it.
Oh, that's close.
Yeah.
Yeah. That, I mean, you'd have to like just space skip for a Neo at that point, but that might not even be, that's probably not worth it.
What I am thinking though is that these hardies can get shot at by at least one copter, so that will be neutralized, and then you can maybe just shoot at the other with infantry and leave it down at like 8. So maybe it's fine to make a medium tank after those shots and sacrifice a copter.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
that would if you're committing units into that fight though, then blue would probably be able to counterattack and try to just win that value trade. That's how I win games. That's the only way I win games is outvaluing people, because my macro is just not there. So I know all about this tactic.
Well, it also looks like blue didn't really collapse in the middle. He kind of stayed there on the left side. So I think his stuff is going to get all picked off. And we're not going to see any mech shooting already, seem like. So the one with the most amount of mechs will be Hong Jun Sifu.
Oh yeah, I mean that was I think that was settled a couple turns ago, but orange might be rotating onto blue's HQ as well, because there's a dearth of units up there by blue. There's the only like anti-vehicle unit up there is that 4 HP mech, so orange might rotate as well.
Do you think all those mechs from orange will just go towards the left and try to go for a race like this? Like they're both gonna go for the other's HQ base?
Yeah, that's not
That could be
a
scary.
bad plan. Yeah, but I feel like without powers, it's gonna be like hard and slow. And then if all those mechs shift over, then blue can easily just rotate up and start pressuring that base immediately.
Yeah.
So I guess orange would have to really commit to that HQ and like have it, and just give up that base.
You do have this stream of copters from blue. We're gonna start having a whole bunch of copters on the map. There's 4 for each player, and it looks like they're not stopping the stream of copters every turn.
Yeah, it looks like orange is gonna get a flip, unless, well, actually there's that mech that can interrupt.
Does it do? We need something else. So maybe the 9 HP infantry.
Yeah.
But it looks like orange
Then
is kind of
orange can
shifting
block
towards
it.
that left side. Look at that. Dang.
Yeah,
Okay.
we might see that HQ hit from orange. Just need some kind of defense
Wow.
over there by that base.
Not
just to
gonna
make sure
lie.
you don't give it away for free.
Yeah, not gonna lie, it's kind of scary having this many mechs walking towards your base because copters are these mechs with double time, like a medium tank's not gonna hold. And we've seen what Sammy mechs can do with a power too. Like those things are scary.
Yeah, especially with Victory March coming in, like mechs just start zooming, and then you're gonna need a fighter on that HQ, or else it's gonna fall, and then that's just a ton of investment right there. It doesn't look like Orange is going to go for that copter strike into
Yeah.
the artilleries.
Still
Maybe that one.
just one more.
But you're trading a copter for like 7 HP on an artillery.
He didn't even build on the base.
Oh wow!
Dang. And you know what? He made an anti on the left side, so you know he wants to send that up, like to
Yeah.
close down that airport. Wow.
We
Okay.
might see an HQ rush. This is exciting.
Okay. Double time is here. Is he gonna use it?
I don't know if
Okay.
it's. Oh, you just used it immediately. Just gonna say I don't know if it's worth it, but apparently, apparently it indeed is.
What does he see with double time? Just I just see a mech shot onto the arty, but that's pretty much it.
Yeah, you're getting that 10-10 too, which could help if a brawl breaks out. But well, double time does get an infantry on that base, that orange base skipped. But I don't know if you'd be able to like hold it down, you know, because
Yeah.
those too many units over there.
Yeah, I think so. That the anti cannot wrap around, so those copters are free to do whatever they want.
Yeah. But it's kind of decimating Orange's forces over here. That's a good shot.
Yeah. So okay, so it neutralized the arties from orange, so now blue can make, I don't know, medium tank. Well, the threat of the arties, but orange did make another arty. So he really
Yeah.
wanted to go for that base.
Yeah. This is shaping up to be quite the game. Yeah, we got 27k banked up as well.
Hmm.
Just going for a mech there.
Wow. Okay. Double copter. I'm very confused. I'm very confused at where this is going.
Yeah, I don't know if blue would want to get a fighter, but it just doesn't seem like it's super useful at the moment. Mansa Musa in chat says, I think this was a pretty weak double time overall.
Yeah, it got the clear on the arty, but now you're gonna be facing a response victory march from Hangjun Sifu.
Oh, going in for a tank shot.
Yeah, I guess it helps the anti-air to do stuff.
Yeah, I guess that anti-air is pretty free right now. There's another one as well. I think it's going to come down to this HQ push, but blue has stalled orange's center forces a little bit. But I think orange might be trying to save up for a victory march.
Oh,
I
yeah.
just don't see any point of orange popping double time right this second.
Yeah, he can't get too many shots either. Okay, he's gonna go for the cap, but that's not gonna happen. That base is just gonna remain orange and empty. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah. Yeah, you are forcing orange's hand. Like orange has to dedicate some units over there. But that anti-air is not going to. Oh, we have an anti-air from the top right, so that anti-air is going to rotate down. The top right of blue, yeah.
Yeah.
That's going to rotate down and pressure those copters. So I think blue is really trying to make a play on that base.
Yeah, I do think so. And maybe trying to like slow down whatever push that orange could do to, and then guarantee his own. But I'm like, okay, orange can get a big response, right? If he can use this anti to clear this copter, there's not gonna be a lot of mechs left here from blue, as he's gonna clear a lot of stuff here now with double time. Bye
Yeah.
bye infantry. Oof. And with all his gone, like he made this already. He can probably heal this back up, and he will be putting pressure onto that base. No unit count.
Oh, it's a
It's a big
good
problem.
kill on the copter.
Yeah. Although this one will live, there's nothing that can hit this copter in the middle. So blue will still have more copters, it seems like. But the anti is just gonna, you know, pop them every single turn. So there's no response to
Yeah.
the anti-air.
Yeah, especially if those mechs get cleared. You got that 4 HP mech, that's not doing anything, and then those two mechs are probably going to get hit in the south as well. Going in on the artillery. Well, I mean, one of those copters is going to get traded for sure. Well, both, because you have that one copter there, which is in range.
Yeah, you have these two. Yeah, I guess you can hit both of them. There's a free shot there with a copter. Obviously, going to stop the capture.
Yeah.
And then these RDs combined may make like 12 HP of an RD. So, okay, never mind. No medium tanks.
Yeah.
No medium tanks, just mechs.
I think a mech is fine though, because with like, even though those copters will get hit, there's really no like pressure on that base right now.
Yeah, and honestly, Blue has to move off the RDs too, so he can get the kills with the anti-air. So
yeah,
it's not even that scary. And he probably also wants to fund somewhere else. Like he made a copter mech and he still has 8, so he can maybe make a tank infantry or RD infantry. And stuff is moving closer to that Blue HQ. Ding ding ding
yeah,
ding
it's
ding
gonna
ding.
be really scary.
Yeah, alarm bells. Although no
Yeah.
victory march, but Orange does have more charge. He will have the charge advantage over Thunderbolt there.
Yeah, there's just no units over there from Blue. There's no vehicles. It's just infantry and mechs, and you got like 2 anti-airs, an artillery, a 6 HP artillery that can all rotate up and hit that base.
Yeah.
So I think this is a good play by Orange.
Yeah, I'm liking Orange's position more now. He's also gonna get a flip, and he'll probably also flip all these other blue cities in the middle. And I don't know if Blue can flip Orange's ones in the middle. So
I think long term, I think Blue's got the unit count edge in the middle on those two, so I think Blue can get the flip, but it might take a couple turns. Especially if Orange just keeps rotating up to the HQ, then wouldn't have enough resources to defend those cities long term. But Orange's attack's looking really strong. That Blue force on the left is decimated.
yeah, absolutely. Copter, anti-air. I guess you don't have that many pointing down at the blue base with the mech on it, but there's a lot of units just overall. And yeah, not much that Blue can respond back to that army. It really is the opposite on the other side. Like Orange did attack right now, and perhaps we'll see a big clear of Blue on the right side this next turn. But I'm not sure. You still have copters.
Yeah.
Looking better for Orange
Yeah.
for sure.
Oh yeah, I think those copters are going down, but even then, I don't think Blue's attack is strong enough. Only have like 4 infantry in the area, and 2 of them are low HP, so. But there's another anti-air from that base that can rotate over for Blue.
Oh
But
wow,
Blue's got to defend that HQ.
we didn't even realize, but Thunderbolt saved up 8k last turn. Okay, never mind. He just built a copter. I was like, maybe he's gonna build a mega tank.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that would halt everything. If only the mega tank could like jump over the mountains and just plant itself on the HQ. I don't see how Blue like deals with this attack from Orange. Like what? Like do you build a Neo out of that base and just base skip everything else? A medium tank?
I think you kind of have to make a medium tank. There's just too many mechs, and with a medium tank you can start shooting at them, maybe from the city or from the planes as well. Start taking them out. Also take out the anti-air as well, which is going to be a big deal, so the airport can just keep pumping out copters. If not, that's going to be a problem.
Yeah. We're just seeing a lot of comments about Blue being either advanced noob or Talos.
Okay. I don't think Talos. Advanced noob could be.
Not enough artillery. Not going for the anti-air shot though. Maybe that 5 is gonna move, and then the anti-air can take out that copter.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, also join could have been to have it at full HP, but those copters, they'll probably.
Oh, that's a good clear right there and good shot on that copter. That's good pressure on the base, but medium tank I think shuts this down.
Yeah. I mean, there's an anti-air. There's a lot of copters, so I think you do need a medium tank as Orange there, because just like making copter and tank or copter enters might not be enough.
Yeah.
But at the same thing for blue on the left side. I think he has to make a medium tank. I guess you could make a tank this turn, but after that, you're facing waves of mechs.
You need something, and you could put a fighter on the HQ, but that's only going to delay the inevitable. But that city in the middle is going to get flipped. I don't think there's any way Orange can interrupt it, especially if that 5 goes down.
Yeah.
So it'll even the income. But last turn, Orange like left all those blue cities like open, so I think Orange is like going for a hardcore attack on that base and the HQ instead of trying to get that income lead.
Yeah, I think even after all this, he'll still be ahead on charge. So 22k versus 14k. So Orange might be able to get the power first. The power is super. I would expect him to bank for a super. There goes the medium tank.
There, yeah. Yeah, you called it.
If he can get to the HQ, right? Honestly, unit count wise, this can be big problems. Like, is there a way that Orange can block in the medium tank? There's copters, injured infantry, like maybe? I'm not super sure.
Yeah, I think you can surround it, but I think blue can break it out. I think Orange will just bide their time for another turn and try to like get artilleries and such into position and then begin the attack. But yeah, at least get that infantry out of the way. I guess that copter is, I think it's out of range of that copter from the airport. I can't count to 6, but it looks like it's out of range.
Yeah, it's out of range. Dang.
And blue is low on time. Blue's only got 143 left.
Yeah, definitely Hongjun being much faster. I think the advanced noob guess on Thunderbolt is not a bad guess, because he is good. He's good in life, but he does go down to increment pretty often. He tries to plan certain turns, so that could be.
Yeah, that's it. What about Talos? Is Talos like go on increment a lot?
He does. Yeah, he does. Well, I'm not sure if to increment exactly. Maybe it's in a situation like this right now, so it could be. But I feel like Talos is very precise on certain attacks.
Gotcha.
He does love his RDs as well. So I guess there is a few hints there of Talos for Thunderbolt.
Yeah, I just think RDs are good on this map in general, so like everyone would build them.
What if Hongjun is plagued with this many mechs?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Plague was actually not in game 1, and is here. But that medium tank is gonna be facing a ton of pressure.
Dang. Yeah, there you go. Kind of surrounded. Yeah, using the
it's completely surrounded. I mean, you can take it off the base, and hit a mech, but like then what? Like you're getting shelled by the artillery.
Yeah, starting next turn, you're gonna have an RD and a half and a bunch of mechs pointing at that base, so big troubles there.
And then that anti-air is covering that airport, so you could build like a fighter and it'll survive, and then you can put it on the HQ. But
oh no!
No, the mech will reach before anything else.
I think actually this is pretty bad for Orange, because can't blue very easily take out the 1 HP copter, the 1 HP infantry, and then the medium tank destroys the 7 HP anti-air?
That's true, but look, there's nothing covering that HQ. You have to use...
Oh.
Well, I guess...
You are right.
You could use that 2 HP mech. I don't think that would do enough damage, though.
Oh, man.
I think you have to use the copter to defend the HQ, but at the same time, yeah, you do get those units clears, like you said, and then the mech could start the HQ, but I don't know if you could do enough damage to interrupt it.
I mean, I guess the copter, Thunderbolt would have to make another copter, and then the double copter can hit there, but Hongjun can hit with his own copter.
Yeah,
it's also
looking
a
pretty...
and mechs have like are more durable than infantry, so I'm not sure what the damage. Let's see. Let me check.
And it's on an HQ, which is basically a mountain. Oh, goes in.
Wow, just down to 6. Yeah, that goes for the anti-HQ.
Okay, so does the play like you said,
Bomber?
but needs something to defend that HQ. Yeah, maybe a bomber. I would think that's the only thing that does enough damage.
Dang. On the other hand, the arties from blue are gone. Didn't go for the, like orange didn't go for the copter kill. They decided to go for the arty kill instead.
Yeah, now nothing is countering that medium tank.
But the problem here is if orange loses too many units right now, that medium tank can get blocked in by these copters.
Oh yeah, orange got the charge advantage too, but if blue gets a victory march, it could just swing the whole thing. And that 5 HP copters could probably get taken out as well. I think you have to take everything that's not the medium tank out and then just try to box that medium tank in.
Yeah, I think that's it's gonna be the play. He is putting 1 infantry there, and then you have 2 more copters.
Yeah, the tank can shoot the 7 infantry and block the medium tank in. And then you bring the anti-air and the copters as well to counter the copter from orange.
Oh,
But I think orange's attack is just too strong at this point.
I mean, it's a good attack by blue too, but there's nothing like just copters. I don't think are gonna cut it against the medium tank.
Yeah.
Don't they deal like 1 or 2 damage, right? If it's on the base.
Especially with a Sammy copter with no comm towers. Yeah, high roll is 2 damage. Wait, was that 0 damage?
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Wait, let me let me just refresh. Wait, what the heck?
What?
What
That's
happened?
wild.
0 damage
no.
to each.
It's Sonya the Superior confirmed because Sonya hides their HP from enemies.
Wait, actually, whoa, this is really good blocking. Look at this. There's no way of freeing the medium tank now. I was thinking about that.
Yeah.
That's really good. Dang, and also
Hey,
standing on the
copter on
HQ, Kessler. He's standing on the HQ.
Oh, he's got it. All he has to do is get that victory march.
Oh no.
But I don't know if a Sammy copter could deal 7 to a copter. I don't think so. I think it's gonna deal like 6. I think the copter's gonna live.
Okay, DJ is saying sack for charge. Can Hong Jun get enough charge for a victory march if he sacks everything? Because he would just straight up win right now. He needs 28-ish K.
Yeah.
Maybe you can sacrifice double anti onto the medium. Oh no, wait, no, never mind. That's orange. Orange sacks copter, another copter. I don't know. I don't know if you can get the charge.
I don't know how you're getting 26k. You could slam mechs into medium tanks, but I don't know if that would get enough.
Yeah, I mean, definitely take the time, do the move planner to see.
Oh,
'cause
for sure.
it'll be worth it. But I wouldn't just willy-nilly go into it because if you don't get that charge, you are gone. And this is so even. Like it's hard to say who is winning right now. It's gonna go either way.
And if orange is like just short or whatever, then that would give blue enough charge to probably get over the edge on their turn and then hit victory march and win that way.
I'm trying to update the prize pool, but I have such a hard time multitasking. You would think I would be good at this, but no. Okay, it's going down.
Oh, the double time. Well, I think that mech will at least start the HQ. So as long as orange can hold their HQ, I think the game is over.
Double time.
All you do is weaken those copters
Yeah,
and
'cause
deny victory march.
as long as just one copter can hit, that'll be fine. Yeah, it was kind of the trap of like going for the medium tank kill on the anti-air on that left side, which is what you were saying. Then this copter gets hit, and now it's gonna get taken out by mechs apparently. There you go.
Yeah. Oh.
And that's it. And now
he
there's
can't
no
stop
way.
it, yeah.
The only way that Thunderbolt can stop this is getting Victory March and getting the HQ cap himself.
Yeah. So I think Orange would have to like delete every single unit that's not.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, you can't shoot that medium tank. That's too much charge with that artillery. You just have to let that go.
At this point, just delete everything. Orange, what are you doing? I mean, even then, I don't think that blue can get the charge for it. There you go.
Yeah,
goes the
there's
lead.
that. Yeah, that was huge.
Damn, well, GG. There's no way to stop this.
Yeah. Wow, what a game.
That was crazy.
That was crazy.
Dang. Wow, it went back and forth. There goes APC. Let's go. Don't build
Yeah,
anything on the other
stealth
side though.
rifle.
Don't build on the right
Yeah.
side.
Yeah, I don't think there's any. Yeah, you might as well go for that, but
The 7. Dang. Okay.
well played. That game was insane. That was super high level.
Yeah.
But I guess considering me, everything to me is super high level. But wow.
I mean, these are the top 8 live players, pretty much.
Yeah.
More APCs. Let's go.
It's just BM APCs.
And the HQ cap goes through. Congrats to Hongjun Sifu for the first win of the set. Dang. The massive mech spam was the play, apparently.
Yeah. Well, that was I mean, I think you called it. That was a really good rotation onto that HQ by Orange. That was crazy because like you see this map as like a base rush map, and then they kind of walled off their bases, and then they just went in on the HQs.
Yeah, that was super interesting. Like there was a lot of army movement. We didn't know if they were first gonna go for the bases, the classic. Then they went into this like collapsing pincer strike sandwich moment in the middle, and then they both like rotated to go towards the HQ base of the opponent. Very, very chaotic. I think blue might have messed up with the arties here being hit by the copters. Like I think you every day take that. You just go and send your copter into the arties, and then you're kind of fine.
Yeah, I think blue's attack would have got through, even considering all that happened. Eventually, I just think blue needed to defend their HQ a little bit better. And then try to stall out, because if blue could buy like 2 more turns or something, I think blue would win.
Yeah, I think you're right. Maybe the trap there of Thunderbolt going for the kill in the anti was what gave the win to Hongjun. He could have just put the copter on the HQ just to be safe, instead of going for that, because it was looking pretty good down here for blue. An incoming victory march would have been very hard to stop down there.
Yeah,
Dang.
I completely agree. I think that anti-air kill was a little greedy, but blue was really low time, so I totally understand.
Dang. Okay, so we're gonna have a game 2. Let's see. I don't know if they're gonna start already, so I'm gonna try to load up the game. But game 2 is gonna be on Swiss banking. Man, today has been misery and Swiss banking. Game 1 and game 2. And I wanted to shout out there was 2 donations earlier today. Low Elo Nobody donated $100. Said thanks for the incredible content. Have enjoyed every single YouTube video and stream. Keep it up. Thank you so much. That's a huge donation. Scissor with another donation, this time of $50. Love everything about the APC Cup. Such hype. Let's go. Let's freaking go. So yeah, that I updated the prize pool there. And as I say that, there's another donation that came in. Dang. Let's see. Is it not showing up on screen? Maybe it's not. Oh, okay, I see it now. Wait, there's been two. Okay, Trap God donated $200. Dang.
Whoa.
Trap God, let's go. He's my little brother, by the way. He says, "Let the best win." A chest dropping a $90 donation in honor of that great game. Let's freaking go. Okay, let me update this.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Okay, so what are your predictions on who can win the whole set from these plays?
That's tough. I'm actually liking Thunderbolt's reverse sweep. I think Thunderbolt's got it. It's just like I think their tactics are pretty good in that game, and as long as they don't get in time trouble, I think they're okay. But Hongjun Zifu played really well and had a really good like macro of switching to that HQ. But I'm here for the hype game 3, so.
Oh yeah.
But.
So
I don't know.
So in Swiss banking, like it's definitely a very different map than Misery. Let's see. It was a very strange game though, because Hongjun made so many mechs, which is kind of like very strange to see that many, to be fair. In Swiss banking, we're not gonna see mechs. If we do see mechs, then you know who that is. But we are gonna see a lot of tech ups though, like medium tanks, stuff like that.
Yeah. And it's HQ rushy as well, but also getting mid control is super important, because then you can rotate and pressure those mid cities as well. I've like all the Swiss banking games I've seen that you've reviewed during this tournament, like it just feels like one side gets up like a tank or something like that. It's good early engagement, and then it's like kind of snowballs.
Yeah, there's like then and after that early part, there's a moment of like, oh, I'm gonna go for your HQ and then move around. Oh, looks like looks like we're gonna have like a 30-minute break.
Okay.
So players need a bit of a break. Dang. Okay. So I guess we can keep
imagine
chatting.
after that game.
Yeah, that was pretty intense. So it's I think it's definitely not Star Flash. Star Flash doesn't need breaks. But yeah, in Swiss banking, there can be a lot that can happen. It's a very interesting map, honestly. Pressuring the HQ forces awkward builds, awkward movement from the weaker base, and then you can shift back towards the middle. Kind of the options are all over the place.
Yeah, and seeing a lot of cool like medium tanks and neo tanks is always really exciting.
Oh yeah, and bombers.
And bombers. Yeah.
Man, that game of Tordred and Plague with the triple bomber.
Yeah, that was insane. It just felt like he was kind of being too like willy-nilly with the bombers though, and I think like lost a couple, and it's just too much of a value swing.
Yeah, there's some awkward trades there. Trading a bomber for an anti really wasn't it, I think.
Yeah. But if what do you think is the best on Swiss banking, Jess or Adder?
That's a really good question. I used to think, okay, everyone's gonna just pick Adder, classic tier 4, right? But people have proven that Jess is very strong there. I feel like if I didn't have time to think too much, I would probably just default to Adder, just kind of like standard play. But Jess can be pretty good. There's a pretty high income, like very quick funding as well, so you can see a medium tank like day 6 or 7. I don't know. I've been surprised of what Jess can do, honestly. So I love the matchup. The Adder and Jess is so cool.
Someone in chat asks, who are your guesses so far for the 4 players?
Man, that's tricky. Let me look at the bracket first, because should probably make like a list of players. But let's see. From the first set, we had Black Knight and and Systematic Joe. My feeling is that we either had Azarel as Systematic Joe and maybe Dead FS as Black Knight.
I was thinking Azarel was Systematic Knight and Dead FS was sorry, I combined them both. I was thinking, yeah, one of them was both players. I was thinking Azarel was Black Knight and Dead FS was Systematic Joe, or a Plague was Systematic Joe. Because I noticed on your little video you said Days of Play's weakness is timer, and Systematic Joe was running out of timer, but also kind of had that Plague play style.
Yeah, I think Systematic Joe is Azarel, Plague. I remember saying like Talos maybe as well could be. Black Knight, I would say like Dead FS, maybe Advanced Noob also. I don't know, man, it's so tricky. And then from these two, Hongjun Sifu and Thunderbolt, well, we only had one game and it wasn't exactly like very defining data-wise who they were. Except for the map picks and bans. That would tell me that Hongjun is Sunja superior, but it didn't feel like Sunja superior plays.
Oh really? I thought it did, as far as like just building up big blobs of units and moving them as a group.
Yeah, but I don't know if he builds that many mechs. It felt like a crazy amount of mechs.
Yeah, but it's also like a mountainous map when you're Sammy, so mechs are naturally going to be really good.
Sarmentine says, "Oh, identities one misclick away from reveal." You would think so, but no. There's nothing here. This is my way.
Trap.
This is my way of like, for when we know the identities, I can just fill this in real quick, and it will automatically like populate here everything, so we know who was who and like what the bracket looked like. So for example, you could put like, I don't know, where is it? Black Knight is Kessler, Systematic Joe is Sidewinder, and then boom, you know, fills up like that.
That's slick.
So it's easier later on when we know the identities. I don't know them. They're not here, so they're nowhere on this spreadsheet.
Only Steeler knows them.
Steeler and a few others of the staff.
Oh, okay.
So Havits, Conton. I don't really know exactly who knows them besides Steeler and those two, because I don't look at a particular channel that they talk in. So.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh wow! I just realized the music was high all this time. Dang. Okay, I'm gonna bring it down. Let me know, guys, in chat if volumes are okay, if music is too loud or too low. I'm kind of a noob with that.
Someone in chat earlier was like, the players can just listen to the commentary and copy the moves you recommend, which is not a good idea when I'm on the mic. So that's the ultimate trap right there. You definitely don't want to be playing what I recommend.
I mean, you would think so, but I feel like as a player, it's to your own detriment to be listening to what other people say could be a place, because it's already hard enough to play that game by yourself on 2 minutes per turn, and then to have like people give comments of what could happen or what you could do, and it's like and it's too confusing.
Yeah, and then me going off on weird tangents.
I remember on Live Madness 2 a couple months ago, and that was the case too. Like, you know, you had Voice of Akasha and DPSI talking about the games, and like I could see when they were casting my game, but whenever I would listen, it would just make me play even worse. Like I would just start doing whatever, because you have to spend time listening and thinking, oh, do I do this? And it's like you're already trying to think of lines and positioning. So I just had to mute the stream, like not even look whenever they would look at my game, or just like just mute it entirely and just go back to watching it whenever my game was done.
Yeah. I'm with that. You gotta like have the esports setup of like your like Apple earphones and then your headset on top of them. You just can't hear anything.
Yeah, exactly. Is that really like? Are they that good of a noise canceling?
I think like those high-end headsets are, because like if you're playing a game like League of Legends or Counter-Strike where like you don't know where the other team is and you can't like be listening to the broadcast at the same time when you're in those arenas. So they have to have like really like special equipment.
Yeah, makes sense. I'm gonna start writing the names of who I think they are. So Systematic Joe. We had Plague. Azarel. So let's see if I put it here. Do you see it? Oh, it's too big. Okay, never mind. And then Black Knight. I don't know why I'm fixated with DeadFS on Black Knight. I'm surely it's not him. Maybe Advanced Noob?
Maybe there was a lot of advanced noob speculation for Thunderbolt,
Oh yeah.
which I could see that.
By the way, there's gonna be a form where people can put their guesses. It's already done, but I thought maybe not to share it until like the very end, because what's the point of guessing right now? And people will have one guess, so you can only guess once. Whoever gets the most gets a prize. So I think we'll probably leave it for the end, once we know the winners, like once the grand final, or maybe like during the grand final that they release it. And obviously, before revealing the winners, it will be closed, of course. No cheating. But that'll be fun. Hopefully this year I can guess one. Did you get to watch last year's APC?
I watched bits and pieces of it. Yeah, I was just like, it got that Cold Flame map. I watched the matches on those, and then I forget what that contested base map was called, but I didn't watch like too much. I just kind of watched the finals.
Oh yeah.
And like the first couple rounds.
Yeah, Pirate Caravan hype. That was a contested base map. That was fun.
I was mostly watching a lot of ones from this tournament.
The qualifiers.
Yeah.
Was there a set that you liked the most of the qualifiers?
Low key, I really liked the round 1 set between Chess and Arya Fireheart, because it was like game 3, like you never knew who was gonna win every single game, and it was, I don't know, maybe it's just because like that was one of the first ones I watched and it like stuck with me, but I really liked that set. And then I think the one Arya Fireheart versus whoever ended up beating her was also a fire set.
Oh yeah, Sanjay Superior. Yeah, that was the round 3 area, and Sanjay. Yeah, that set was insane. It was surprisingly 2-0, but each match was so even too. That was crazy.
Yeah.
There was that Swiss banking match where there was so many tech ups. It was like 3-4 medium tanks, 3 neo tanks. It was crazy stuff.
Do you mind if I use the restroom and fill up my water real fast?
No, how could you?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, no, of course, go ahead. I might actually put like a timer break. So yeah, go ahead. I'll stay here for a little bit.
Whatever you want to do. I'll be right back.
Let's see. Oh, I'm just gonna go like that. Oh. There you go. Okay, chat. Okay, volume is good, says Mansa. Nice. I trust you. Yeah, I guess if there's fog, there's a bit more of a problem with stream sniping. But you could always rely on them not peaking. Yeah, I don't know how reliable that could be. But I feel like a live fog tournament with this like best of 3s, it could be very cool. Sarantan says, if Astaroth wins, I will be less sad at being eliminated round 1 of the qualifiers. I feel like everyone that loses to someone wants them to win it all, so then you feel less bad, right? That's a that's a classic. Stream always 2 turns behind, like 10 minutes lag, something like that. Yeah, I think for the Sulfuran and Sidewinder tournament, they did 5, maybe 10 minutes. Yeah, I think you kind of have to do that 10-15 minutes because the turns, you can have like a long turn, and in Fog, the tricky thing about Fog is that you have to have smaller maps. So have like good small live maps. Because the thing with Standard, you can have them be really small and explosive, but in Fog, they can easily drag on for long. And then you have a really long event. I mean, today has already been 5 hours and 40 of streaming. Dang. I've been here for a bit. Okay, chat. Who do you think is... Let me pull up the bracket. Who do you think that... Let's see, let's start with Systematic Joe. Who do you think Systematic Joe is? I'm gonna write here. Let's do like this and do like really small. This is gonna look horrible, but you can do like Plague, Azara, Talos. Okay, that's so tiny. Days of Plague.
I have returned.
Oh, you're back. Nice, nice. I was asking chat who they think each of the players are. Everyone is stuck.
Sulfuran says everyone is Starflash until proven otherwise.
Too bad Poland didn't make it in because last time it was everyone is Poland. The biggest question mark for me is Black Knight. I'm having a hard time thinking who that could be. Like, I don't think we've seen Chloe Box yet. I don't think we've seen Starflash yet either. So that's 2 of them out.
Yeah, I feel like Chloe Box would have brawled more in that last match. And the same with the first couple matches, although I could see it. But like I definitely don't think Chloe Box was either Thunderbolt or Hongjun Zifu.
Yeah, Hongjun Zifu.
I'm kind of convinced that Hongjun Zifu is Sonya the Superior.
Okay.
Especially with that medium tank hidden HP there when that copter attacked it. Definitely a Sonya move.
Wait, which one?
I think Hongjun Zifu is Sonya the Superior.
Yeah, but you said that there was a medium tank.
Oh, remember at the bottom right when that medium tank attacked, or the copter attacked the medium tank on the HQ and it like didn't show any damage?
Yeah, actually, let's go to that because what happened there? Let's see. Oh wait, I think it was the Artie that shot.
Oh, it was the Artie. Okay. It
The
just
mine
looked like
thing.
the copter move, and then I saw like the targeting thing. Yeah, that's. Oh, it attacked that, and then yeah, okay, yeah.
Oh, there you go.
So it just is going. It just is going real fast. That's funny though.
Damn, this turn was really good for blue. I mean, and the previous one as well. Because
Yeah, I just
at this point,
had to cover the HQ.
if blue would have saved this area, like just put the copter here or whatever it was there a way that orange could stop the blue HQ cap?
I don't think so. You could pop an infantry with the copter, but then that's about it. There's still a couple more infantry coming in.
Yeah, and you lose, like if this copter attacks an infantry, it's dying next turn to this anti-air. If it's plopping, well, it can't plop on the HQ, it has to shoot from the mountain, so wherever it shoots from, our copter will take it out, and then you sit. Oh, the game is starting, I'm being told. Okay.
Okay.
Let me pull that
I'm
up.
hyped.
Oh, dang, it already started. Okay. Let me refresh this. And we are live for the second game of Hongjun, Sifu, and Thunderbolt. And everyone is picking Purple Lightning for some reason. They all want to be Star Flash, apparently.
Yeah, it's definitely part of the deception. Well, but also isn't Talos known for Purple Lightning?
Yeah, and Plague.
Oh.
Yeah, so
every Purple Lightning player made it through the qualifiers.
I mean, the legend says that if you play Purple Lightning, then you go up like 100 in elo, so...
Oh, that's why I'm low elo. We solved it.
Maybe I should start picking Purple Lightning more often.
Oh, we've got double Jess over here. That's interesting.
Double red hair again. We have double red hair again. And we have a tank opening here from Thunderbolt on the weaker base.
But it is closer to the middle, so it can rotate and help out that middle fight if necessary. You can put it to the left of that silo, and then it's covering like 5 cities.
Yeah, and especially the comm tower here. So the question is, Hongjun, will you buy the tank on the right or on the left? I think usually you would buy it from the left, because this early on it's very strong, right? This tank, like you said, it has a lot of options, so you can go forward and then kind of pivot to anywhere. But the one on the corner, on the strong side, it's so slow and it takes a while, and you can always shift away from it. So I feel like you have to build it on the left side.
Yeah, I agree. And I think copters also are pretty good on this map, but there's a lot of open terrain after you get around that initial mountain range. And also Jess gets a penalty to her copter's attack, so I don't know if we'll see too many.
Yeah, I think we'll see a lot of medium tanks. That'll be fun. And
yeah, oh for sure.
The infantry slaps will be pretty funny to witness too. The non-interrupts.
Yeah, they got squirt guns.
Okay. Oh, okay. So on the right side is where the tank was built. Okay. So this tank will probably rotate towards the left now. And
yeah, maybe try to go for an interrupt on that city that infantry is next to, like on the left side. Oh yeah, because it can cover that city, but I think that's within base range, right?
It actually is not. It's one tile too far away.
Okay.
So I think Hongjun would just go for the comm tower. But this guy's gonna get this tank will get a shot either from the guy that just captured, or an interrupt. And we got the
if you go for the comm tower, I feel like that's just losing, because then you get shot, and then there's another infantry there to follow up, and that's a pretty long reinforce.
The problem from the tank chain here from Thunderbolt on the right side, there's only 30 infantry he made in this area. So this city, the bridge city, is gonna remain neutral for forever. Like I don't know. I know it's 2 turns away, so maybe if he makes an infantry next turn, he might get it. But he's not gonna get the city on the right side. The back chain also is very delayed. And there goes that comm tower cap.
Blue might be just trying to go for like some aggressive plays, trying to like, take out Orange's like forward units and then just like be okay with the income deficit. But you're right, like it is going to delay those caps.
Get ready for the infantry squirt gun.
Yeah.
Let's see, on the road too, like with no comm tower.
That might be like a 7-7 or something.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
it could be a 7-6 if
7-6.
low roll versus high roll.
It's a higher chance of doing so. Let's see. Okay, 7-7.
7-7 called it.
Wow, that's pretty funny. Okay, Tang on the left side. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty greedy for this base to attempt to go for the com tower. Like, you're just not gonna get that. You can do this and delay, like this guy would have wanted to start the capture of this city next to the mountain. So now that's delayed a little bit. But now you're gonna be down an infantry, possibly.
I think Orange is definitely going for the income play. Just like using that infantry as a distraction and going for all those back caps. And I think Blue is going to try and like go for mid control with that tank chain there. But also, we got to protect that HQ because I think that 2 HP black boat will get one shot by the tank.
Yeah, let's check that. Okay, yeah, and he's 2 shots guaranteed.
Yeah, or a power I think will do it.
Highest roll.
Oh, it's a roll.
But yeah, this can definitely put some pressure, at least with one hit. After that, it's one more hit and it's down and you can start capturing. And you do have an infantry, which is 3 turns away. So you gotta be careful. It's not super dangerous, but again, there's one single infantry from Thunderbolt over here, which is what you usually have.
Blue could go for an interrupt on that city with the tank and then chain that other tank next to it. So there's no other tank backup from Orange, so I think that's like kind of a free shot for Blue. Blue can shoot that infantry on the city and then bring the other tank, so if the tank comes up to try to smack it back, then that tank gets taken out. But now Blue has to contend with their infantry getting hit in the south.
Yeah, I kind of want to defend this area. I'd imagine we should probably put a tank here. Not super sure. But that infantry is gonna go down.
Yeah, well, you can even like ignore it and just keep capping.
Oh yeah.
Because it's only 2 HP. But yeah, you can get the kill secure there for sure.
Doesn't do enough damage to interrupt a capture. But I guess with any CO, it wouldn't even be that case. Oh, okay, tank going ham over here. But that's gonna stop the com tower too.
Yeah, how like would you since you're a lot better than me at this game, like how important is like having a com tower over your opponent? Is that like a game ender?
Not a game ender, but it can be very significant, especially if you're like brawling. That extra attack can really matter. It's the difference between like taking out a unit and leaving it at 1 HP, which can then block. It can also be the difference between like getting a 6-7 or an 8-4. You know, like there's certain thresholds that you start to hit that the trades become so good. Because the more attack you deal, the less attack you get dealt back as well in the counter.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks. That makes a lot of sense. I just have a hard time gauging like board states, you know, and like trying to evaluate who's winning.
I mean,
definitely something I need to work on.
It's definitely not game ending. Ooh, as we see this threat right here. So this tank will have
to rotate that tank.
But there's also the aspect, like a lot of people focus a lot on, like Jess can get 120 firepower on the tanks. So now you can no longer just stand on a city. You can get to it KO'd and then plop something on it, for example. But I feel like that's more the case when you stall, and having the com tower advantage is usually better when you're just like soft brawling. You know, like trade, you know, send one tank in, send another one in, and like that. That's where the com tower difference can shine.
I got you.
Now, if you're 2 towers down, then that hurts.
Yeah. I'm 2 towers up in one game, but I'm about to still choke it.
I mean, it really sucks when you're the one without the tower. Yeah, you see the trades and it's like, oh, it's just slightly better for them. But when
Orange's position looks really strong.
I had games.
Sorry, go ahead.
Wait, what?
Oh, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Just say what you were saying.
No, that when I've had games where I'm down the 2 towers, like my opponent had both the towers on the map, and that is just brutal. It's probably it's less noticeable if you're a CO with like good stats, like for example max. If it's a max mirror, then it doesn't matter too much being down a tower, or like Lash, just because you already get firepower. But if you're like Andy maybe, or just a CO that doesn't have firepower boost, Adder for example, then I feel like it becomes more noticeable. Here with Jess is kind of hard to, I don't know, kind of hard to say. Like infantry become normal, and the other one are still bad. But anyways,
I like Orange's position right now. I think Blue kind of overextended that one tank to interrupt the comm tower, which could be huge. But I think Orange will be able to lock down Blue's comm tower as well.
Oh.
Taking out the infantry.
Can this tank wrap around? Oh, you have this one
Maybe?
over here.
Yeah. You don't want to give up a whole bunch of first strikes though. So maybe you block with an infantry, and then with the power it can maybe reach.
Well, the tank on the top can defend from attacking the city or the plains, but can attack this type. But you have this one. But you don't have anyone defending this guy, so...
Yeah.
Unless you put it here, you make a mech. Maybe that's the play.
That's true, yeah.
Oh! Look at that. Let's go.
Rotate. Oh, you need some protection on the HQ. That HQ is going to get cleared.
Yeah, this can get really tricky really fast.
Blue could also have built a copter instead of the mech because they got 10k left. You can go copter infantry on that side and cover the tank with the copter. But definitely
yeah.
Definitely respect that HQ threat.
I guess also you don't even have to defend this tank. It's on a city, so there's only one tank that can attack it. So it'll be fine.
That's true.
But I still think that copter would be a good play, yeah. Because then it can always go north and put pressure onto that black boat, which...
Yeah.
Is it a guaranteed kill with Jess? It still is. Okay. Dang.
Yeah. Going in. Oh, that's a tank takeout.
Ooh, 2, 4, 6.
Will Blue be able to trade?
You can still get 2 shots there. I don't think this is a good trade for Hongjun.
Yeah, probably not, unless you just keep pumping out tanks from that top base on the weak side. But
yeah, and they don't even reach. Like, you would need a power to reach. 2, 4, 6, 7. Ooh.
Oh, that's a good interrupt. I don't think that city's covered.
Yeah, it's not. So, yeah, this city will remain neutral. The fact that Thunderbolt didn't get it early is just going to stay like that.
Yeah, you called it.
But he also is not going to take out the black boat on the HQ. So, I think that's fair though, right? Stopping this capture makes a lot of sense, honestly. And maybe wait a little bit longer. Just wait for these infantry to come along and put more pressure on the base. And then Thunderbolt.
And there's a copter.
Ooh, do you think... I don't know, I still like Thunderbolt's position. Like, he's gonna get 2 attacks over here with those tanks. In the middle.
Yeah. I think you have to keep 1 tank there to protect that HQ, because there's 2 tanks. There's another tank coming in and the copter. So you might have to build an anti-air. And then bring 1 tank over, put it on a city or something. And then you could even delete the black boat and put a tank on the HQ once it gets in range. And then it just has that good defense, the healing, and can stall that out as long as possible. And if Blue wins the battle for mid and stops the HQ, then I think Blue's got the game.
On just tank. Okay, saving up 7k. So he's gonna have 22 next turn. Maybe he'll make a medium tank on the left side. I don't think he's gonna get the charge for a power after these tank attacks. Even with the power, it's still pretty bad.
Yeah. Someone in chat said, who chose what map? Remind me. And Hongjun Zifu chose Misery, and Thunderbolt chose this map, Swiss Banking. and then the decider is Lucifer.
Okay, so if Sanja's superior is Hongjun, and you say because of the blob movement, and we also say because of the map picks.
Yeah, there's not a lot of blob movement here, but I don't know if this map really lends itself for blob movement because it's got a wide open middle.
I don't understand why he would go for that attack there with the tanks, the orange tanks in the middle. But I am gonna take notes. Let's see, where's my Hongjun Sifu? Okay. It does seem like the most possible. What's that?
Oh, that's good tank placement there on the city on the left. You're covering those two tanks that just shot, and you got the good terrain. Yeah, I really think Blue is winning the battle on the left. So now Blue just needs to hold down the HQ. And I think Blue can snowball.
Interesting that Blue went for the kill on the city tank instead of both first strikes. Not sure why.
Because well, it's still 3 tanks to 2.
Like, wouldn't you get a nice... What was that, 8? Yeah, 3. So you have like a 39, and then you hit here, probably do like 4, 8.
Yeah.
I guess just going for a unit count.
Yeah, with those infantry, you can take out that tank and then use the infantry to block. But Blue's gonna be down, I think, 1 city, probably 2 after that one up top gets captured. But also we have a Weasel infantry from Blue on the far left contesting that city from Jess.
This is a stare off. They're like both pointing over there.
Yeah.
Like, you go for it. No, you go for it.
Oh, Blue also is up a comm tower, so I guess that comm tower play did work, but we got a lot of pressure on this HQ.
Yeah. Okay, he's gonna cap it now though. Although might have been better to wait one more turn, because now this guy can get a pretty good trade there. But the HQ,
he's over there capping air.
What? It's capping air?
He's capping air.
He's getting ready to cap the orange city right there. But yeah, this guy, he means trouble. And
yeah, I mean,
the HQ cap is very dangerous right now. He didn't make the anti-air that you suggested, and now he is going to be forced to make one, but it's going to be a bit too late.
Yeah, this is tough, but Thunderbolt has won the middle, and Orange is retreated, so you could rotate a tank like over as well. But Orange also has a ton of money banked up, 22k. Yep, there.
Ooh,
just
as
soon as I said that, there's the medium tank.
Yeah, and no pressure from Blue over here in the HQ for Orange either. There goes that capping. I guess now with the support of the copter. So
yeah,
Thunderbolt gotta respect that HQ threat. And if he sends too much, then Orange can go back towards the middle and maybe destroy the army from Blue in the middle. Ooh.
Capturing that. Now going for the comm tower interrupt.
I think it makes sense, because then he can still hit the comm tower guy with his tanks.
That's true. Yeah, that mid control is huge.
Yeah. He's finally gonna get that back city.
Yeah, it looks like Blue's gonna equalize the income, maybe even get an advantage if all those cities go through.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't look like Orange can stop it, so yeah, he's gonna have 4k advantage.
Yeah, there's the anti-air. Yeah, it had to happen. Had to happen.
And Artie, okay. We've rarely seen Arties on this map.
Talos confirmed. I think it's good though, because you have that choke point in the mountains, and you could just start shelling that medium tank.
Yeah, it's definitely a very long-term play, the Artie here, to kind of put pressure onto that base, especially if you start making a lot of copters. about that unit count. And I think I've only seen Plague make RDs here. Something to keep in mind.
Huh.
And there goes the Black Bolt. Panic mode.
It can't even reach with power, can it?
No.
No, you need super. This Blue's got to be careful.
Yeah, positioning here is gonna be super key. He's gonna have 21k, so he cannot make a Neo tank unless he joins.
I think medium tank though is fine. You can get it to that HQ in 2 turns and sit on it, do what you got to do, and since Blue's one in the middle, I think just the HQ rush is the big threat right now. And obviously the medium tank is kind of scary, but Orange doesn't have a lot of infantry to take advantage in case Orange does get the territory back with the medium tank.
Yeah, I guess this medium tank is gonna go a little bit unpunished right here. So Thunderbolt, he'll probably make a medium tank on the right base in part to defend the HQ, but also as a counter to the medium tank. But it can't be at both times at the same time.
Yeah. Oh, doesn't get. I don't know if that was a roll or not, but doesn't get the takeout.
Yeah.
4 more turns, the comm tower will go through.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna go through. I think the capping guy, which still has the capturing thingy, is gonna go and take that out.
He just hasn't stopped capturing.
That guy's on a mission. He's just always capping.
Yeah. But I think Blue now really has to think about this play on the right. How do you go in?
Yeah, how do you ensure that the anti doesn't get sniped, that your tanks also don't get first struck? It's very complicated. You only have 2 good tiles to stand on. If there's a turn that Hongjun can just go in, attack, block, capture, done.
Yeah.
It's GG. Another HQ game.
Yeah, definitely not as drawn out as the last one, but I think now Blue's all rotating. It's away from that medium tank and can help out, and maybe with powers and supers, Blue can bring those tanks down.
Yeah, even this one kind of reaches the adjacent tiles, so that's pretty good. That might make the difference. Do you sacrifice the infantry to attack one of the infantry right now? Or was it too sacrificial?
I think you have to. I think you have to, but I don't know, for sure, because it's hard for me to see multiple turns ahead in this game, because there's so many possibilities. But if you hit one, you're knocking it down to a 5 on a plains, and then it's not as good of a blocker anymore. It can't really cap the HQ. It gets one shot by the tanks, so it's a lot easier to break through. Whereas if you leave your infantry back, it might still get taken out, and it's just not gonna have enough firepower to break through. Because I think Orange could build a wall.
Yeah, that's the scary part. Copter's not gonna do a good wall. Infantry can all get one hit KO by the anti-air. The tanks are gonna be the best wall right there, but there's only 2 of them.
Yeah.
I don't know if Blue has to make his own wall over here with the 2 tanks and the infantry, make a medium tank. Oof, this is where you have to pull out the move planner. Use the
for sure
10 minutes and make sure that you can stop that.
14 minutes left. You definitely have to go slow. And
tank.
Blue always keep out. Oh, I was about to say Blue can use that copter on the left and just keep it so it can sacrifice itself to the anti-air to guarantee getting that power charge, which I think would shut down Orange's entire attack. They're both Jess's attack. Jess shuts down Jess's attack.
Oof. Medium tank is gonna be chasing ghosts pretty much right now, just shooting at infantry probably. Funny at the left, the blue infantry got the city. Oh, okay. Dang.
I went in with the tank.
Very aggressive.
I mean, if you do take out the infantry, there's nothing left to cap the HQ. So that's definitely something to think about.
Do you hit all these
But-
three? But then, ooh, I don't know, man.
Yeah, that one tank from the top is covering that that shoal tile right above the tank.
Oh,
But
okay. What are we witnessing? What?
okay, so maybe
Okay.
blue just doesn't want orange walling off the HQ.
Yeah.
And
But I would have
Always
never
gonna be
thought
good
of
for it.
this, to be fair.
yeah.
Wow. Okay. Very interesting.
So I think now it's orange's turn to bust out the move planner. You can I don't even know if like you can even go for the HQ, but you can take one tank out for sure
Yeah.
and hit the other one really low.
There you
Yeah, so
go.
that tank's gonna get taken out. And the copter blocks the tank up top. Oh, that's brilliant.
Oh wait, actually, not the 2 HP guy. That should be easy. To
yeah. Yeah, not him, but the copter will block.
Oh
So
yeah,
you're
yeah,
in-
you're right.
Oh, and that's gonna block for the copter. Oh, that's so
Wow,
smart.
6-5. That's pretty bad. I was thinking the tank could attack from the
Yeah.
HQ, but
Oh, but that's still good blocking.
do you still cap the HQ?
You would
right now?
have to. Well, you could use the infantry and the 5 HP tank to clear the infantry.
Oh,
I think I don't know if you can at this point now. I think it's too weak. I think Orange's attack busted through. And then if the tank on the base can hit the 6 HP, and then the anti could hit the copter. But I think we just have too much blockage here. I don't know how blue can get through.
let's see the power.
Takes a shot for good measure.
2, 4, 6, 7, 8 now. Will this 5 HP tank with a power? No, does not clear the 6 HP tank. Okay, this is pretty good blocking, not gonna lie.
Yeah, that was a great find.
And now you have the medium tank reclaiming the middle, as we were saying.
There's just not a lot of infantry from Orange to take advantage of that. So I think blue can kind of take a breather on the middle, and just like try to defend the HQ. And then after that's defended, can focus back on the middle.
Yeah, I'm wondering if blue is gonna want to send the copters up towards the HQ, but they currently can't. The anti is kind of locking down everything. That already is so sad. It's like so late to the party. Like, what is it gonna do right now?
Yeah, I like the Artie build, but maybe should have like been a little more active with it. Okay, takes that out. So that's 6 HP I think is gonna go down.
Okay. So clearing tanks. Oh. Okay.
I guess you gotta get damage. That's good damage.
Yeah, I guess you can also take out all these infantry pretty much. Tank is not gonna clear this guy, but almost.
Yeah, with the power it would, but I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah, so there you go. And now
4 HP can.
there's no more 10 HP infantry from Orange, so the HQ cap threat is gone.
Yeah, blue did a good job defending, but
Yeah.
I mean it's still dangerous, but it's well played. And then that medium tank though is now the next threat.
Yeah, for sure. And no medium tank built from Thunderbolt on the right, just another anti-air. I guess to defend the tank on the city, but the medium tank is gonna go unchecked.
Yeah. Maybe you bring that 5 HP tank back to block for the anti-air. Oh, stopping the comm tower.
He's like,
hey,
you're
you got
not,
that comm tower
you're
advantage?
not
Yeah.
getting that comm tower.
It's a really good job of Thunderbolt holding that comm tower.
Dang, okay.
That guy's capping air again.
He
Oh, that's
will-
a great wall.
Yeah,
No,
he's
anti-air can get
blocking
through, though.
off the medium tank there, or I guess the entire army from Orange. But I don't know. I think
wait
Orange
a
can
second.
kill a bunch of infantry right now.
Yeah. It's the ultimate trap because the anti-air can shoot that infantry on the shoal and kill it. But then that's no longer locking down the copter, and then the copter can go attack the black boat on the HQ. This is a trap.
There's literally a single blue infantry at the top.
Yeah. Oh. no, the copter is not going there. It's going to the bottom.
Okay, so do
Oh,
you
it's in
sack?
range.
Do you sack the anti to kill a copter and then lose the anti? Probably not worth it. Usually, it's not worth it.
If it was me, I'm instantly doing it, but that's just low elo brain right there. Just I see copter, I see anti, I just click shoot.
I mean, if the charge is enough from that to get a super that breaks everything, then why not?
Yeah.
Honestly, these
But-
copters are so far behind. Like, what are they doing, really?
Yeah, I think they might be trying to defend the HQ, but also be in a flexible position for the middle. But they're just too passive. But blue has saved up a lot of money, so it can build a Neo next turn,
True.
which would be huge.
He kind of needs it, honestly. It's been so many turns. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And he uses the power. I think he's going to shred. Okay, it was for the plus on that infantry. It was just for that guy to get the kill on that 5 HP. Like,
That does free up the medium tank. Oh, one shot.
oh, and it was even a roll. Wow. Oh, was it an infantry or a tank?
Oh, it was a tank.
Okay. Yeah, bye infantry in the middle for blue. That's a lot of unit count. That's going to go down
Yeah, I think you need a Neo.
desperately.
But yeah, blue's still got the income lead. And it's gonna take orange a bit to get it back. So I think blue just kind of has to defend, hunker down, build their army back up, and then try to engage. And I think orange just has to retreat off the HQ. I don't think this is a winning fight anymore.
I guess orange is gonna get this property from blue that blue snatched, and they're gonna be equal. And then they both don't have one property. Like blue doesn't have the bridge city, and then orange doesn't have the one near the middle. So
Yeah,
and the
blue did a
tower.
great job of denying that comm tower too. That's still
Yeah.
not going to go through.
Oh, okay, doubling down, getting rid of those infantry, but probably gonna pull back the rest. Surely.
Yeah.
Surely.
I don't see any reason to keep those units around.
Imagine if Thunderbolt had a medium tank on that base, he could have blasted them.
Yeah. I think that anti-air build was to save up for the Neo.
Mm.
And I think orange might save up for the Neo as well. Builds another anti-air though, and
Oh,
it doesn't have enough this turn for it. Oh, taking that shot on the anti-air.
it's moments like these when I'm like, is Hung Jun Starflash so aggressive?
Yeah, very aggressive.
Very good with a timer as well.
But I think that's just going to be a free tank. And then the anti-air can just sit on a city and get healed back up. Or sit on the HQ, take out an infantry.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't think that blue's base is under threat. Oh, what?
That's very interesting. I guess it base locks the anti-air. And then you can't build the Neo there.
That's actually kind of smart. Yeah.
Yeah,
Dang.
that is really...
Yeah, because you want to make the Neo tank to respond to this threat, but if you do, that copter's just gonna sit there and like you just can't make the Neo tank. And if you shoot with the anti-air, then the medium tank's gonna shoot back. Damn, what a position!
Yeah, that was a really good turn for orange. Gonna lose that 6 HP tank though, probably. But I think...
Oh wait, the copters. Those are gonna
Yeah.
help out clear. So I think he is going to pull back, make a Neo tank, call it a day.
Yeah. That just copter with no comm tower, I don't think is doing anything to that Neo tank. So I think a Neo tank there is still free.
Let's see. 1 damage.
Oh, yeah, that's... Yeah. Okay, that tank gets taken out, and then that anti-air can go on the HQ, take out that 2 HP and get healed back up. and then the other anti-air can pull back. Oh, just does that one. Yeah, definitely a Neo coming.
Neo
there it
tank.
is.
Let's go. Very much needed. And then the 5 HP tank at the top is way behind enemy lines. What is it gonna do? Is it run around? Is it gonna run through the back?
Probably just kill infantry. But that's pretty much all it can do.
What is it doing?
That's definitely gonna get taken out.
And now it's the time of the artillery. We got 4 infantry and an artillery and a dream.
Yeah, but look at this weasel tank on the left. Blue might be going for their own HQ cap. Orange has to respect it. In a couple turns, it'll be there.
Yeah, we haven't mentioned it yet, but also Thunderbolt hasn't used the power, so the super is ready at any time. Something that Hongjun has to be careful of.
Yeah, might not get enough charge to pop another normal power either. Oh, blocking there. The medium tank might still one-shot that thing though, right?
Let's see. Okay, it's not a one-shot, but very easy to clear with maybe anti-air support. Okay,
So I think that copter is still gonna. Oh no, it's going in.
And you bring the other copter perhaps? Wow, 6-5. 6-5 with copters is crazy.
Yeah, but that's still good for Orange because you can't clear that copter blocking the Neo tank. I mean, you could with the anti-air, but then you're obviously blocking your own production.
Can't you with the copter and a half?
Yeah, where would you attack from besides that mountain on the left? I guess you could go around on the mountain on the right.
From the right, yeah. So let's see. If it's at 10, and then the other one is at 5. You need 35. Oh wow, it's a roll to clear it. Dang.
Ooh.
It's still a very high chance to clear it, especially using a power should be a guarantee.
Oh yeah.
But dang, look at the clear up here, the vacuum, Orange getting all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 properties, and the forest. He will be getting it.
That forest is huge. But yeah, Blue did a great job defending, but Orange is now converting all that space advantage to income.
That's
just good. So I think Blue might have to just focus on that HQ on the left, but Orange I think is respecting it, and there's a tank coming out as well.
That's gonna be a pretty massive income swing. And you know what? I realized the 6-5 on the copters is also due to the lack of a comm tower for Orange.
Yeah, yeah, it's very true. That Blue has done a great job holding that comm tower.
Yeah, I'm a little bit scared for Blue's position though. Okay, here comes the overdrive. That will guarantee the kill of the copter.
Yeah, oh for sure, that thing's going down.
And then medium tank is gonna get blasted out of existence right now.
And there's no counter to that Neo either.
Let's see. Does he take out the anti-air? Because I don't think you KO the medium tank on the forest.
Yeah, I guess you could pull it up with overdrive.
Wow.
Oh,
that is wild. He's thinking about it.
yeah, you definitely have to consider that roll. But I still think shooting that medium tank is real good value.
Yeah, but I think you might want to like clear the anti-air, then you get a shot on the tank, and then you can shoot at the infantry. Like you get a few more shots, or you just shoot at the medium tank. So I don't know what's best. Oh, does the medium tank have chip? Says Steel. That's a good question. I have no idea. It blasted one
shot pretty much everything.
Yeah.
It might. It wouldn't need a lot of chip to be one shot.
He's thinking about it.
Yeah. You got 13 minutes. This is really good time management by both players. I mean, they're finding really good tactics and not a lot of time. Whoa, look at that tank movement, though, with the overdrive. You are threatening that HQ.
That is wild. But this is the place where Thunderbolt can flip stuff. Is right here. These 4 infantry and an arty, maybe with the tank. So he'll probably be looking to flip this Orange City, the 7-8. It's just pretty sad because he's gonna be losing a lot of income. Like it's gonna go down to what, 21k to 16. Okay.
Yeah, that's
he's gonna go for the
huge.
top. There you go.
Oh, nice shot.
Okay.
Okay, saved a lot of income there. And then freed up the base as well, and a medium tank. So Orange is probably just going to have to cap and retreat.
Yeah, still pretty good. That's 1, 2, 3 caps. 2 of them being flips. So
Finally getting the comm tower.
yeah, finally.
And the artillery is going to actually go towards the middle as well. So I guess that's good protection with the tank there, but there's no counter to that 6 HP copter. But I guess it can get whittled down by infantry over a couple turns if it just keeps attacking. But that was a pretty good super.
Yeah, I'll probably use one of these copters. I wonder if Orange is going to shoot at this Neo tank back, but I don't think he can get the charge for a super.
You could if you sack a copter, but I don't know if it's worth it.
Yeah. I think you want to save the copter to... Oh, wait. If Orange can shoot at both copters and take out both anti... Oh, no, he cannot take out this anti. Never mind. At least the 6 HP one will live. So that's going to be a pretty big deal. But...
How much does a medium tank do to the Neo tank with power?
5. So 5 and 6.
That's good value for Orange, but the problem is you still don't have anything to deal with that Neo tank after that shot.
Ooh, bonk.
Oh, yeah, that's a really good shot right there.
And you have the backup medium tank as well, so that would be a dead medium tank next turn. And a 5 HP Neo tank will still pack a punch on other tanks.
Yeah.
Not bad though. 6-5 for a medium tank.
Yeah, it looks like the city and the forest are both going to go through.
There it goes.
So Orange now a huge income lead. And you got to be careful about these infantry like getting healed and then just running back onto the HQ.
Yeah, you also have this guy. He's 2 turns away. The one that just finished this capture, it can just move towards the HQ and it'll be 1 turn away from capturing. So something that Blue has to keep in mind.
Yeah, that infantry I think has to go back and cover it. Or maybe one of the weakened copters.
Yeah. Or just shoot at the guy. Just shoot at that infantry on the city with the copters.
Yeah.
Because there's no defense. There's no anti-airs, no copters in range from Orange either. So
but there's also a 5 HP copter on the left, so I think you can take the 9 and take that out. But then there's the anti-air right there to trade it right back off.
Oh yeah, you can't even shoot at the anti-air. It's funny because sometimes I'm like, certain plays and the speed of Hongjun makes me feel like maybe Starflash. But then it's like, but maybe it's Sanja's superior. I'm like so confused because I feel like they both play so differently. Like, why do I think it's those 2 players?
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of blobs, but Orange's positioning has been really good.
Yeah.
But Blue's got plenty of time to think about this turn. I think maybe use that artillery and chip down that tank, but and then you kind of clean up the medium tank and the small tank.
They're all
Chess says they're all Starflash. That's a good takeout.
Okay, so
Well, same as that. Now there's nothing to counter that Neo tank.
yeah, either of the tech ups, and then Hongjun just made a new one, which is gonna take forever from that base as well. So Blue can probably reclaim this middle area, but I don't know if he's gonna have the infantry to get the flips needed.
Yeah, there's that copter trade, artillery shot. Okay, weaken the tank a lot, which is huge. Now Blue can build a tank out of that left base and be big chillin'.
I'm kind of scared for the HQ threat for Blue, right? He's moving everything towards the center, and there's that orange dude in the city that I was mentioning.
Oh yeah,
he's still there. He's alive and kicking.
Oh, you have to build a tank or something out of that base.
And infantry's not gonna reach, so yeah, he has to make a tank for sure.
Yeah, unless they like the HP anti-air can wrap around in a couple turns, but I don't think so.
Okay, there you
It
go.
might.
Phew.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But also, even then, like you have two blockers, like two HP infantry. You have a copter also coming in. Perhaps this tank
Yeah.
on the north also. So there is possibilities for Orange to kind of put a threat there and do some blocking.
Yeah, and then as long as Orange keeps that income lead, Orange can stall the game out.
Yeah.
So Blue's got to make something happen.
Yeah, or
Oh.
even this is really good. Like having the income lead, but putting this pressure now, Blue cannot focus on the middle to reclaim stuff. He has to go back and defend the HQ. And now Orange will keep that 3k, 3k, 3k every single turn.
Yeah.
Starts the cap with a 2 HP thing.
Luckily for Blue, I think this tank and the anti-air are the only things that are needed for the HQ defense. But yeah, it is like a huge like distraction. And
Oh. Whoa, great
Copter.
blocking by Blue there to make sure that the 9 HP copter can't be shot at by the anti-air.
yeah, that's really good positioning. That's definitely some advanced new positioning right there.
Oh, it lives.
Oh.
Oh, it's on a silo. Okay, okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
I think you can probably still take out the 10 HP infantry with the anti-air as Orange, and then the copter can get a shot on the 9 HP copter. So
Yes.
and then you can still get a shot on the RD with your 4 HP tank. So still not even looking bad for Orange there.
Yeah, I think Blue did a good job of holding it down. Oh, going in on the Neo. Oh, that's a good shot.
But it's gonna get taken out. Oh, you have 2 copters. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe even a bomber build would be pretty funny to see from Orange, and just stream it
Takes out
downwards.
the Neo. Yeah, that would be really good. Taking out that. Finally gets that anti-air.
Oh wait, that's actually, damn, these blockings are so good. Now that 6 HP anti cannot shoot at the 9 HP, but you can still shoot at the other one, so never mind.
Yeah. It's still good for Orange though. You still have to deal with this medium tank, but Orange's medium tank will arrive on the scene in a couple turns.
Yeah.
And I think Blue's just on the back foot right now. That HQ pressure really allowed Orange to claw back in. Oh, a Neo.
Okay.
A lot of pressure on Blue now.
So he wants to really shut down these blue infantry in the south that are gonna want to reclaim this stuff. Okay. Blue obviously has to move the tank south towards the HQ.
Yeah.
That is a given. And the problem is that this anti-air, so I think he can get a shot onto a copter, and he really is gonna want to get rid of all the tanks he can, because if not, that anti-air will get taken out and he will have to make another one. He probably can. Yeah, I think it's pretty
Yeah.
fine.
That's a good shot right there
Ooh.
as well.
Okay. Bonk. Oof. At
Oh,
1
wow.
HP.
I did not think it would do that much damage.
Dang.
Wow.
Anti-airs, man.
That's the power of chess. Holy.
Yeah. That's why you always gotta keep those anti-airs alive. Doesn't matter their health. They are really freaking good.
Yeah.
Um,
I think you use that medium tank to take a shot at that healthy tank just for the damage. But
oh no. I think blue has to be careful.
yeah. I think that even if you block, oh no, because there's those woods, you would have to go around. Oh yeah, you can block that.
Oh, okay,
the
never mind.
medium
Never
tank
mind.
protects it.
Overkill medium tank. Another
Yeah.
medium tank. Okay.
You needed another one though. That Neo and the other medium tank coming in, like that medium tank is overloaded, so definitely need another one.
Damn, but he didn't use this medium tank to shoot at this guy. I think this is a bit of an overkill, because I was thinking maybe Orange can use the 2 injured infantry and stand right in front of that tank. And
Yeah.
if blue would have made an infantry, it would have been GG. Anything else was
Yeah.
fine, because then you can take out one of the infantry and then hit the capping guy with a tank. But
But this brawl is still in base range, so blue doesn't have to like keep sending units in. You can just build more units and they can just immediately be back in the fight.
yeah, that is true. Look at orange just scrambling away. They're like, ah! This is too much. Run away, guys. Run away.
Yeah, it's a very good save by blue, but you got to be careful about that Neo coming in. And there's a power as well that's online.
Yeah, down goes that anti-air. Oh, and that 1 HP blocker. The copter is probably going to go down, so that can be pretty annoying. Especially if you take out the 7 HP copter and the 8 HP infantry. Then you make it hard for that medium tank to come out.
Yeah, that full HP infantry is not going to reach. But you have to take out that full HP infantry, which I think you can. And then use the anti-air to take out the copter. You have... Yeah, I think the... Wait, what can hit that? The 4 HP tank, the 5 HP infantry... Okay. That's... Okay, so it can do that. I didn't, for some reason, didn't see that that could happen.
Okay, yeah, that works nicely.
That's a good plan right there.
Oof, the blockings by orange, man, this game.
Yeah. Really good positioning.
Gotta be careful with this orange medium tank where you put it, because blue is a sneeze away from an overdrive, and this blue medium tank is like in range of everything, so he has to be very careful. And
yeah, that would hurt.
Dang. No more copters for blue either, so these blockers, these low HP copter blockers by orange are gonna be a massive pest.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any good way you can get rid of them.
Rutherford mentioning here in chat the 2 infantry in the top left, they've been there the entire game.
Yeah, they really have. Need like, yeah, that tank on the left could go up and help and make an HQ threat of his own, which would divert some of... Oh, the resignation. Wow.
Whoa, what?
Okay.
Wow. Just resigned there on the spot? That's wild. Why? Maybe he thought, I mean, he felt like he was never going to get any city again. And this 3k advantage was just going to creep up too much on him. Plus these blockers.
Yeah, maybe you could never like get free up that base. And then before the Neo tank got there.
Wow.
But yeah, I think blue is playing a little too passive on the left in the mid game, which like that orange could just ignore that whole section of army, and then maybe if blue was like trying to like actively take back space with that blob on the left, like in the mid game, then blue might have been able to not allow orange to just keep pumping forces into the middle. But that was a crazy game.
Dang, we have a 2-0 Hongju Sifu. I think showing that he might be one of the best players in the main event. Gotta be careful. Those blockings, playing very fast. Just finding the right turns on both matches. It was pretty crazy. It might be Starflash. I don't know. He might be toying with us. Doing the Sanja superior pick, burning some timer. Damn, that was really impressive. I do think it was a bit of an early resign, especially given that this was the last game for Thunderbolt.
Yeah, you could fight on.
Yeah, at least to like try to keep on. Dang.
Yeah. You only have these tournaments at once a year or whatever. I don't know if you're going to have any more in the future, but if you're in them, you might as well enjoy the moment and play it out a bit. But people in the chat are pointing out that orange is just so far ahead in value and didn't even build yet.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, you would be like 90. I mean, you have Neo tank and medium tank plus another tech up probably coming. And this is obviously a very big pest, right? Like this medium tank would have to shoot at this copter, which means you wouldn't build a unit, which you're already behind on.
Yeah, and then the other copter can just slide right back in.
But it felt like maybe waiting after the super, right? Like maybe blue can get a good super turn and get a good turn there where orange cannot get a counter. Because this medium tank was pretty awkward right now. It couldn't sit on any city. It was too far from any of them. So it had to like sit way back here, or else this guy, the blue medium tank, would just destroy it with a super. And that would...
You also had that Neo coming in.
Yeah, I do have this Neo, but we've also seen what the Jess medium tank with the power can do. Like, let's see. Imagine if this guy is on a plains, this is on a plains, use a super, and you neutralize that Neo tank.
Oh,
so
wow.
She definitely has the tools to do that. But, oh well, maybe too high stakes and Thunderbolt just cave into the pressure. Also, I was looking over here on the left side, like, there's nothing that Thunderbolt can do. Like, this Neo tank, yes, it's threatening possibly in the future the right side, but it's actively threatening everything in the left side.
Yeah,
so,
that is
like,
true.
There's no answer to this. Thunderbolt would have to like make a bomber base skip to answer it pretty quickly. So a pretty awkward spot all around the place, honestly. Plus the HQ today is kind of annoying.
That was
Dang.
a wild game though. That first game was especially wild, but this game was also really good, and there was a lot of great tactics found by both players. And yeah, someone was right in the chat when they pointed out I'm gaining elo by co-commentating, because it was really interesting to like think of how I would play, you know, and also what those players are actually doing, and just seeing how much farther I have to go. It's the valley of despair.
I mean, same, man. Like, you know, we're saying, oh, maybe you could do this, you could do this, and then they come up with something that we didn't think, and it's like, dang, okay, this is why they're here, right? This is why they're in the main event.
Exactly.
Wow. Okay, so let's update over here. 2-0, very impressive. We have 2 semi-finalists ready. Dang. No Lucifer. That wasn't the case.
That makes me a bit sad because that was the one map I've played games on, and I actually am somewhat familiar with it. But you got to see 2 good games, so I'm not upset.
Yeah. No, those games were amazing. Honestly, it felt like these might have been of the best players in the main event. The first one was...
Oh, yeah, for sure.
The first one seemed a little bit gimmicky at times. Like, there was way too many mechs for me to really think that it was Star Flash or something like that. But once they started brawling, it's like, okay, they're finding some good tactics. And the second game really showed it too.
Yeah, that was... Honestly, Blue did a good job of defending as well. Like, defended the HQ successfully. Orange had to retreat. Got that like early tank lead in the middle, stopped the comm tower, and then just got bogged down on that one base, which like you don't want to be fighting on your weak side the whole game, and I think that's just what ended up happening.
Yeah, the blocking tactics there can be very strong. If only Blue could have done the same and then bring the RD. Perhaps the RD was too slow. It's too big of an investment, the RD, it feels like. It was made on the right base. Oh, actually, if you make it in the one base, maybe it's better because it gets there quicker. I don't know.
Yeah, that's true. But I feel like at that time the RD would still be open in the open when it was built.
Yeah. Dang.
There was a lot of threats on that HQ that like Blue had to divert all the forces down to the south to defend the HQ, and then that allowed Orange to reclaim the middle.
Perhaps Blue could have used those. There was a little bit of a blob, the blue infantry blob with the RD and the copters at a certain point, and they were going towards like the middle. And instead of going towards the middle, maybe they could have gone towards the HQ and force Orange to send stuff over there, and that could have maybe relieved some of the pressure.
Yeah, for sure. I completely agree. At least you don't have all of Orange's production facilities just pointing at that brawl in the middle.
Yeah. Dang. Well, what a day. 6 hours and 40 minutes of streaming.
And then you got to do it all again tomorrow.
Exactly. And next weekend.
Yeah.
Well, it's been a lot of fun. Thanks, man, for being here. I hope you had a lot of fun as well.
Dude, I had so much fun. I had a blast. Thanks for having me, man. I'm probably the lowest elo commentator, so I consider it an honor just to be here.
Hey, I have high expectations for your Elo. I feel like it's gonna go zoom. It's gonna
I hope so.
all of your commentating. I swear, commentating games makes you learn. No, don't you?
It really does. Yeah, that's kind of part of the reason I started doing it. Is as like, it really helps me like look at the replay with a fresh set of eyes, and it's made me a ton better. And then people in the comments of my videos, they're like, "You could have done this." And then that makes me better as well. So if it weren't for YouTube, I would probably still be at like 850.
Well, I can't wait to see you in the 14 or 1500s, and then we get a global league
I'm coming
match.
for you on the global league.
Or maybe a tournament Division 1. Hey, maybe soon.
Yeah. Hope so.
Well, anyways, thanks so much, man. I'm gonna let you go, and then I think I'm gonna stay with chat a little bit, and then I'm just gonna head out, gonna rest and walk the dog or something.
All right, see you, man. Thanks. It was a lot of fun.
Okay, bye, man.
Bye.
Okay. So, chat. Oh, I'm messing up. What am I doing? Okay. Well, thanks, Kessler. Thank you so much for being here. Such a cool guy. Honestly, it's very cool to see new people making content as well. He's probably one of the newest people making content, and so consistently too. The guy literally pumps out like a video every day, or if not every 2 days. Like, I don't know how he does it. It is very impressive. I surely cannot do that. I can barely do one video a week. I know you guys have enjoyed the past like weeks that I've been posting like one video every day or every 2 days because from past streams. That's cool, but that is an exception. That will not happen. Besides then, like with the qualifiers of the APC. Anyways, thanks to Kessler, thanks to Sidewinder for showing up today. And tomorrow we have another day of quarterfinals. We have, let me show you. So we have tomorrow Valkoinen Kuolema against the big fella. Valkoinen was, I think was a Finnish sniper against some war between like Finland and Russia. And then which means like White Death, like snow, like White Death, something like that. It was, I don't know, kind of cool. Big fella, I think is like an Irish general. So Finland against Ireland. I don't think we have any player from Ireland. And we don't have any player from Finland either. So, yeah. But yeah, we have that. And then we have Desperate Frankie against Colonel Shrapnel. Hard to say who was playing today, guys. Honestly, very tough. I have a few names that come up for some of these guys. I think Hongjung Sifu, map pick wise, gives Sanjo superior. Play wise, could be Starflash. Thunderbolt, I really could not say. Maybe Advanced Noob. I don't know. And then same for this first set. I think we'll have a better picture as we see tomorrow this other set. So we'll see all 8 players. And then we can start guessing. Usually the easiest is to guess these, right? The semifinalists and the final, because you see more matches. And then the 4 that lost in the quarterfinals is really hard to know because you only had like 2, maybe 3 matches. But yeah, anyways, today was amazing. It was a lot of fun. Thank you all for being here. And I will see you tomorrow. Unless you guys have any questions that you want to throw at me before I end the stream. Tomorrow we'll start at the same time. 8 a.m. Eastern time, although I will start streaming a little bit earlier so we can do some intro talk. and we're gonna have a semi-original guy for the first set, and then we're gonna have Profeta for the second set. Let me just confirm. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. What time does the intro talk start? So I'll start like 30 minutes earlier with a little 5-minute thingy. So like say, like 12:30 p.m. GMT would be, or 7:30 a.m. US Eastern time. I'll start the stream and we can do some intro talk and have some fun, some predictions and stuff before the players, because ideally they start picking banning on the dot, like at 8 a.m. Tomorrow's a new day for big games. Indeed, indeed. Okay. Thank you everyone for being here. I will see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day, night, whatever it is. And yeah, to another epic day tomorrow. Bye-bye.